Welcome everybody to the DZMC podcast slash gaming channel. We're that close, man. We've done a couple of run throughs. We're almost there. Um, so welcome everybody to the channel, and we've got ourselves a game. And if everybody remembers correctly, Russia was being super aggressive. So welcome to Connor, welcome to Shar, welcome back Shaky as my partner, and Monkey, and me of course, and then Brighton. No,
Yep.
that's Monkey. Um,
You can call me Dora if
Evan,
you want. Doesn't matter.
Evan. That's
Yeah,
it.
that's fine too.
Evan, there he is. Okay.
Yep.
All right. Ball's in your court.
Right. Well, I'm thinking a 5-2 to continue this little Russian purchase. Retreat back to Russia, take Ivanki and Ukraine lately.
Yep. I'm down with that. And we're not going to put anything in Sinkang, right? No point. U.S. don't get the territory. Or what do you want to do with that?
I was thinking about that during a little bit of the week, and I was thinking that if I didn't do a light take of Ukraine and Ivanki, I could stack Sinking and potentially even stack Onway with help from British fighters.
Got you.
But at the same time, I also kind of want to threaten retaking Caucasus if they try to stack Caucasus.
Right. Yeah, the odds are almost in our favor there. I think that's more important. But, yep. Not bad, not bad.
So I think that's what I'm inclined to do.
So I guess I got one question for the British player. That tank in Eastern Canada, eventually, Russia's going to try and mobilize and take more territory. Are you going to put that in Alaska or what? It might make more sense to do that, but I guess we'll get there when we get there.
Well, the transport in 23 can go pick it up if it wants to.
It could, but if we got our income isn't too stretched, but Germany does have decent, like a portion of Africa. So if we're only going to build 6 guys in the UK and then 3 in India, we might be better off just pulling 2 guys from the UK and then, or 4 guys, I guess, on his turn. So 2 to go into Northwestern to trade if he doesn't stack, and then 2 into Finland. But we'll see. That all depends on the Germans' turn and what they do, if we can even stack Finland. So
It's true. They might retreat to Karelia. I guess we'll see what
Right.
they want to do. All right. Let's get this on the road here.
Come on, boys.
Yeah, I was thinking about that one-on-one. I didn't lose. All right, I lost both as a U.S. and China. Have you lost any of these one-on-ones yet, or have you not tried any so
I
far?
always lose them. Always. Do you watch my
Um,
channel?
I do too, man. Yep. Yep.
I always lose those battles.
I will win them 75% of the time, and I'll lose them 25% of the time. I try not to be superstitious. I only want to send one because I need as many units as possible in range of Caucasus.
Yep.
I'm even considering not even going for a
Go for a
Vanky.
Binky, right? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. It might not even be worth it because let's see what he can stack with. It'll be quite a bit, but yeah, I don't know if we really want to give him Caucasus. Let's see. And 12, 21, 22 with the anti-air. He has 22 Germans. And let's see, 1, 2, that does reach. That's 3, 4. Was that 5 fighters as well. And 2 bombers if you really wanted to. So that's like, what, 26, 28 then to defend with if he includes bombers? And how much do we have after what you bought? I think that'll be key.
5, 6, 7, 8, 15, 9, 24, 25, 29, 32, 36-ish.
That's going to be a really hard stack for him.
Yeah.
I actually don't think he can, which is good because then we don't have to worry about getting dead zoned in India.
Exactly.
Oh, I like it. So I think we can afford a Vinky to trade if you want to try it.
I do kind of want to.
I'm down.
All right.
Now, did you buy a little bit more artillery this turn? Okay, just 5 and 2. That's fine.
Yep, I did.
Yep. All right, I'll just run it.
All right, Russians. You got this. Okay. Got it.
That's very good.
Yes, that was key. Now this, I just want to kill the infantry.
Right. Even if we don't get to take the
Got it.
territory, whatever. Nice. That's huge, man. That made up for both of those battles that I fucking lost, for sure.
Take that.
Yeah. That's very good.
Sorry if I'm a little lower energy today.
No, that's all
Feeling
good,
a little
man.
tired. All right. I don't want to put anything else anywhere else.
I think it's
I'm
fine.
liking it. I'm liking it.
Yep.
No. Well. No. Well. Considering an infantry and archangel, so we can't blitz tanks eastward, but
We'll see that. 10, 12, 21, 22, 23,
Is that even
24, 25,
he'll lose to
26, 27. So if you don't include bombers, you can get 27 in Caucasus. So if you include the bombers, that's 29.
23, 27, 31. I have 38 staring at Caucasus.
That's pretty damn good. He does have a lot of defense power, though, but that's still not terrible.
I think I'd take it.
Yeah.
All right,
Agreed.
Let's do it. And because I have 38, I'll make it. I could make it 37. So he has to fight for it if he wants to take it.
Well, since you didn't put one in Archangel, that might be okay. The thing is, though, he only has really, 2 territories to trade, and he has a strong enough air force for it. So, what do you think?
Well,
I mean, to hit it. You got to at least put troops there. We can at least trade. So,
we can't. Well, actually, yeah, he does have fighters up there. That's true.
mm-hmm.
The one in Caucasus would basically.
Yeah, you can't really give up a 4 IPC territory for free. I think you can put it there. That's fun. And if we end up killing an infantry, whether he takes it or not, it's better for us. They lose defense power.
He wants to take it. He'll send 2. The logic here. If he only sends 1, we have a chance of keeping Caucasus. And if he sends 2 instead of 1, I think we've done our job.
Yeah, I agree.
All right, there you go. Over to Germany.
Wow, I kind of feel like they let us
All
off
right.
a little bit there.
We got him. Oh, how do you say? What do you
Well,
mean?
I don't know. I think I would have pushed into Onway and maybe tried to mini stack it, get that UK bomber and killed that transport in 62. But they didn't, so we're good.
I was considering it.
You know. Well, so now we have to ask ourselves, Shaky, do we want to hold France? Because I think we can. Or do we want to be pushing east?
Those are the important questions.
Mm-hmm.
I do want those 4 Caucasus dollars.
Of course you do.
So what's the best way to get that?
Well, you could use your transport in 17 and help assist.
1, 2, 3, 4.
But then that leaves 1, 2, 3. You'd have to take both Ukraine and Caucasus at the same time.
Actually, I kind of like that.
He does have a bomber and 2 fighters that can reach 16, though.
He does indeed. Would there be value in getting a last stand from the battleship, potentially taking down a plane or two?
No, I kind of like. If you're asking me, you can do whatever you want to do. But if you're asking me, I think our position in Africa is okay. I think you can commit at least 2 more guys to that theater right now, because that was kind of the whole theory behind the Burma before the Burma disaster happened last week. He has to go right or left. Well, he still kind of has to go right or left. So um, that's up to you. That's your call, man. How do you want to use that battleship and transport?
Okay, so here's my thought. If I keep shucking dudes through the Mediterranean, then what I think I'm gonna need a second Japanese fighter in West Russia, which might be possible.
Hmm. Well, how
Because you do have one in range.
he's not attacking Karelia with the UK this turn. Um,
And then the question is, what do we need in France to hold?
I think just maybe 2 more infantry. Well, it depends. Do you want to get those planes out of there, or do you want to keep that bomber there to threaten Sea Zone 10?
I think I could keep 2 fighters there. 2 fighters, a bomber, and like
17. It's 17. He can
maybe
bring. Well, he's not
12
attacking with the
dudes.
UK, so he would attack with the US. He can bring 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. He can bring the US can bring 15. I think you can hold that off without even putting any guys in there. But if you want to take Northwest, which I'm sure you do, I think maybe one guy from Italy and maybe one guy from Berlin. Send a bunch of other guys forward a little bit, maybe into Poland.
All right, let's see. Let's just walk through this. I'm going to put a guy here because I want him to send guys back to get that. Blitz this just at the number an airfield. And we're going to blitz this just because it's free. I think we will send 2 guys here.
I can send you as many Japanese planes as you want, by the way, because he didn't go into Anway. I would have needed them if he went into Anway, but I think we're going to be okay.
And I think I'm only going to invest 1 guy in the Caucasus since
Oh no!
Persians can get it back anyway. Yeah, because the Persians can get it back anyway.
That's true, but then he's got to take guys to attack Caucasus and Transjordan.
Yeah, but also, I don't have a lot coming for reinforcement for West Russia, so I don't want to thin my units out yet
Hmm.
till I have to.
Has anybody used their calculator yet?
So what do we?
Nope.
I don't think so.
Because it might be worth trying to figure out how many guys you need to put in West Russia this turn. Give him like a 50-50 or maybe a 60-40. And still hold Karelia pretty strong so that you'll be able to. I don't know, man.
Okay, here's what I want to do.
Okay.
I want to deny UK from getting into Sea Zone 5.
Mm-hmm.
So right now he could send 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 units.
Mm-hmm.
And what do I have? 6 planes.
Well, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 that can be within reach of Sea Zone 5 in this turn. And I could add another 2 or 3 more coming for next turn.
Yeah, next turn will be too late. Well, I think, like you said earlier, I think we're just going to play really conservative here. I'm not going to do anything silly. No silly business.
I kind of like the idea of taking Caucasus with 2 infantry, though.
I know you do, but I'm going to just try it with 1.
Okay.
I mean, he just got 2 of them. Why can't we get 1 of them? He just won 2 one-on-ones.
Yeah, it doesn't work that way, Mr. Gambler's fallacy. He did it. We can do it.
How dare you throw my own logic back in my face?
Right.
Yeah, let's just try this. Jeez, just barely. All right, Caucasus. Come on, universe, reward me for being bold. Didn't even need the fighters.
Nice.
Oh boy. Of course. Of course. Why would 2 and 2 beat 2?
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna get out of France. Because that'll let me send everything up Baltic.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. Don't send everything to Baltic, though.
I think so.
I think so.
I do. I think everything to Baltic.
Let's see, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, you're okay.
Should I leave like a token guy in France or something, or is that just wasting guys?
Well, you know the British are going for it, for sure.
You don't know that.
I would.
I'm gonna send 1 tank back.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Can hit France. The UK.
How many can land there now? 4, right?
3. 4, yeah. No. Yes, 4. But, hold on a second, actually. This actually kind of makes sense. Because if the UK doesn't get France, then the US has to follow up. But they don't have to follow up. What do you think about leaving maybe 5 guys in France? And the AA gun. That'll deter the British, I think. It'd make me think twice about it. And if the Americans come and get it, that means they're going to be losing position to do it. So it's kind of how do you want to play it, right? It's not exactly conservative, but it's sort of passive aggressive.
Yeah, I have to be mindful too about the numbers on Berlin actually.
I know.
Because with the bombing rate, I'm only placing 8.
Right. Well, you got the one in Italy that can go there. Well, that doesn't matter really.
Yeah, he'll go there. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get out of France. I don't want to take any weird risks, any weird Berlin risk. And if they stack it, then I have a pretty good chance of breaking back.
Okay, well, just to make sure that my Japanese bomber in. Are you going to put a couple guys there in Italy?
Yeah, I have to.
Okay.
So what would I have? 9, 10. Hmm. Oh, sorry, I'm just counting everything that he can put in France.
Well, if you leave one there, um, because what he wants to do, he wants to bring that single guy from Africa probably up to France and grab that, and then do what he wants with the transport in Sea Zone 3. Whereas if you leave one there, then he kind of has to make a decision on that. He has to bring the transports together. Can't really split them up.
Yeah, but the African guy could pick up someone off London too.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Um,
I'm sorry, guys. I need to think about this.
you're okay.
10 plus 8.
Are you trying to figure out whether or not you have enough to repel France?
Yeah, I'm looking at strike back power. Yep.
I think you got enough.
I think. All right, let's try this. I don't feel good about it, but it happened. I'm really annoyed about Northwest.
Yeah.
All
Ooh,
right.
looks like we got France for free.
We've got a big turn ahead of it.
Yeah, that's for sure. So I think what we need to do is we need to for sure take Anglo-Egyptian. They don't have any British planes to really trade that, so it's going to force ground units. And the reason we need to take it is we can't have the Japanese fighters stack it, because what we're going to want to try and do is use as little guys as possible to dead zone the Germans up in the northern part of Africa. We need to take Caucasus with the British. And then what about that is actually a risky fight in Karelia, but the risk reward might be worth to just go for it. Not planning on taking it, but there are fighters in range to where we can comfortably hit it because we have that bomber too. So we could go in infantry, 2 fighters, and a bomber into Karelia. I know it's really risky. That's what they want. What do you guys think
I'm
about
trying to
that?
think about what I want to buy.
I
I
like
think I
that.
want.
I do too. So in terms of what you buy, so right now your economy is stretched a bit. But I think, let's say you only pull one guy from France, right, or to take France, you can keep 3 guys in United Kingdom. So I would build a transport and 3 guys in the UK, and then 3 guys in India, and whatever you have left over. Maybe we have a fighter left over or something. I'm not sure, or we can save it for next round. What do you think? Is that viable? So we can get our 3rd transport going, and there's no point in having 4 because we still have India and what else? We don't. Our income's not high enough, anyways, to really justify 4 units or 8 guys in the UK every turn.
Yeah,
So
and that's
yeah,
assuming we're going to eventually sack the 28 transport.
yep.
I'm fine with banking money for next round, unless we get something out. I'm also fine with using the extra.
Well, at least one transport would be needed.
Now, if you want to start mixing in artillery, I think we have enough fighters and air power to where
Oh, you know what?
Go
If you
ahead.
put in an extra tank in India instead of 3 infantry,
Yeah,
that would go
that's
far.
cool. Yeah, we can do that. Yep. Do we need to add any artillery? Or are we down with infantry? Well, we have 1 artillery still in the UK, so I think we should just do 5 infantry. I think that's fine.
Yeah, that looks good to me.
Yep. Alrighty. 1, 2, 3. He's got a lot of guys. I don't think we're gonna. Well, eventually we're gonna get them out of Africa, but it's gonna take a long time. So, is this a good fight here in Western Australia, or would you rather have that bomber in Karelia? What do you think? 2, 3, 4. I don't think he has any units in range to take it back. I'm kind of okay with it.
His ships should be at 46, I think, right?
He can hit it with 1 infantry and 2 fighters and an offshore on the follow-up turn.
Let me see. Oh yeah, but you're right.
Now, if you pair it with killing the Burma infantry, Transjordan infantry, Caucasus, it's just a matter of how you feel about Karelia. I don't think Karelia is as viable if you go for Australia.
I agree. So you have to choose one.
Unless you're feeling frisky.
Yeah, like if you wanted to strafe Karelia, maybe like kill 2 and take 1 hit. That's so risky though, man. It's already risky enough only having 1 crown unit in there.
Well, it's restricted because you can hit back, right? Adding a bomber is not going to change that. You can still hit back for 2. It's not going to make it safe.
The risk is greater that you don't actually accomplish the mission of killing both infantry.
Yeah.
That's the whole goal of the attack. It's not necessarily to take it, but to kill the infantry. With 2 fighters, there's pretty good odds that we don't get both infantry.
Yeah. And the thing is with the Australia attack, the reason why I'd rather go for Karelia if we're doing it is he has an infantry and some fighters to follow up. So if you only have 1 infantry left, or I don't know, he has a battleship too to bombard. Rush might end up taking that fight. And the thing is, we're going to lose it at some point anyways, because our follow up is just not there. I don't know.
I mean, he's going to have a hard time taking Eastern Australia if we just sit there. And if he moves off of Western Australia, we can take it back.
Yeah, so that's kind of my thought process too, because he still doesn't have any transports in range right now to hit it. He'd have to send transports like from Borneo into Western Australia, and he might even have to send a couple fighters over, or at least 1. I know he has a battleship in range. But if we take Western Australia and he kill, and like let's say he gets a hit back, and then it can cause some problems where Roche might take that fight and take back Western Australia. And then by taking that fight, if Karelia ends up pretty poorly, then I think if you had to choose which one to lose right now, which he can't take anyways, it would be Eastern Australia. But I do see what you're doing though, because it does slow him down. And he doesn't have any bombers or fighters in range of Australia either. So, what do you think, as the Russian player? Would you rather have? Would you rather have a little bit of heat off of you in Karelia, or slow down Japan's ability to mobilize, or just that? Oh, also, you need to send 1 infantry into Anglo-Egyptian, and then we got to trade trans as well. So, like maybe 2 infantry, 2 fighters, and then
you want 2 infantry in France?
Well, yeah, I think it's kind of an okay trade because we actually need to take the territory, because then he can because our whole point is we're going to get stuck over there. Yeah, because he can transport through 34 and cause problems. So if we take trans and keep trans, eventually he can't get his battleship through, and then our sub will be in range next turn to hit it, and then we can kill his battleship, and that basically depletes him from Africa. So we definitely have to take trans. no question.
Also worth mentioning, the bomber, if it hits this attack, it has to land in Eastern Australia,
Yep.
which can't hit the battleship.
And also, if we land it in Russia after hitting Karelia, it's in range of that battleship because it can land in Persia. So I would rather go for, if we're going to take a fight, I think it's better to go for Karelia and just keep the guys in Eastern because he can't really take it anyways right now. So he's already a little slow. Also, instead of taking the fight, to kind of also add more pressure to slowing down Roche's ability to take these territories, you can move your tank over in the non-com. So even if we're not really slowing down as all Australia presence as much, I think the risk to reward of what we could do in Karelia is better. And the bomber can also hit 17, which is going to be important when we're using that sub to hit it, because it gives the fighters more flexibility to trade Burma stuff, Trans, Caucasus. Also, as the British, we should trade Caucasus. No, what do you think?
Oh, absolutely.
So should we leave Burma or what? Because the fighters sit on it could be a problem, but we might be able to hold it too if he ended up trying to stack it.
Yeah, I think the British hit everything. They hit Burma, they hit Trans, they hit Caucasus.
You want me to stack Trans or just take it?
We need to have the territory.
Like 2 infantry.
Yep.
And a fighter would be good enough.
Yeah, we don't have to. Yeah, we don't have to stack the thing because if he holds it, then he just goes through. Yeah. So what about that bomber, man? I don't know. Maybe the bomber just better off for trading, and we don't send it to Karelia. But
if
actually,
you really want to take out that stack in Karelia, I can always send an extra fighter.
Yeah, but does that kind of messes up your logistics in the Atlantic? Because they have to sit in Sea Zone 5.
Well, his planes aren't in range to take out Sea Zone 8, so I can just send another fighter up to Korea.
Oh, yeah, actually. Wait, what? Yeah, you're right. Holy shit, I see that, actually.
Yeah, I can send 1, 2, and it don't matter. But there's no threat in losing Sea Zone 8, and I'm not planning on moving off of it.
Right, yeah, there's no reason to. That's actually a really good idea. So it does give us flexibility with Australia if you really want to go for it. Wow. Oh, yeah, it was well played. I'm sure. Sure the Axis are a little not happy with that.
So then we have to move into Finland with the Americans for sure to defend those fighters that'll land there.
Do I want to trade Burma, right?
But we can do that easily. Yeah. And since I only have 10 guys I can send, if I really need to, I can send a guy from Northwest as well to the Finland turn.
Okay, but it's still the case that the bomber won't be able to hit the battleship on the following turn.
If we do Australia, you're right. And the fighters can't. The fighters aren't going to be in range unless they're in Persia. So, and then we have to think about, can we still hold India as well? If we go to Persia,
I'm not too worried about taking off the battleship because we had an opportunity to take it out round 1, round 2, and round 3, and we always delayed it.
Yeah, but we're just waiting for the sub to get there.
One of the reasons why we delayed it was because we weren't too worried about him sending troops down south.
Yeah, but if he gets too much, it just slows down the U.S. because it's the U.S. that's going to have to clean them up, and he already has a numbers advantage anyways.
Yeah.
So
if we're going to clear up, we should have done it round 1 or round 2 instead of trying to clean up.
Well, the reason we did it is because the Sea Zone 7 was so good. And that's why we couldn't risk sending the bomber down there and having a terrible Sea Zone 7 fight. Because if we had bottom 5 or 10% results, he would have sacked us. It would have been over. Well, actually, I don't think we built a fleet round 1 if I remember.
No,
but if we just had a bad Sea Zone 7 result, we could have tapped into fighters and stuff like that. And that's why we sent the bomber. And because Germany had such a strong point, we wanted to trap them in Africa. And now that we've sent a lot of units down there, yes, it does slow down the U.S., but that's German units that was able to, we were able to alleviate pressure from Russia. That was the whole point of leaving Africa open as well. That's kind of what we did in a sense, because there was no way we were going to hold West Russia and India if we didn't make that play. But I'm still down. I mean,
I think all my attacks are good. Do you guys see any issues? Maybe add another infantry to Caucasus?
I would probably send the transport from 23 to take France instead of the transport from 3,
Right.
just so you can get an extra 2 guys into Finland.
Well, I was going to send 23 to 10.
We want that tank in Australia because Roche has an infantry and artillery in range of an infantry and anti-air. Even though I have the anti-air set first, that's a fight he'll take most likely. If we put that tank in Alaska, my bad, I said Australia. If we put that tank in Canada into Alaska, he's not taking that fight. He has no planes in range of it. So I think we need to pull from 23 into France and then just go into Finland with the rest of the British units.
Is losing Alaska that big of a deal?
It's not a terribly big deal, but it's about the efficiency of numbers getting into Europe.
Yep.
If you go to 10, we're losing a one-man efficiency going into Europe this turn.
Mm-hmm.
And you're wanting to block out. Are you trying to? I don't know. I'm telling you, you really want to send that into 23 because if you send the infantry, artillery, or 2 infantry or whatever it is, infantry tank into Finland, it's just more guys. You're trying to flood Europe as much as possible as the Allies to hopefully have Russia hold out late game against Japan. You're wanting to take Germany out of its ability to take Russia, which is kind of what we're trying to do now. And we're going to want to get them off of West Russia. And to do that, we need as many guys going into Northern Europe as possible. Because I don't think we're bed shucking this. I don't think there's any reason to now. Since the Finland shuck, we need everybody north to Scandinavia. And like I said, that tank is going to slow down Japan's ability to mobilize.
So you want me to do that instead?
Yep.
I'd send a guy off of United Kingdom, not the African dude, because he can go to
My bad.
French Equatorial to trade Germans.
Yep. Sorry about that. And what about Anglo-Egyptian? We're going to take that this turn, right? Because we don't want them stacking with the Japanese planes. Well, they might be able to stack it anyways, right? It could be.
They can do that at any time.
Right, because we only got 60 U.S. ground units. We'd have to
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd have to get all my fighters in India to maybe thwart that. And he's got, 5, 6? He'd be okay with that fight. If I sent 4-2, well, I only have 2 planes as well. So, no, we're going to have to just give it to him.
Do you guys want to send another infantry to Caucasus, or you think 1-1's okay?
How much did you send? Yeah, we definitely need probably 2, I'd imagine, right? And the thing is, even if 2 are left over, it still gives the Germans something to trade. Because if we're lucky in Karelia and take it, then that's 4 territories the Germans have to trade.
Well, as long as I kill the infantry.
Oh, and that bomber. What's the final call on the bomber? Are we going to go for Australia, or is it better off for the battleship? I prefer the battleship play, to be honest, especially for moving the tank to Alaska. But
I'd say that's up to you, however you feel about it.
Mm-hmm.
I've said my piece about it.
Yeah, there's a good argument for both. I just think the battleship has more value. Or hitting the battleship has more value because Roche is still going to have to send more guys if he wants to take Eastern Australia, kind of cleanly without any risk. He's going to have to get at least 1 more infantry in there. But if we take this fight now, the only time where the outcome is kind of better or potentially, it still wouldn't be better than the battleship in my opinion, but where it can be somewhat justified is if we take Western Australia with no losses. And 3 infantry and a bomber has a good chance of losing 2. So if we lose 2 infantry in Western Australia, Roche will probably take that fight, and then Australia is already his permanently. But instead, we can delay it for another turn or 2, and then force him to send more guys into Australia, which slows down his eventual push into Africa as well, if he wants to try and mobilize into Africa whenever we give up India much later in the game. So, I prefer the bomber not going to Australia, but it is your turn, so it is your choice. Like, you could use that bomber to either trade. Oh, actually, since you don't have to use it to trade Karelia, you could go into Burma with it. Yeah, there's just so much you could do. And you could trade Burma lightly. So you could do infantry bomber, and that means you could add 1 more fighter if you wanted into trans in case one of these fights went horribly wrong. Maybe you could send 1 more plane into Caucasus just to ensure we take it no matter what. Because there's like a 5% chance we lose that Caucasus fight. If you send that bomber to
Well, I want to
Caucasus.
send two to Transjordan no matter what.
Yeah, no, that's fine. No, your Transjordan.
We need to take the Transjordan.
Right.
We need to take that.
Yeah, your Transjordan play is fine. I'm talking about from the plane. Yeah. So you can, let's see. And then if you have an extra fighter left over, you could maybe send 2 infantry and 2 fighters instead. Well, let's see what Burma, because you have 2 planes in Burma. I think should we try and trade Burma lightly since we're only sending 1. I think it's better if we send that third plane to Caucasus.
Because if he hits it, then he can go through, and that's what we're trying to stop. We're trying to stop.
Yeah, but yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, I talking about from Burma because he can stack.
Yeah, so not Burma, but two on Transjordan. We need 2 infantry in Jordan.
Oh yeah. No, that's fine. That's totally fine. I'm talking about the fighter left over. You have 2 fighters in Burma. I'm saying for Caucasus, right? You have 2 infantry in a plane. I'm saying add potentially that second fighter, which would give you 98, 99% odds instead of 95. Because if we send 2 infantry and a fighter is still somewhat risky instead of just 1 infantry. And this territory is so important because we're trying to preserve Russian units as much as possible.
I'll just do that then.
Yeah, I think that's good.
Even better, I think. Keep the 5 in Karelia and just trade. Instead of the bomber to Trans, the bomber goes to Caucasus and the fighter goes to Trans.
Okay, that's fine.
So keep the 5 in Karelia, and where you want me to send the bomber?
If the bomber can go to Caucasus since it's a more valuable fight, and the fighter that's currently going to Caucasus can go to Trans.
Yep, I'm cool with that.
So let's do that.
Yeah, that looks good to me.
All right, I'm gonna lock it in.
Yep, it's good.
Do some smashing.
Yeah, see what Trans looks like. Oh boy. Oh, we got it. Thank fuck. Okay.
Perfect.
Right. Just got to trade that.
Yep. That was risky too, not sending an art there because it's so important to get it.
No, I think that was the right call.
I
save that art.
Yeah. Oh, but there was some risk to it. I totally agree.
Perfect.
Yeah, we got 2 in Caucasus too. Nice.
All right, risky one. Get him.
No 2 hits, please.
I don't think it's going to hit nothing. It's going to be
wow.
A clean.
Okay, that's fine. That's still okay.
I was hoping for a clean one.
Yeah, that'd have been nice. It also gave the Russians more income at the end of their turn, which would allow us to build 7 guys. That's why it was so important. But that's still a good outcome. Nice. We got Burma. That was a really good turn. All things considered.
He doesn't sound very happy.
We traded quite a bit. So yeah, get that tank. Make sure you get that tank from Canada and Alaska. There you go.
Do I want to stack Persia then with my fighters?
I think if you do a sub, 2 fighters and a bomber, you'll be fine. Or yeah, just a sub, 2 fighters and a bomber, and the rest needs to go into India. He doesn't have a lot that he can really take India with anyways, but it's something. He does have 3 transports in range. He does have 6 ground units because he could always pull from Australia if he needed to, or if he wanted, to go for it.
He's got 12 that can go into India, I think.
Yep.
I'll recount. 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Actually, no, he's got a little bit more. 1, 2, 3.
You got bombers too.
So 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 maximum. That's including 2 offshores.
Okay, and that bomber in Italy is out of range. Did you calc that too?
I did.
Okay, good. Very nice.
Oh, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it's out of range. No, he's got 14. Never mind, yeah.
Yep, because we took Burma.
What do you feel about sending that cruiser to Sea Zone 14? So, U.S.
Well, we got to be careful. Remember, the Japanese go before the Americans, and I have 3 transports loaded with just 1 destroyer. So you're gonna have to keep the British units there.
At least the British cruiser, the carrier, can go.
Yeah, that's fine. But he might end up taking that flight because if it was only one transport, no. But since there's 3 there, Roche only has a 10% chance, but the prize is so good if he gets it. So
yeah,
we talk about season
23.
yeah,
You want to keep your cruiser there because his Japanese bomber can attack it, and that would set us back light years.
Good.
Oh, the carrier can leave, but the cruiser's got to stay in 23.
Yep.
And you want to put that sub in the Mediterranean for sure, so we can.
Yeah, you want to put it in 15, so we can set it up. Yeah, now get that sub in 15.
Because the whole plan is destroy 23 instead.
No, that sub in 13 go into 15 because the whole plan is we're going to kill that battleship without losing a plane, hopefully. And that'll go against what the German player's ultimate goal was.
So you don't want to bait a fight at 23?
I don't want to bait anything in 23. I want to keep those transports alive.
Yeah. So you got to get that cruiser in 23. You don't want to give them a fight with a bomber and a destroyer into 3 transports. No way. As the risk is way too high, I think.
You can put 2 guys from your transport in 7 can go back to 3 and dump in Finland. Yep. That's why we used the transport in 23 to take France.
So you can pull a couple guys. Nice. Very nice. Oh, and that sub, make sure you move that sub to 15, don't forget. Because we don't need it, and it's never going to be used in the Atlantic. We need that to go to the Med, because we're going to eventually kill that battleship.
Also, when you do this, before you end your turn, be sure that your subs are set to submerge.
Yep. Like, this is like even before you mobilize, I think. So even on your non-com right now, make sure you're, if you don't have a profile, set a profile to subs retreat or something where it says submerge alone defenders, and then have that shit. So that'd be a disaster.
Everything else looks good.
Is the profile set? You know what we're talking about?
Yeah.
Oh, also, do we have enough in India? Because let's see. 6, 7, 8. We're gonna have 11 with an anti-air that makes 12, but we only have. Here, we don't need 3 fighters in Persia because that bomber can reach 17 from India. We only need 2 fighters in Persia. Yep. And then let's see if we even have enough to defend. Because he's got a lot of air power.
11 and 3. It's going to be like 14 and 14. Say again?
Okay.
Let's have a sub, so we could just do one fire, one bomber,
he has to use so much air power. We would take that fight as average IPC loss.
We need at least 1 fighter with the sub and bomber to kill a battleship.
Yeah, I'd argue 2 just in case we kill it all in the first round, most likely, so that we don't lose a plane at all. Because preserving the British Air Force is really nice.
It depends if you want to. Is India safe or not? Do you rather have
7,
India have one
8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15.
I think it get really messy, man. Because if we only get 1 hit or no hits on the first round of combat in 17,
we can always retreat if that happens.
You're right, and we would just kill the sub, but that can get really messy. There's still a good chance you lose 2 planes, because you got to remember, a sub-fighter bomber is less attack power than a 2-fighter bomber, so it's more likely to lose 2 units. Now, if we have to have that fighter in India, I understand, but I think the 2 fighters, that bomber and sub in the 17, pretty much, I mean, we should get 2 hits on the first round. You know, that's and it's probably a bit of above average or an average result minimum to get 2 hits.
Well, I'm not worried about
more than 50% chance.
The battleship.
Yeah, I know what you mean. You're more worried about India over that battleship. So let's see. You have 6, 7, 8. That's 11. And if you build those 3, well, since we have the tank in India, plus we have the anti-air. If you have your anti-air set to die first, he can send 6 ground units and all his planes if he wanted to. He would have to sack basically his entire air force just up for India to get traded out. So I think we need to have an extra fighter in Persia. Because you're going to put the tank in India anyways, which gives more defense power. So I definitely think we need 2 fighters in Persia. Because they can get really sloppy if we get bad dice with just 3 into 1. But if we go 4
I feel
into
like that's a
1,
little overkill having 2 fighters, a bomber, and a sub.
yeah, I know, but
against
but
just
think about it.
battleship.
If we no, I know, but I'm saying if we don't, it gives us a high likelihood of getting 2 hits on the first round. The battleship can hit twice in a row. It does it very often, actually. So if we only send 3 into that battleship, there's a chance we still lose a fighter. But if we have 4 units into that battleship, we can still protect India. Even if he goes for that fight, we can trade it back out if he somehow managed to take it and sack his entire air force.
Well,
like,
we would
basically
lose
sack
the
his entire
bomber
air force
before
for
we
India
lost
if
the
he went for
fighter,
it.
right? We would just lose the bomber before the fighter.
Because we have 3 ground units in Persia that can hit it. I just think we need 2 fighters in Persia. Because there's no way Roche is taking that fight in India. It's just the average IPC loss is like 40 or 50 more than ours, even if he got lucky. And or if he wanted to sack all of his planes and take it, we just take it back, and he has no air force. So I just think we need 2 in Persia. That's just my opinion.
India attack.
You said what?
I said I'm fine with baiting the India attack.
Right, that's what I'm saying. His average IPC loss would be so high, even if he wanted to take that fight, we just take it right back from our units in Persia. So, and this ensures that we're going to most likely kill. Hold up, how many? Okay, let me see. No, you don't have to send. Never mind. You're right. My bad. I'm fucking tripping. You're good. 2 fighters, a bomber, and a sub. That's good. Don't send an extra infantry though to Persia. We're good. Where it isn't. Leave in India.
You don't want to bait him to attack India.
No. Well, if we're gonna bait him to attack it, it's not even a bait. It's just like if he's gonna attack it, we need that infantry there because it'll increase the chances of having to dig into his planes. The more ground units we have, the better it is. So we need all the ground units we can in India. But this is a fight to where if he took India, it's not worth it. It's not economically, or that's not really a word, but it's not efficient at all for him to do that.
Not economically viable.
Yeah. But, I always wrote economically in one of my classes, and apparently it was just not a word forever, I guess. But I always used it.
The word economically?
I'm going to go.
That's a word.
I don't think it's for whatever reason they said maybe I was using it in the wrong context, but I don't think I was. I always got fucking corrected for it. I have fucking no idea. Who knows?
Economically, yeah. In a way that relates to economics or finance. It's an actual verb. It's an adverb.
Okay. Life fuel.
So your professors were
dicks. Since he worked for a tech company, Roche. Yeah, they must have been. Roche, since you work for since you're like a tech geek, why don't you kind of like trade and shit like that? Like there are people that write their own algorithms and stuff like that.
I used to trade.
That's how like Vegas.
I used to day trade.
Okay.
Oh yeah, for years.
I'm in one now.
I just got out of it because it was just.
But
there was a point in my life where my family was still growing my empire, as a man, and it was just there was like a dodgy part there where, I could have 10,000 in the market, or I could use that 10 grand and and improve our lives somewhat rather than have it be risked.
So
I chose less risk.
No, I know what you mean. So did you like leverage yourself in any form of derivatives, or did you trade the futures market like with commodities, or did you even trade the treasury markets? Like how did you actually trade?
I day traded. So I would own stocks literally for hours or minutes.
Options?
No options. Just NASDAQ and the Dow.
Oh, okay. Yep. And so, okay, you would just come in and get out. Did you ever use like leverage ETFs where your money would move 2 or 3 times? Okay, so just
they
normal.
They didn't even have ETFs back when I was doing it. So this is late 90s.
So damn, that was like what 34? Oh, okay. Well, I think that the S&P. Actually, you might be right. It had its 30th year anniversary. The SPY.
Yeah, somewhere around there. But it wasn't a thing back then. If it was around, it wasn't a thing. All right, so.
All right.
You guys.
You're good. Sorry.
That was a good turn for you. I think you did okay on that.
Yep.
Shaky.
Mm-hmm.
Did you guys mean to not move that transport in 28, or did you want to leave them there in case you want to sack them? Is that the plan? Is up for that thing?
Down here.
Yeah, the transport.
No, we're gonna keep it because it can't get hit yet. Well, I don't think it can.
Wait, can I change my defense profile on their turn? Or is that too late?
So what?
Could I change
you needed to change the defense profile on your turn.
Fuck.
So I have to wait till my next turn.
Well, I'd be too late by
I
then.
can't do it on America's turn. Though?
I'll be perfectly honest with you. In live games, it often doesn't work at all.
That is true as well. I
it
used to
doesn't.
watch some of your shit in the past. Yeah.
Your
And
best chance was to do it during your non-com phase.
that is true.
So I've
Anyway,
got
back to Japan.
I've got
So,
options. I've
how
got
much
options
bucks
here.
do we have?
I'm thinking that I can take I can leave those two guys in Western, and I can take my battleship and transport into Sea Zone 49 and hit Eastern next turn or New Zealand or Hawaii. Put ourselves in the best position.
What, like a transport and a battleship in 49, something like that?
Yeah, something like that. Give ourselves three options positionally. We don't have to get greedy right now and attack it with 2 infantry and a battleship. That would be a little risky. But if he still wants, he'll still have the same option next turn to hit Western if he wants. But if he does, he'd be heavily depleted, and this way we'll take it all the next turn. So I'm okay with that. I also want to pick up this guy in the Philippines. I just noticed that little artillery was sitting there. So I'm going to take him with the guy from 36, and we'll land him in China.
Okay, hold on.
I'm not doing anything yet.
What if 36 makes a little detour, picks up 47, and lands in 48?
I was thinking about that too, but I think he can hit by. I think he can hit by the. No, he can't be hit by the bomber. He can hit by the bomber if I don't take Burma back. If I take Burma
if you
back,
fail Burma, right?
If I fail Burma, he can hit that.
I would like to see a situation where you have 4 or maybe even 5 transports in range of India.
Yeah.
And
so what do you think about a complex here? And I can
planes
buy 6 guys for Japan, 3 guys for I think I can. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 1, 2, 3.
Well, you only need 5 guys for Japan because you can only pick up 6.
That's right.
Because you're going to get the artillery from Philippines.
Oh, then I can get an
So
industry.
you need 5, 6, 7. So you need 8 land units as well.
I got that, and I combine industry. Kind of like that.
Yeah, sure, why not?
I like that.
So what I would like to see in 48 is like a carrier, right? Because then 3, 4.
Just
2,
in case
3, 4.
in case Burma doesn't work out.
Yeah, and you don't have to decide any of this till non-combat. But with a carrier in 48, it does protect you, but it also gives you options to hit Australia or to get the 2 planes to India. So I think a carrier in 48 gives some options.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking maybe. Let me think about this. Think about maybe double strap bombing Russia. How do you feel about that?
I knew you were gonna come up with something stupid like that. Leave it to old Roach. Roach will do it. Mikey likes it.
Yeah, I remember that.
I'm dating myself there.
Mikey,
Okay.
Mikey, try it.
All right. So
I'm not going to try it. You try it.
I like 48. I think that's a pretty much settled plan. Keep the guys in Western for now. He's still got the same decision to make next turn, but I think it's a less desirable position for him next turn if he leaves that bomber in Eastern. So I don't think that bomber is not going into Western Canada to help fight. So if he wants to fight Western Canada with 3 infantry, bring it. We'll take Burma. I think obviously we take Sinkang and Evenki this turn. And Evan was right. I was eyeing Alaska.
Yeah.
I was eyeing Alaska. That British tank in Alaska made the difference.
You got to shoot down that Chinese balloon in Sinkang.
Yeah, right? Okay. You know what? I'm gonna hit Moscow. What does he have? 21. I'd have to get him down to 4. That's possible. Let's do it. All right, let's go with this. All right, well, we're going to hit this pretty heavy because we can. I also think we absolutely have to take Burma, so we'll have to send an artillery there. 2 fighters.
Value.
And that's it for combat with the ground units. And we'll hit this. And where can he land?
You feel
1,
dirty?
2, 3, 4, 5, 4.
West Russia.
Yeah, he can land in West Russia. I actually am feeling it right now. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling the bombing rate. I'm feeling it. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Hell yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. You need both of my China fighters in West Russia, right?
Well, let's think about this. If we do it that way, then only one fighter is going to land at 48. Because
Yeah, I only need one there.
2, 3, it's 3 moves. It's 3 moves to get to India. So if you recapture
I don't
Burma,
I don't need
then
anything. I don't need anything
you
in
need
C
to-
Zone 36.
No, I'm talking about next turn. If you want to threaten India, you're going to need both carriers. Going to have 4 fighter slots. So one of the fighters is going to have to land in Yunnan, or something like that, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, let's do a count here. What can he hit you with? 21, 28, 31, 32, 33. You've got 27, 28. Yeah, you're fine. Well, plus you're gonna have 2 more.
So
you're gonna take Caucasus. So
look and
Monkey keeps calling it Caucasus.
look around
Anybody noticing that?
look around Transjordan, and I think there might be. I think we might have something we might be able to do there.
I was thinking about that too. Yeah. Well, what it does is it will allow you to escape with your battleship and land guys in Libya. Is that what you're thinking? So you could blitz trans. If I kill it with a bomber, you're thinking about me sending a bomber after that?
Oh hell no!
What do you want me to do? What do you want?
I'm talking about the next cycle.
Oh,
I don't want you to do anything. I just want you to be aware.
Okay. Well, I am aware of it.
So I'm actually considering too. What does it look like?
I was contemplating.
If you just abort Australia, if you abort Australia and swap that for Madagascar, then you have those 2 infantry in range of India again next turn.
That's true. Actually, I kind of like that. Let him have the 1 back, but we'll get it. We'll get it back in Madagascar. Force his little transport to shit or get off the pot. And
you threaten in South Africa and
Brazil,
other areas too.
Brazil. And I can still position myself in C Zone 48. Well.
Yeah, you can. Because then, look at next turn. If he does decide to take Western Australia back, which he will, you'll have the Madagascar guys can come back in addition to the 48 guys can go back.
Mm-hmm. Well,
so you'll be able to slaughter that next turn.
I'd only take.
It gives you the option. It gives you options on India and/or retaking Australia, and/or South Africa.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 4.
The only thing it denies is Hawaii.
Yeah. Actually, I think the 49 play is the better play for now.
Yeah, but I can't reach India from there.
It can't.
And it would be super nice to have 5 transports in range of India.
Yeah, that's a good point. All right. um,
All right.
I think that's it. I just feel like they took so long on their British turn. I feel like I need to take a little longer on my turn just to compensate. But there's not really much I can do.
It's a time of possession now.
Yeah, time of possession. Yeah, they're definitely in their favor for sure. Um, what do you think about actually bringing the AA gun from Japan right about now instead of waiting? So I'll actually have an extra guy in Japan for maybe maybe grab a bomber next turn. Might be able to do. Probably not though. But I think bringing the AA gun now
We can
actually
get
is a smart idea.
we can get away with that if, for example, you send one of the Manchurian guys to Shanghai, or you leave behind one of the Kwangtung infantry, just so you have the full 6 to pick up next turn.
Well, I mean, it would be 3 here. It'd be 5 here. I'm taking 6. There'll be 1, so it'll be so take 5, 2, 4, 5, 6. So I'll have 2 infantry there already in Japan. I'll be left over with.
No, I'm not worried about Japan. I'm worried about that you'll have 6 units to fill the transports off of 61 to reach India. That's all. And if one of those units is an AA gun, then you need to either leave behind a guy in Yunnan or bring down the Manchurian to Shanghai, so that you have a full 6 that you could fill. I have no problem bringing the AA gun now. I'm just be aware that in 61 we need 6 land units.
Let me think about this for a second.
You're good for now. We can figure out non-combat.
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, we'll figure it out in non-com. Okay, we good with this? Do I need to send the fighter to the Evenki battle? Maybe, right?
Yeah, doesn't hurt.
Yeah. All right, let's get some strap bombs. Let's go. Let's go. Well, I didn't get shot down. 6 hits. Not bad. Not bad. That gives
I'll
him.
take that.
He can only be able to build 5 next turn. That's good. Well, actually, no. He'll be able to build more.
It's still good. No losses? Wow. What's going on?
Dude, don't jinx me, man. Don't jinx me. I'm already
I put a spell on you.
paranoid. Oh wow, no hits, no losses at all. Oh yeah.
That's a good way to win Access Mountains.
Okay, so we'll take this guy over here, pick him up, dump him off here. We'll take a carrier here, and
With one of the planes from Burma.
yeah.
And
Okay, let's do this first. Let's grab this artillery, this infantry, dump him there. Now, put these guys there. Where would you like me to put? Well, I think you're right. I think they're probably. I don't know. I don't know what the numbers are there. Calculate West Russia here. I think the fighters should be in Yunnan for, like you said, potentially hitting India.
Yeah, but you could have three fighters in West Russia can still hit India and land on the carriers.
It's true.
So the answer is three fighters in West Russia, I think is the answer. And then everything else like in Yunnan.
Well, I've got 2 bombers.
Yeah, but they're safe in West Russia.
All right.
And they can reach India. They have the extra move. I mean, you don't have to land the other bomber in West Russia. The other bomber can go to Yunnan if you want.
Right. So I've got 6 guys.
Although that does put it out of C-Zone 5 range.
Yeah, when I'm in West Russia. Just trying to decide if I should keep those 2 artillery in Yunnan.
You got to keep at least one of them. I kind of like them where they are.
Yeah, I do too.
For hit back power.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of like everything how it is right now, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, I do too. Okay.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Oh. So we got 1, 4, 6, 7. Wait. Okay, so we got 7 transports. That's fine. So I'm thinking we're gonna probably have to extend just 2 into Africa just to match his German presence. So we'll just pull 2 from season 11.
Yeah, you can bring them to Morocco.
Actually, you're right. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think those bombers. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That bomber is in range though. Can land back in Algeria, so we'll have to defend it. But we can move the destroyer and cruiser up. Actually, I can move I have a battleship here too, so I can move a couple. Actually, that's probably the right play, to be honest.
Start marching through the north.
Yep. And we only have 7 transports right now. Let's see. What would it look like if we added? Well, we need 2 extra ground units for the extra transports coming back. And let's see if we went.
Now 8 are going north. 4 transports land in 10, which means the rest are going to 11.
My bad. Okay.
Right. So how many do we have? So 4, 1, 2, 3, and 1 from 23 will go there. So that means we need 6 ground.
Yep.
For the 3 transports that end up in 11. And then beyond that, extra transports and men to go with them, I think.
Correct. I'm down. Actually, I might add a. Do you want to run a 4-1-1, or you don't want to add tanks? Would you rather have a couple more artillery instead for the 6 ground?
Some combination of infantry artillery. Depends on if you want to be more defensive or offensive. The best offensive purchase is a 2-to-1 ratio.
Yep. Okay. That's good then. Yep. 4 infantry, 2 art, 3 transports. That gives me 2 IPC left over.
Well, that's. I think that's too many transports. You need 6 ground.
I'm right back.
For the transports that you already have currently.
Okay. All right, so what I could then do is if I wanted, with the 2 transports I'm adding, I can add 3 more infantry, and then the anti-air could make 4 if you wanted to try and do that.
That sounds good.
Okay.
We want an anti-air in the north anyway.
Yep. So 7-2, or yeah, 7-2 and then 2. I'm down with that too. All right, let's run it. Okay, so I think we should still bomb Berlin. However, there is a case to be made where maybe it's best if we don't, just because we could use that bomber to start trading. But what do you reckon? What would you like to do?
Well, if we put enough ships in Sea Zone 13, the bomber can actually, if he plants his battleship in 15, which he might do,
Right.
kill some. But the U.S. can then threaten Sea Zone 15 with the bomber and the ships.
Yep. Okay. Also, for Africa, actually, I don't think they're going to be able to trade often. I'd rather preserve the artillery. What do you think on that? Just because Germany's going to be marching south. So I'd rather
it's just infantry.
Yeah, same. Okay.
I'd also take Karelia with the tank.
I was considering that. I was actually going to ask you that. They did get a really good bombing run. Good.
Yeah, Germany's got 47 IPCs. If you take Karelia, you can only mobilize 13 units. Otherwise, you can mobilize the full 15.
Okay. Yep. That's fine.
And it gives Russia 2 IPCs.
Yep. Which helps with the bombing grade. So that's cool. Nice.
And it has the added benefit of not giving him a target on Finland, because he could blitz tanks into it if he really wanted to, but I don't.
Yeah, I was thinking about bombing Italy instead. I see that you made that note there and stuff like that. Just if he wanted to keep pulling units and stuff like that from Italy, he would have to pull from there. Okay, because we're not gonna be able to trade out Italy anytime soon. So I'd rather hit it here and be done. And yeah, that's another thing about keeping that battleship alive. If they want to keep adding to Africa, they got to pay more, unless this bomber gets shot down, which will probably happen, knowing my luck. And then I'll move these guys up in non-com. Alrighty.
Okay.
All right, that looks good. Oh boy, here we go.
Well, if the submarine's not on
Alrighty, it lived.
Would it attack the transport?
I only got a 1. Damn.
No, no. But at least the bomber didn't die.
You're right.
That's all we can hope for in this world.
Okay. Get these guys coming forward.
I'd rather get the one on the raid.
Move these guys.
Right.
Okay, I'll just get this one. Are we down with just sending 1 fighter to Russia for now, and then having the rest on the carrier in case we switch things up? And I'm also gonna
for that 1 point.
Probably gonna get the battleship here.
I mean, Russia doesn't need that much defense right now.
Okay.
He's 25, 29, 30, 31, 32.
Yeah, I guess we can work it south if you want, and maybe see if we can clear out that large stack in Africa. 1 or 2 fighters down south. Yeah, that's fine, because I mean, there's really no ground use we can use to trade, so might as well try and find some use for it. I'm down with that. Let's get these up. I'll figure out where I want to move it in a sec.
Yeah, if you can get a fighter down south, or a bomber or something like that, I think that.
Oh yeah. Actually, see where can I put this bomber? It can only land in Gibraltar, and that can get nailed, so we can't do that. France, no, I can't go there. We can't go in Caucasus either. The only place we can really get it that's closest to Africa.
What about Persia?
Is the UK. We it's just 1 out of range. Yeah, by 1. Yep. If we could, I definitely would have put it there.
Yeah.
So UK it is. So when it comes to, let's see, that's the thing. Yeah, I can't really. They can sit in the UK. Like this 1 fighter can sit in the UK for now, but it can't. Since we just took Morocco, we wouldn't be able to put a fighter in there.
But we bring. It's not quite in range.
Yeah,
we can bring the 1, 2, 3. He's got 2 bombers. No,
are you looking at the Japanese bombers? What range? What are you looking at? Sea Zone 3, or that's what I'm thinking of? Yeah. Okay.
1, 2, 3.
carrier cruiser, 2 fighters.
That'll defend it. It'd be nice to get those guys down to 8, but I don't think we can.
I got you. Well, we could give them kind of a tough fight because there is only 1 British transport there, but it is kind of important to have those 3 transports because the UK has low income. You don't want to buy another one. So it's actually not too bad now that you took France, right? Actually. So we could give them a risky fight in 3 and try and work the rest of the fleet down if you were looking into something like that.
Oh, yeah, make sure
my profiles are set.
Yeah, and 2 or 3 of your transports end up in 11.
Oh, of course, yeah. This is what I built. Well, let's see. I have 8 guys that are going.
Yeah, you need 4 transports for Season 10.
Gotcha. My bad. I haven't played the Allies in probably 3 or 4 months, actually. And then I have 3 and 10, and then because we had 6, and we had.
Oh no, you want to definitely put all 8 in Eastern Canada. Just make sure you put 4 transports in Season 10, and the rest can go to 11.
Gotcha.
Isn't it funny though when you play like one nation, like you do a season and you play just okay, I'm just going to play Axis, which just sounds like what Evan's saying, and then you come back to playing the Allies like 4 months later, and it's like completely foreign. Even though you're playing the same game, you literally focused on one side. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's not right, or it's probably not the right way to play. It's just I haven't had as much time as I usually do this season. So we got 8 here with the 4 transports, 2 transports here, and that's fine. And we're going to keep everything.
And then bring Alaska back to Western Canada.
Oh, yeah, because he didn't have any transports in range. I didn't even look. That was a good call. Oh, that's fine. And so with this fighter, should we just leave the one in Iceland and put it in the UK for now? Or do you reckon?
Mm.
And make sure those bombers in West Russia are in range. 13.
Can you put the fighter in Finland?
We could if you wanted.
Isn't that better? Because then it can reach Russia and Caucasus, stuff like that.
You could put it in Russia, and then the one that's currently in Russia can go south.
That's true. It could go to Persia. The thing is, we have to make sure. Let's see, he only has 1 transport in range to hit Persia, too. So as long as we have enough units in Persia, we can keep the U.S. playing there as well. I'm down with that, actually.
Actually, hang on. One quick moment.
Yeah,
we need to figure out what we're doing with India before we commit fighters down south.
Okay, that's fair. Well, there's a nice little target in Burma with that artillery.
6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Counting 18 plus another 3 if we don't take Burma. Another 5 if we don't take Burma, actually.
Okay, let's see. So he's got 6, he can come from 61, that's 8 in Burma. He's got 2 down here in 29, that makes 10. If you include the battleships, we'll just say for now, we'll just count it as 1. That's 12 with the battleships, and he's got 14 with the fighters there. And then if you include West Russia, that is 18. Wait, 4, that's 19. But unless you're using the battleship as like considered half a hit, he would have 19 in India.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Well, Well,
you could always force him to send transports. It would mess up his logistics a little bit. If we just trade Burma and he wanted to actually start taking India, trading it with us, he would have to start. It would just fuck up his Asia kind of push as well, and it would slow down his ability to get into Africa if that's something he really wanted to do. Because thing is, we still have basically control of India on round 5 because he can't stack it. Well, the German planes might be able to help him actually from West Russia. So we have to be careful of that. Because he has 4 British or German planes in range of India. If we decide to get it.
Yeah, I think the UK's next turn would be best stacking Persia, getting out of India.
You seem like you're in a good mood.
That's fine. And then we trade. Oh wait, I didn't count from the Philippines. That's actually a little bit more. There's actually 2 extra guys. Damn.
Yeah.
So yeah, we would have got fucking crushed. I think that's fine though. Because do you think if Germany put 4 of their fighters in India, would they be able to stack it at that point or no? Because let's see, they'll have 10 ground units they can get into India, and but,
Well,
yeah,
Germany can't put fighters. Well,
they could if they really wanted to. They'd only have,
could.
yeah, they'd
That
have,
would. I think that would be kind of awkward for them to do, though.
yeah, it
Because
would.
there's a lot of battles that's going on in the mainland that he wants to trade
Yeah, I
with.
think we have actually we're too strong anyways. So yeah, I think we just pull out of India into Persia, and then we just trade Burma, and then if he really wants to take India, it's gonna fuck up his logistics. So
His max
and that's
units
not
is going to be
have a
14, and we
fortress
can.
ship. Are we still safe-ish in C-Zone 8? Because he's got only 1 bomber in range. Should we have this destroyer just sit in 8, or would you like to move it up to 3? 1, 2, 3.
1 bomber? Yeah, 8 should be
Yeah.
fine.
Defense profiles real quick. Carrier before fight. Cruiser is first.
I think you can put the destroyer in 13 and be happy about it.
Oh yeah. You want to add 2 destroyers to 13, or
Might as well.
okay, that's fine. I'm going to move it because you only got 1 bomber in range of that fleet in 8. That's down, or down, I should say. And so yeah, are you down with putting that USA fighter in Persia?
Yeah, I think Persia's the place for it.
Okay, I think everything else checks out. All right.
Good. 6 there's good.
Oh, I thought I was blind for a second. I about vomited. I thought I had 3 artillery in Canada. I thought I fucked up the logistics. See, could we have afforded it? 7, 8, 9. Nah, that's fine. For 7, 9, 10, no, we wouldn't have been able to afford it at that point anyways.
But 5 in Russia. It's not ideal.
Yeah, it sucks, man. For sure. Could just they get so much good hits. We would have built what 7, right? Strap on.
Yep.
Oh, I guess not. Oh.
I'm gonna build 5 and save 3.
Do you think Germany can stack Caucasus this turn? Because if they can, we might be dead zoned in the UK already. What do you think?
I don't think we're dead yet.
15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 27, 28. And 28 and 3, 31. I've got 28, 20, 31, 32, 33, 37, 42. I think if he tries to stack it, I can still get it.
Okay.
I could upgrade one of the infantry
To an art, perhaps.
for an art.
I
Save
think
2.
it almost forces us to take that fight if he does try and stack it. It's very risky for both sides. But
Well, this round I'm gonna get Archangel.
Yep.
So what am I? 8, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 22 with savings. Dangerous. I think that's the plan. Actually, no. I'm gonna get 2 and save 1. Oh, okay. I don't appreciate all these Germans knocking on my door.
Yeah, it was brutal, man. He had a horrible special lineup. I'm so surprised that Roche never decided to go for a J3 just because there was no way we would have been able to hold.
I don't like it. I'm kind of moving
Actually,
away from it. Be honest with you. I mean I like it. It's
no,
weird.
I'm trying to move it.
I go through spells where it works for me and I do it, and then it
Yeah.
just takes one time for it to go horribly wrong for you, and then it puts you off it for a few games. You know what I mean?
Yep. Yep. Well, also, it kind of does make sense since we were going to have to sack West Russia anyways. As long as we were able to hold Russia, the thing is, though, you would have already taken Caucasus so early by threatening India anyways that eventually Japan could have taken it, and then they could have taken it hard because we would have had to have moved all the British units out. So you guys actually not stacking West Russia for a turn really allowed us to hold India longer.
Mhm.
Because if you had gotten down into Caucasus, we would have had to have pulled all our guys out, and you could have done even kind of like a J4, which is really weird, and just had most of your units in India, and then you could have started mobilizing into Australia and Africa along with that German battleship, because we would have had no way to attack you.
Well, India's still in play.
Interesting.
Most certainly.
Well, yeah.
See,
No, India's far from.
Monkey says India's
Yeah,
fine.
but we're still good right now.
Maybe
Like,
round 8, you have India. Maybe round 8,
we
you
can
take
hold it. We're
India.
good.
It's very close.
Oh, sorry.
I show 204 for the Allies and 209 for the Axis after 4 rounds.
Mm-hmm. This is usually where the Allies are supposed to start taking over, but you guys have control of the center of the board, like in West Russia, so your income's pretty good.
I don't think I'm going to do any of the combat.
Yeah, I don't think there's. Were you looking at that fight perhaps in Sinkang or something? I'm sure that's bait.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Because
Something to sink my fighters into.
right. Problem is by sending all those guys, he ensures the Caucasus stack, and then those units in the UK are dead zoned. And they're kind of fucked. Yep.
America doesn't even see the income if he does that with the Russians.
Right. It was just because the artillery there was a nice prize as well.
Where
it's just you can't.
In Szechuan you mean or Sinkang?
Oh, my bad. Wait, that is Szechuan. Sinkang's at the top. I'm tripping.
I'm also calculating if we can stack Kazakh as well. And I think we can.
Do it.
Oh, we do have an anti-air too. We have actually 2 we could use if we needed to. I don't think. Well, let's see. I don't think he has odds. But he does have a lot of planes though.
You could stack it for a turn.
Play, so to pull them into
you could stack it for a turn.
Right.
That's all you're getting it for.
That's still good enough. Just slow him down for 1 turn. We'll take it.
British move a couple guys in, move the planes in.
Mm-hmm.
I put an AA gun in here and a few at ground.
Yep.
Still in range of Caucasus.
Oh, yeah, he only has, 3-4 planes in range anyway? Oh, he has 5, actually. Damn. But yeah. Let's see. Do you think you can put both anti-air down without having to worry about losing Russia, or would you rather have that in case the Germans went for some crazy fight?
5, 29, 30, 31, 32. 30, it's currently 32 against 25, 26, 28, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 34, and 5, yeah. 39.
Okay, we'll be fine then. I think they do have a lot of tanks and fighters. Their attack power is quite high. I mean, but I think we'll be fine.
Hope so.
Yeah. I think he'd have maybe 5% chance, 15, something like that. I couldn't see it being any more than 20 or 15. I'm guessing.
32. 38.
I'm just happy with keeping Japan's income down.
I love your optimism.
With that, there's 7 infantry, 2 AA gun. Japan can hit Kazakh with 5, 6, and 8s, 9, 10. So we need like 3 British things in there at least.
Yeah, sure. Well, we have 2 in India. Let's see.
Yep.
We can still pull fighters too from Russia. I would have to imagine because the Germans already take their.
Yeah, the UK can put its tanks and planes, and Kazakh can still be in reach of India.
Yep.
All right. I think that is the play.
I like it. I like it.
Well, it's really just one move, but yeah, it's pretty awesome.
I just think it's funny how many factories Japan build because there's no way they can make that much units on their next turn.
We'll get the income pretty soon if they haven't bid on already. We get 13. Well, they actually can build 13 in turn. It's mostly infantry though. So I have a couple artillery.
That's all right. We don't need to build
Over
big
to the
boys
Germans.
yet. All right, Shaky.
Right.
All kinds of things for you to do. Isn't this fun?
Yes, and I think I'm gonna do something that you're gonna hate.
I know I'm gonna hate it. I'm gonna hate it. I already hate it. What?
So why don't you talk to me first? What are you seeing?
Well, I think you've got some work to do. You've got to take some things back. I actually kind of like the idea of taking Caucasus lightly and actually stacking Karelia. That's what you're thinking, aren't you?
Yeah, that's exactly 100% exactly what I was gonna do. Yes.
Okay.
So we're on the same page.
All right, so,
I could leave just enough behind to protect your planes against the UK planes.
what are you going to do with the battleship and transport?
I think I'm going to stack everything in Transjordan. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. If you get to hit back, I'll have 10 dudes there. It'd make it really impossible, almost impossible for UK to get both Transjordan and Caucasus.
Yeah.
What?
Yep.
You want me to? You want me to go to Sudan?
Well, no, it's just there is a way for you to actually preserve the transport, and I knew you aren't going to like it, but it requires buying a destroyer. But I don't like buying the destroyer, so just forget I even said it. The battleship has served its purpose. One more go.
It really has. I don't want to.
Yeah.
I don't want to keep funneling money to Africa.
And if we can take a
We
plane
already
out,
have-
that's awesome too. There's a real good chance that we could actually take a plane out as well.
Well, yeah, and then if he wants to go for the battleship, then it gets really tricky to trade transport.
Well, he's got tanks, but then yeah, India is vulnerable. Yeah.
So let's see. Can I stack France again? I think I want to restack France.
Okay. That's yeah, if we're gonna stack Karelia, absolutely, we'll pivot stack. We'll pivot stack. It's perfect.
What can reach Berlin?
Not much. Just the British can reach.
Just the 4 British units, right?
Well, he can put 6.
5 with the cruisers, 6, 7 with the planes.
6, 7, 8, 9. He can hit with 9, 10, 11.
Wait, where are you seeing 6? Oh, there's another transport in 3. Okay.
Right.
6, 7, 8. 6, 7, 8, 9. Where is the 10, 11 coming from?
The cruiser and the 2 fighters on Finland.
Okay. Oh, and the bomber from Persia can reach. 1, 2, 3.
Can it? Yep.
Okay, so 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Well, actually, the bomber can't reach if you take northwestern France, obviously. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it can't reach.
It can, because it can land at Finland.
Oh, right. So that's not that many, really. I mean, you don't have to send everything from Baltic into Karelia.
Yeah, but I
Plus,
want to.
plus you're building some, and now those
Yeah, I'm building.
yeah,
It's a full 10 now, too.
yeah.
And I'll land some planes there. It'll be fine.
All right, yeah, go grab some territory,
Everything will
man.
be fine.
Grab some territory. Make sure you blitz Archangel though on your way into Karelia.
Indeed.
He's not getting Transjordan this time. So he's gonna have to kill that battleship. Whoa, wait. What are you sending there? Oh, okay. I like it. I like it.
Oh shit, my phone's at 6%. Fuck.
Now the magic question: how many to leave behind?
Just 2 infantry. He can't do the battleship, West Russia, and everything else, and Burma all at the same time. He can only do one of those battles with his
Yes,
planes.
I can.
I don't think you can.
Yeah, but if you can only do one, then the one I would do is to try and get your 2 bombers. So I really want to have enough to protect.
Oh, I think that'd be the worst move. I think that I want to invite that. Just leave 2 infantry. Trust me.
Invite it.
I got 3 fighters there. I think we invite that battle. Maybe leave 3 infantry.
How many does he even have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He's got 8 planes that can reach.
It is a lot.
It is a lot.
You know what? Yeah, okay, all right. Maybe you're right. 4 infantry's fine. That's fine.
I'll decide in combat. I might.
Yeah, let's see how the battles go in northwestern France. We'll see how the battles go.
Yeah.
Well, in that case, why don't you leave 6 behind right now, and you can decide on the other 2 in non-combat. So leave 6 behind in West Russia.
It's going to be 5 because it's getting complicated. And too many tiny little buttons to hit.
You're just high.
Oh, dude, I'm so high. I smoked a ton of strategy medicine.
That's hilarious.
I mean, well, we had so long between our turns.
Oh, roasted.
We should have like a time limit. You can only you have to move.
Oh, there's no way this game would not work if we had a time limit.
Takes, and then after 5 minutes, you just gotta send it all. You just click enter.
Not a big
I
fan
wonder
of
though. Were you ever gonna try and do like a? Are you actually gonna ever
suck.
try? Oh, sorry. I was gonna ask Roche. Are you ever gonna actually try and make this a blitz where each power only has 10 minutes to make their turn or something like that?
No, never.
And
The thought had never even considered my mind. Not with the caliber of play. I mean, I don't know.
No, I know what you mean.
It
would make it interesting though.
It seems if you're playing anybody worth their salt in this game, there's no way you can take 10 minutes. Just look at a board and say, okay, I got 10 minutes to make my move. That's sometimes a move takes 45 minutes to an hour. I mean, there's that much thought that's involved.
Well, it's kind of like chess, you know how like those different.
Yeah, but I don't even like speed chess. I hate speed chess.
Daily chess.
It's like speed axis and allies.
Say there's different. Yeah, so like right now, this game is set up to be like daily. You know, 24 hours is a very common term.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like a daily game, but you can easily make this into like a blitz, 10 minute, 5 minute, 1 minute. It'll make it it will change the game a whole lot because there'd be a lot more opportunities to make mistakes. Or
Well, of course, that's the entire
gives
purpose of it.
a lot.
And now you know what?
Mhm.
I don't care if you're the best player in the world. If you're taking 10 minutes or 7 minutes or 5 minutes to take your turn without just looking at the board, and then okay, boom, you got 5 minutes, take your turn. There's no way you can win. I mean, well, you can win, but you can
Well,
win against somebody else having to take 5 minutes. But I don't know. The game wasn't designed to be played that way.
well, maybe 5 minutes for each phase. So like the first phase, 5 minutes. Like you only get like 5 minutes for each phase.
Does it carry over?
No, you just get 5 minutes for each
So if
phase.
I take 30 seconds on my purchase, do I get 4 minutes and 30 seconds to carry over or no?
No.
That'd be like almost impossible.
Yeah, I don't like your idea.
Loading transports takes a minute and a half.
For me, especially. Anybody seen me play with transports?
All right, let's try this.
Let's do it, baby. Come on. Don't
Go.
lose anything. No
Go.
losses.
Go, gadget bombard.
That's pretty good.
All right.
That's pretty good. Right or left? He's got to go right or left. This one's a big one. Got to get this.
This one
Got to get this.
should get it.
Got it. Sweet. Oh,
Ooh.
beautiful. Beautiful. Look at that. It's a thing of beauty.
Free tank. Not a free tank. You gotta head back. Yeah, the American tank did his job.
I'm a bit confused. I thought they were going to do Caucasus light, but it looks like a heavy Caucasus.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll hit
I'll
Caucasus.
wait. I'll wait. I think I
I'll
already
hit-
know which thing he's gonna do, but I'll wait.
I'll hit Caucasus, but I'm not hitting Caucasus.
Oh shit, dude! You cannot get northwest to save your life.
Man, that territory failed that.
At least you killed the guy this time.
Yeah, it's pretty good overall, though, I think.
Yeah.
Okay. What believe to protect your planes?
I think we want to invite it, but we don't want to get crazy. Actually, can you afford to leave
Don't
the
get cocky.
You can leave the AA gun and 3 infantry. I'll take that.
Yeah?
Yep. AA gun, 3
Sounds
infantry.
reasonable.
Yeah. I like that.
Don't forget the Egypt AA.
As many planes as you can put in Berlin as you can. Obviously. Nice placement of the West Russia infantry. I like that. Ukraine. It's good.
Yeah, get a couple of counterattacks.
I would have missed that. My instinct would have been to put them in Karelia. But that's the right move. Ukraine is the right move. Well, what can he hit? What can he stack France with if he tries to hit it? Well, he can't really hit it. And we only have to worry about.
That seems highly unlikely.
6. Yeah, we're good.
Absolutely nothing. We're not gonna do it again to France.
Can you bring
1,
that?
2,
Oh,
3,
well.
4, 5, 6.
Can you bring that Italian guy back to Berlin?
Could.
Oh, you want to land planes in Italy? Okay, I see. Is that wise? Yeah, that's pretty wise. Yeah, if there's a bomb there.
I could.
What? Go ahead. Can you put them
Well,
in
maybe I
Ukraine?
could put them in France.
Yeah, if you can. Well, you can. No, you can't put them in France. You just took it.
What?
Wait, what are you
No,
putting
the
in?
planes I can't. No, The Italian infantry.
Okay, that's fine.
Because I'm gonna build. I forgot I'm gonna build 3 there.
Okay. That's good.
3, 4. You can bring 4. You can only bring 4 guys together.
Yep, you're good. You're good.
Okay, so West Russia, 3 infantry in the gun or 4 infantry in the gun?
Well, the safest move is 4 infantry and a gun, and you it's not like you're really missing that infantry in Karelia right now. So yeah, let's err on the side of caution. If you can afford it, if you feel comfortable about
1,
it.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think 3 infantry is. I mean, that was your initial instinct too. I think 3 infantry would probably be enough. Be 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 against 8.
You have to
every
expect,
loss he takes is a plane.
but you have to expect that he could also wipe that too with one hit.
Yeah, then he has to face an AA. This if
I don't
it's
think he
too
does
difficult,
it.
he won't even.
Yeah, I think his teammates Evan and Connor will be saying, no, man, don't do that. Yeah, let's go 3. Let's go 3. If they do it, it's all on you,
I'll have to
man.
go for it.
If they do it, it's all on you. You know
And
what? Listen, no. Hold on.
If my AA shoots down a single plane,
Hold on.
the odds will change dramatically.
Let's be honest with it.
Yeah,
Look,
humble man.
leave the 4th one there because there is a slight chance they might, and it's not really doing you any good in Karelia. It's better off in defense of
Well,
West
not
Russia.
this turn. Not this turn, it's not, but next turn. Because now, so what's going to happen is next turn, Russia is going to restack West Russia. So they're basically dead units walking anyway.
No.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I promise you he will.
That'll come at the cost of Kazakh if they do that.
Potentially.
No, he can't stack West Russia. And Russia is never getting into West Russia ever again. It's been dead zone.
Oh, he is. Yeah, he'll be there next turn.
He'll trade it.
So it's a pretty heavy trade, but that's why I think he would just stack it. Whatever. Is what it is.
Okay, now that it's the British turn, I'll just say, oddly enough, Shaky, I was actually kind of surprised that you didn't send the anti-air down there. Now, I know it could have, it would give Russia a pretty good trade, and if you just kept 5 or 6 infantry in West Russia instead of, but having the anti-air in Caucasus would make trading a lot harder. It's still not guaranteed or anything like that, but if we hit Caucasus,
You might be
Burma,
right. That might be a good point, especially because the 3 survived.
Right. When I see a stack of 3 or something like that on a weak Russia round 1, I usually like to give the British or the Allies a rough fight.
So that's a pretty good point. I'll consider that next time.
So no, we definitely do not want another transport right now.
No. Because we're gonna not stack. We're gonna try and retreat that one transport anyways because it's gonna get smashed. Our income's too low. We just need to get 9 ground units.
Well,
actually, maybe not because we're gonna kill that battleship. If that's what you're thinking, right? Eventually,
I think we absolutely need to get out of India this turn and stack Persia.
Gotta go
I'm just calculating. I'm just calculating because we need to do several things. We want to hit Caucasus, we want to hit Burma, and we want to keep Kazakh and Persia safe at the end.
So do we want to build in India, right? 3 infantry in India?
Well, no. Maybe just 1. And if for whatever reason Burma goes to shit or something, just 1 we'd only put there. We plan on hitting Burma because the Japanese would have to use transports then if they wanted to take India. So we need to hit Burma, Caucasus, and that's really our only 2 targets, right? And we need to. Wait about that battleship as well. So if we look at that battleship, 1, 2. He has that bomber in range too. We need to stack Persia and Kazakh. Is that even doable? I would say the Persia is a more important stack, I think, but we need to see if we can stack Persia, Kazakh.
All right. Well,
damn. Okay, that won't be easy.
We'll figure that out in combat. First, we need to figure out, what we're purchasing.
Gotcha. Oh, my bad.
Do I want 3 in India, or do I just want to do 2 or 1 in India?
No, probably just like 1 or 2 in India, and the rest, we need 6 ground for the UK itself, maybe even 5, and the rest planes.
Okay. I got it.
That would be 2, 5, 1.
3, 4, 5.
It's not a very nice break point.
No, but I think 5 infantry in a plane might just have to be 5 infantry in a bomber or a fighter. What would you prefer there as well? You got to think about.
Actually, what if we don't put anything in India? We could buy 5 infantry.
And a bomber
and
plane.
And like 2 planes or something like that. Yeah.
It'd only be 1. We only have enough for either a fighter or a bomber.
Yeah.
That's why we need to make sure we take Burma at least, or make them have to use a transport. Because as long as we kill those units in Burma, we don't have to put anything in India this turn. So it would then justify that fighter or bomber purchase. I'm down with whichever you guys pick. Or bomber does have a little bit of a better trading capability, but
all right.
If you'd rather bank the 2 IPC, I'm also cool with that. Yep, that's fine. Okay. So we're going to need artillery in Burma because it's important. I think we can send. Are you cool with that? Just sending one of your artillery to Burma at this point? We may not need. Well, we can do 2 infantry artillery fighter if you want. That's
so.
Yeah,
what we can do also, you can send your tanks and some of your men to Caucasus because Russia can help defend Caucasus.
They can hit West Russia. And he's only got 2 infantry and a shit ton of planes. But to do that, he does have a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4. He does have a lot of aircraft. We'd almost have to mini stack it, but you can do that easily because he's off of West Russia. So that's actually.
Yeah, I can crush everything around me.
Right. So that gives. Let's see.
Do I want to sacrifice the transport?
I don't think we need to sack it now, do we? Because he's kind of sitting in Transjordan, doing nothing. I'm not really too worried about losing anything in Africa at the moment. I know he can make his way down eventually if he wants to, but he's still slowed down quite a bit. Now let's go see what you're sending to Caucasus real quick. 2, 1, and 4. Okay, that's fine. And let's see what you're sending here. Do you have an extra fighter you can spare? Because you're sending 4 fighters. I think just sending 3 is enough in the Caucasus. And get that extra fighter in 17. I would say get that extra fighter to 17. Because the whole point of us last turn having 2 fighters and a bomber is to almost all but ensure we kill 17 in 1 turn, so that we only have to sack the sub. Because Shaky's whole goal is to lose for us to lose a plane.
I'm just going to send these 2 planes on 17.
Man, that's really risky, man. Because it's not uncommon when you send 2 fighters and a bomber. Now I know the sub has a surprise attack, which is nice.
I'm right back.
But if it misses, it's not uncommon to lose 2 units. If you just send that fighter, I just don't think you need 4 fighters in Caucasus. Because even if we don't take it, it sucks. But the Russians are gonna be able to take it back, no problem.
Yeah, but in fact, I'm using the fighter for Burma. I'm not using the fighters for Caucasus. So I'm using the Persia fighter for Burma.
Wait, how much do you have? Oh, you're sending that one to Burma. Oh, yeah. Okay.
But anyway,
you know what? I think if you want, we can do an infantry, artillery, and just 1 fighter. The reason why that might be okay is we don't actually have to kill we don't have to take the territory. We just need to make sure we kill the 2 ground units off of Burma. That's the main thing. I'd rather have that fighter hitting that battleship so that we don't lose a plane from trans. So, Connor, what are your thoughts, though? I think it's your name, right? The Russian.
10, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Yeah.
It's tricky. So, first of all, 3 fighters to Kazakh should hold it pretty effectively. Even 2 would be enough to dissuade a Japanese attack. So if 2 fighters go to Kazakh, that would leave 2, 3, 4, 5 that can land in Persia. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. 5 plus another 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 would be 15, 16 to hold Persia against his
12?
10, 11.
Is that bomber in Italy?
Yep, I'm counting 11.
Oh, maybe I was miscounting. Okay, 7. Oh, you're right. My bad. I was looking at the anti-air unit. My bad. I was like far away from my monitor. Okay, yeah. That's no problem.
That's holding. I also.
Oh, what's up? You cut out for a second.
I'd kind of be tempted to only send 2 ground to Caucasus, just to save the extra guy.
Right. Although, if we don't take it, it's not a big deal.
Actually, no, that might be fine, because if you take it, it doesn't matter how many units get there, because we're defending Persia either way.
Right.
Actually, so you know what? This would be ever so slightly better. If you send 2 infantry and a tank to Caucasus, that way you can leave the extra artillery in Persia to try to counterattack Transjordan, and then the tank can come back and still hit it.
I see what you're doing there. Okay. And so what about Burma? What are we thinking there? Because I'd rather have 4 and 17, and because we don't have to take Burma. It's nice to make the Japanese trade it or whatever, but we just need to kill the ground units so that Japan just can't walk in.
I just want to say before you guys answer that, thank you for the chat. 15 people are watching right now, so thank you for coming by and spending the evening with us. Appreciate you. Go ahead.
Right. And are we down with sacking that transport into Egypt? I'm cool with it, just because I don't see how we're gonna be able to build more anyways right now. Or we have. I don't know them though, man. Eventually, we'll have to start trading. We might be trading out India, and we might have to get that 4th transport built.
Send it through Season 21 and try to catch some undefended territories, or
yeah. I think that's a lot to do, though.
You will need some income. I mean, you're pretty. What are you at currently? So you're 26. I think it's worthwhile. I mean, it's an annoyance. If Germany wants to deal with it, they're probably going to retreat from Transjordan anyway on their next turn, go back to Egypt.
That's why.
But that's why the U.S. needs to be in position to try to counterattack Egypt. We might be able to bottle them into a trap.
Yeah,
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 9, 10, 11. You can get like 11 to 13 Americans in range to counterattack Egypt if we want to.
Okay.
7, 8,
that
9.
That's kind of risky though, because if he takes back Egypt and shit like that with no losses as well, that AA is no joke.
It's true.
See, and you didn't count the fighters from Season 3. I don't think they'd be able to get there in a turn. Because I think they can only say that. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. They'd only sit at 13, and then I don't think they're in range of Egypt. 1, 2, 3, 4. No. So.
They'd have to land in
8, 9, 10,
Kazakh.
11. I see 11 with the battleship to make 12 attackers.
Well, the 2 fighters in 3, they can go 1, 2, 3. They can go to Kazakh.
Oh, okay.
They can land in Anglo-Egyptian.
Okay.
if they wanted to,
Right.
depending on what Japan does. But
Yeah. I guess it's still open on the table, right? And then, I guess, the last thing, what are we thinking? Do we really need 2 planes in Burma, or would you rather have 3 and 17 with the sub as just a blocker to die? I just think it can get really, really dangerous if we don't send 3 planes into 17, because you can start really incurring a lot of losses if we get really shit dice.
yeah, I could see a case for either.
No, I know. I just, as long as we kill the units in season, or then that's why maybe it's better if you send an art into an infantry and art into Burma with just 1 fighter, and then you have 2 fighters, a bomber with the sub in 17.
Well, since we're going to be captured Egypt, it's not super important if we don't clear 17. So if I get really bad dice, I'll just retreat before they lose a sub.
Yeah, but then it's
No,
wasting a
this is-
sub. We can kill it now. If this is the turn you want to kill it,
This
we're going to
is-
attack the sub.
Yeah, it's now or never on
Right.
the
And that's
value of this attack.
Yep. A 6 for 27, but 6 for 20 IPC, I guess we just including the battleship. And
There's no room for bad dice here.
right, and that's why I'm wanting the fighter there. And then you can just do the infantry art into Burma with 1 fighter. And it's just to kill the ground units. You don't actually have to take the territory.
I like living life on the edge.
I don't know. I just don't see it, man. I don't see the value isn't there in Burma as much as it is in 17. Because if we don't get 2 hits on the first turn, then it's a fighter and a bomber into a battleship. That is not fun, dude. That is not a fun fight to be in at all. Because then you're sitting planes and they have to hit. Because the battleship's almost going to hit every damn time. You know what I mean? It's just going to probably hit on defense every time. I just think you have to have the fighter. You get more there's more value in killing 17 than there is taking Burma by 1.
My bomber should always hit every single time. With that same logic.
No, I know. But if you use that extra fighter, it gives us also a bigger chance to kill 17 in 1 turn, so we don't actually have to sack a fighter. If we send 3 into 17 and that sub misses, there's a good chance that we'll lose a fighter in that fight. If you just send 1 more fighter to 17, that becomes a lot smaller.
When do we sacrifice the bomber?
Actually, don't know.
Well, we don't want to lose a plane at all.
Right.
So the idea is that if we don't kill the battleship on the very first turn, which is not out of the question with 3 units, then he's got a 2/3 or 1/2 chance of killing one of our planes.
Mm-hmm.
About 50-50.
We don't want that.
Yeah, but the odds of him hitting twice.
No, that's very common, dude. That is very common.
Are very good.
Yeah, it's literally about a 50-50. You have to just put 2/3 together. It's about 50%, probably in that range. That's not, him hitting twice is not uncommon or rare at all.
Well, ultimately,
it happens all the time. If you send 2 fighters and a bomber, good.
I was just gonna say, ultimately, it's Monkey's go, his nation.
No, you're right. I just think we have to. I think we have to send 4 there, man. Because if that fight goes horribly, we're tapping into our air force.
Well, I got extra planes. It's okay.
Because all you have to do is sit the infantry artillery fighter in Burma instead of 2 infantry, 2 fighters. The value of not taking Burma but killing or most likely trading out the territory in terms of just ground units and letting Japan hold a 1 IPC territory is nowhere near as valuable as keeping a plane. It's nowhere near as valuable, man. And keeping that plane is much better, man. I don't know. It is up to you, but I think it's clear as day what should be done.
Monkey's feeling it. He's feeling the dice, man. I can feel it. I feel his energy.
Man, I'm not.
You got this, man. You got this. You got this.
The way that the enemy is taunting me into it, I feel like I'm making the wrong decision.
To take that fight, dude. This is a fight that Shaky's looking at and is excited to see. I promise you, he has no problems with this fight in 17 or wherever that battleship is. I don't fucking know. But if you send that extra fighter, he's like, okay, now they're just gonna lose a sub. It's not there, man. The risk to reward for taking Burma, it doesn't matter. It's a 1 IPC territory. Japan will trade it right back out. Killing that battleship and losing no fighters is so much more fucking important. It's so much more important.
Yeah, but I see his point
There
too,
is, like
though.
I said,
If you
like
don't
you're selling
if you
units,
don't
it's
take
50-50.
Burma, it puts all of the Japanese fighters in play.
Right. Well, then you can always
Well, we're
send
not
Burma. You can always
we're
send
not
3 infantry.
staying in India.
Right. So yeah, we're already leaving India anyways, and you can always send if you really wanted to. You could send 3 if you really want Burma so bad. You can send 3 ground units into it, 2 infantry, a art, and a fighter, and then you can have 2 fighters, a bomber, and a sub hitting that battleship.
That's
But I don't
interesting.
even think taking Burma is that important.
It's a
That's why I'd be down
conundrum.
for a 2
It's
on
a
2.
conundrum for
It's just
sure.
killing the ground units. Yeah, well, I mean, there's a little bit of a risk in Burma, but I think the risk reward is kind of clear. But
And yeah, you don't have to take Burma. The value in taking Burma is that he has to use a transport to take India. But I think he'll
as long as you
gladly
kill the
do that
ground
anyway.
units, as long as you kill the ground units, he still has to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's not even about taking the territory; he's just killing the ground units. As long as you kill those ground units, he still has to take called transport into India. And then you can, if you want to try and kill the ground units, you can always take an art, and you can send that artillery into because he's going to pull out of trans. He's not going to sit in trans. So the value out of that, instead of holding it in Persia, is you can just trade with the Japanese right now. And since he has an artillery there, you can trade those infantry, artillery. So you can go infantry, art, fighter.
Okay, well, this is a learning channel. I'm not going to say
That's how I play it.
this
I'm
is a
going to
competitive game. I'm not
lock it
giving
in.
it away. So we're
I'm
no.
gonna go lock it in.
So do you want to do 2 infantry or an infantry and an artillery in Burma?
No, I want to keep my artillery because if we're going to give up India, then I need artillery to take it back.
Well, no. He's not going to be able to take India because you have all those fighters in range in Kazakh. You have so much ground units. You don't need that artillery in India. There's no way he holds India. I mean, let's see. He did pull the anti-air out, but it doesn't matter. He can only sit 10 ground units in India this turn. There's absolutely no way he's taking that back.
Anyways, I think I'm going to lock it in. Unless you guys see any other attacks.
I mean, it's up to you. He's not taking. If you're worried about like keeping the art in Persia to counterattack India in case he decides to stack it, you don't need the art to take it back.
It's not just India. It's also Kaz, and it's also
yeah. You can use it to trade later on in the game, but
having the artillery alive is much more handy than
I agree.
using
yeah,
it
but
to sack
it does
Burma.
make the fight.
Especially since you guys said that Burma isn't important to take.
No, it's not important to take.
Why
but
would
it's
I
important to
sacrifice
kill.
the artillery?
Okay.
You guys just argued the point that Burma wasn't important. Now you're telling me to sacrifice.
No. It's not important to take. It's just important to kill the ground units. You're more likely to kill the ground units if you kill or if you send the art. It's not like if we take it, cool. You know what I mean? It's not a big deal. But it's more of he doesn't get to just walk in. He has to set a transport there. So if you're sending 2 infantry and a fighter, he has a much higher chance of just sending, or he has a higher chance of having like something survive to where you can just walk into India.
Yeah, you can argue this, but do you see any other attacks other than Burma?
No, I mean, yeah, it's up to you. You can choose. It's either 2 infantry or infantry art. It is, yeah. But everything else is good, dude.
All right. Time for the overkill. Those fires were useless.
You never know.
Yeah, you just never know, dude. Having 2 fighters, or even having the sub hit is only a 1.
That's perfect. You get to keep the sub too.
Yep.
Burma's units are bad now.
The sub hitting was almost just as likely as those 2 fighters missing.
Come on, Burma.
By the way. Yeah.
Look how beautiful the dice are to me. I love it.
So beautiful.
I'm actually really surprised. The battleship missed, and we only lost 1 in Burma. That could be
good.
A lot worse.
From the dice. Oh, look at that. Beautiful.
Oh, you got 2 back, though. Oof. Oh, well.
I think we still send it, right? We don't retreat, we send it.
Wait, how much? Wait, how many? Oh, you only got one hit.
I think we still send it.
I mean, maybe we might as well, as long as he only gets one hit. Because that tank. Well, nah, I don't know.
No retreat.
Yeah,
Definitely.
just save it. Just save it. The Russians are gonna get it, dude. The Russians will get it, no problem. Just retreat. We don't want to kill our tank for no reason.
The UK just lost the honor. They don't like to
No, that was
retreat.
good.
It's unfortunate, but it's not the end.
How many planes? Or we just want tanks? We want and cause just one? What, two?
2 to 3.
Yeah, and that tank can might as well go to Kazakh, right? Since we didn't get Caucasus from India. What do you think?
Well, the tank can't move. Oh,
No,
you mean the tank in
left
India?
from India. There's one left in India. Yeah. We might as well pull it because they can hit anything, even if he decided to stay in trans, which I don't think he is. You can talk. You can pull.
Leave an
You can also
gun
pull
in there.
everything out of India.
No, get everything out of there. We want to defend Persia.
Yep.
If he wants to take India, he has to send a transport now to do it.
Well, you guys had a good fight in Caucasus. Everything else was pretty shit, but.
14, 15, 16, 17, 10, 11. Yeah. Persia's a fortress.
Yep, that's good for us. Are we still going to try and work this Finland shuck? I mean, I'm fine with it, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, the problem is he's got a stack in France. If we wanted to go med shuck, we would need him to not have a stack in France.
Right. Yeah.
Do you want me to go to season 14, or where do you want me to put the cruiser?
You can put the cruiser back in 8.
Back in 8.
Defend that season, yeah.
Alright, see anything I need to move?
It's good. It's good. I leave 1 infantry in Finland just so the Americans can retreat.
Yeah. It's better to preserve. You want the British to trade, right, as much as possible with the Germans. Yeah. And since he doesn't have a lot of targets, it's better just not to let them walk in.
So just leave one infantry?
Yeah, just leave 1 in Finland so I can retreat my US guys.
How come US can't leave a man behind?
Because the U.S. in this game is the hammer. We want to conserve as many American soldiers as possible.
You know, British I think you overvalue the U.S. life to U.K. life. I don't think that's very fair.
Well, it is how it is.
Yeah, the British job is to trade with Germany and Japan as much as possible, especially in this game, based on what the board's like. We also have to look up. By doing the Finland shuck, we still have to watch for a potential VC snipe too later on. By holding Persia, that's good, but we have to be very careful of that. And that's the only thing that kind of is deterring me, but we have to almost because he has that threat.
All right, well, I'm going to lock it in unless you guys see anything else that needs to be changed.
Yeah, that's a shame. Caucasus was the shit. Everything else was good, though. I'm surprised that sub hit. Holy fuck.
I moved the tank back to the other side of Canada.
Fine.
That's fine.
Alright. Do we move my transport to season 10 or 1 to pick it up?
Oh yeah, you can bring the AA gun to oh yeah, you can do that too.
Alright.
You can pick up the tank.
He has a big stack of German troops in Africa, not a lot of land. That's always nice to see. But he's got a lot of other good things going for him, shaky. So
over to Japan.
Yep.
Shaky. What do you think of that?
Mm-hmm.
What do you think of that? Folks, this is how you bully the
What
UK
is, what
off
is
of
what?
India. Well, that's true. Um, I
Where's
okay. So
Burma?
there's lots of things I'm thinking about here. Let me ask you what you're thinking about. And well, let me ask you to be selfish for a moment. What would you like me to do for you?
I think you got to take India, but I would just take it with a single unit, and I would reinforce that with like I don't know 4 units in Burma, so that you have hit back power. Plus, you have 4 units. Plus, you have the 8 transports that can reach. So I also think South Africa, make them split up some of them U.S. guys.
Well, you're thinking about me. I'm
I
asking
think you need
you.
to buy
I'm
another
asking you.
transport.
I'm asking you to think about you for a moment. I want you to be selfish for a moment because I see something here
Okay.
that I.
The most selfish thing I want is planes in Korea.
Okay.
Potentially the tank too. What do you see? Tell me what you see.
Well, I was thinking of stacking Sinkang. Um,
Okay.
but I might need planes to do that. But I think you're okay in Karelia, obviously. The fact that you kept Caucasus is
Yeah,
kind of nice, actually, in a
it's
way.
not.
But it's go ahead.
Yeah, because Russia can't recruit there. Because
Right.
Russia can't recruit there.
Mm-hmm. So I'm gonna hit.
Um,
I'm gonna hit their
the plane.
capital
The
again.
plane. Oh, nice. The planes in Karelia are not necessarily about protecting Karelia, but about threatening Sea Zone 3 and 5 at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
From there, you threaten 3, 5, and 8. It'd be neat if you could use your bomber to get 34. But I do see the value. Maybe you just bomb with just one.
What about taking Burma, India, South Africa, Western Australia, um, Vologda, Novo, and stacking Sinkang and pushing through China and trading India, perhaps. Actually, he can even go back into India if he wants to. He can have it back. We'll trade it.
If you do that, if you do everything you just said, you're going to need to buy another transport.
Yep. I can afford to, but then I have to go. Everything
Okay.
else infantry.
So if you're doing it that way, then you're only going to pull 4 infantry off Tokyo now. So you'll start with 3 infantry on Tokyo right now. So you need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 land units.
I've got 11.
Well, you're only going to need 8. If you're going to do the thing that you just said, you're only going to need.
Oh, I need 3, 4, 5. I'm going to build a transport. So 6, 7. This transport's going here. Actually, no, this transport's going
Yeah, transport's going
here.
60.
This transport's going here. This transport's going there. Actually, yeah, you're right. I think I should maybe lightly stack Burma for a counter. Is that what you're thinking?
A little bit, yeah. So I really think you only need 8 land units. So I think you can get another plan. Because look at how it's going to be. You're only going to pull 4 off of Tokyo right now. So you're going to have 3 left.
Mm-hmm.
If you add 3 more, that fills up 3 transports. And you're only going to have 3 transports in range.
Yep, let me count that. You're right. Hold on, you're right. Let's see, there's going to be 1, this is 2, this is 4. There'll be 3 left over.
So we need 8 land units.
I'm building a transport, so I can.
Oh, right, yeah, and the transport.
I can come to here. 1,
which just works out perfect. You get a fighter and 8 infantry. It works out perfect.
But I can still dump infantry off of the mainland by being in Sea Zone 36. So I still have to build for those guys. So okay, let's go 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, but
5.
you're not going to be in 36 right now, right?
No. Yeah, no. I'm gonna pull those guys off. Yeah, you're right. So that's
Right. So 8 land units, a plane, and a transport.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
It should work out like just perfect.
Yeah, it is. Okay. Well, we'll pick up this guy.
Now the question I think is how much fleet you're going to need in 35, because he has
I'll
1,
figure that out
2,
in a second.
5, 6 planes. Now, if you go to 27, yes, you threaten Brazil, but you also lose the ability to hit Egypt.
Yeah, I think it's better. Positionally, I think that's the better move.
Okay.
I also want to kill this because that's kind of annoying.
1, 2, 3. Oh, I guess you're going to have a carrier in 35, aren't you?
Yeah.
Okay. I was say you could get it with your bomber, but now your bomber's free to do bomb stuff.
I want to bomb Moscow.
You could bomb. You could send 1 to London, 1 to Moscow. Yeah, both of Moscow's better. You're right.
Yeah.
What do you think about getting that tank to Karelia? I find it's always pretty neat and useful to have a tank there.
It is. But that would mean less guys in Sinkang, and I think I need them. All of them. Oh, maybe I don't. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do.
Well, what's going in Sinkang?
Everything.
Because
So-
at that point, I'd rather you not Blitz Vologda. You just put a dude in Vologda and put the tank in Sinkang. Something like that. Because Russia only has 2 planes, so trading for them is not super easy. So anywhere there's a dude makes it a little tricky.
That is true.
Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So you're going to need at least 12 things in Sinkang. And you're bringing what? You're bringing 6? Also, that makes it difficult to defend Szechuan. Maybe Szechuan is the place to stack right.
Nope. Well,
No?
yeah, actually, maybe. We got the AA gun there we can put there.
With the AA gun?
Yep. Might be
And then
pretty
next turn you get on the Sinkang train?
good. Yep. The Sinkang train.
Yeah. It's got that spring to it.
It does. All right, so how many guys am I going to put in Sea Zone 35?
Well, you're going to need 1 of
Oh,
those
wait,
infantry.
yeah.
That's
Oh,
one
yeah,
of
yeah.
for starters.
Yep. Just saw that. Durr. I'm just going to take 1.
Yeah, that's all I need is 1.
Take this guys.
You don't think 46 is better?
Nope. Well, I want to threaten Hawaii. Well, maybe you're right. I want to be aggressive, though. I'm not being aggressive enough. I'm not being aggressive enough tonight. I feel like I'm playing wussy.
I think from 46 you threaten the retake of India and you still threaten New Zealand.
I know.
But from 45, you're right. You do. From 45, you threaten Hawaii, which does put VC stuff in play.
But we're not.
So maybe it is better.
No, we're not VCing anything. Well, actually, we might be able to though.
We might be able to.
Uh, well, not now that they know. Plus, they're going to trade India anyway. That's fine. It's not really in play.
Yeah, but because of the nature of the turnover, because you go after UK would have to fully stack India to block. Because if you capture that and Hawaii at the same turn, we win. So that means, although Persia stuff is not going to Kazakh, there's ripple effects there.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of do like threatening Hawaii.
So do I. My instincts were true. Can't really send anything else with it though. That's the problem.
Oh, you can't get the battleship there.
No.
Oh.
But it is an infantry and an
Yeah,
artillery. It's risky.
Yeah, that's a 50-50 battle. I don't like that. What if we just set up a Hawaii play? Just ignored it. Ignored Australia and put the threat on Hawaii. Like, for example, if you got them to 52 and you built a new transport in 60, so you're threatening Alaska with 4 guys now. You're threatening San Francisco with 2 guys. You're threatening Hawaii with 2 guys.
Yep. That actually
The problem is, I think before we commit anything, I think we need to decide how much fleet needs to be in 35.
Yeah, I think. Well, he can bring
to protect your fleet.
all of his planes. Well, he can bring 6 of his
No.
planes.
6.
Yeah.
Yep.
So we can land all 4 fighters on the 2 carriers. So we're good.
So it's already 6.
Yeah, got the battleship. Could actually send both battleships if I wanted to. The transport's actually safe in 27 right now.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
The bomber from the UK can't reach.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2,
Oh, the bomber
3, 4.
from the
one from
bomber
Persia.
from Persia can hit. Yeah, so I need the battleship there. You're right. Which is fine nowadays. All right. Well, that's all I'm doing for attacks. Oh no. Oh no. We've almost forgot to hit poor Russia. Jesus, I'm sorry. I forgot about that. How many planes do you need in Karelia? 1 or 2? All 3, maybe? All 5?
I don't need any. It's just the more we have, the more fun we have.
Yeah, that's true. I'll put them. Well, I got to put some of them in Season 35.
Right, you need 4 for that.
I don't think all 4. I think maybe 3 total.
Okay, well, because look, then if we do the thing where we're saying, oh, we'll threaten Hawaii and San Francisco and stuff, then he could block it with like a single bomber or a single sub.
I'm going to send a destroyer.
Because if we don't have any battle, you're going to send a destroyer.
I'm going to send a destroyer and just a destroyer.
How much was away we keep a bomber in range? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. We get them in Tokyo. It's not really close enough, is it?
No. I have to.
So readjusting all that in my calculator, it makes me think like 46 is the play. 46, get Western Australia. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You would still need to protect it there, though, from that bomber.
Mm-hmm. 45 is it's just infantry artillery against 2 infantry, so that's a 50. Well, it's actually in his favor.
Which then says, well, which makes me think, oh, well, maybe are we doing South Africa wrong?
Yeah, that's what I'm
Do
thinking.
we need that battleship somewhere?
I'm thinking that might be able to take the battleship along with, well, just the battleship along with the transport, and then threaten Hawaii that way, and then bring the destroyer down and the battleship up, and then sit in. Well, we could actually use the. Is it safe there though? Let's see.
I
1,
have
2,
South
3,
Africa's
4.
South Africa's really juicy though.
It is. Now let's play the South Africa gambit. Let's do that. If he wants to build a bomber to defend against the destroyer and transport, that's fine. The destroyer and transport can do other things. It doesn't have to go for Hawaii or Alaska or whatever. It can do other things. Actually, you can even go pick up guys. That extra transport.
He could, you know what? That's exactly what he could do. He could go pick up guys.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's go with that. No.
Hmm.
I was looking at Kazakh. He's got 2 anti-aircraft though, so I don't think I'm a big fan of that.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Usually.
6. So what can you bring? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's what you can bring there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you know he's got 12. And that's not great.
If I didn't get shot down though, that's a win for me actually. But I know I'm gonna get shot down. There's no way. I'm gonna get shot down in Moscow right now. Watch this. Just watch. Here, are we good? Are we good? Everything looks good. Attack on India, Burma, South Africa. Moving everything else on non-combat. Good. Good.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Okay.
All right. The moment of truth.
Ah, boys.
Oh, I got a 1. Of course I did. Oh, wow.
Modicum of justice.
Three, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
You know what? You have to protect Szechuan anyway,
Mm-hmm.
so that Russia doesn't take it, and then that UK could send a bomber to 61.
That's exactly what I'm looking at right now.
Yeah, I honestly think you can leave Sinking empty.
Yeah, good.
You don't have to have a guy in Sinking.
I'm gonna.
Maybe. What if we put the Sinking guy in the Venki though?
What?
So you have 2 guys for trading next turn. Put the what if we put the Sinking guy up north to a Venki, so you have 2 guys there for trading next turn?
Here?
No,
Oh, up north
No.
for trading. Oh, I see what you're saying.
the
Okay.
Sinking guy.
Yeah.
So you'd have 2 guys in a sitting Venki. what does that look like? If we got the artillery to Session, what does that all look like?
I don't know. I think I
Do we have the
prefer
land planes there?
5, 6, 9
What does that look like?
against 7,
1, 2,
8,
3,
9,
4, 5,
10, 11,
6,
12. He can bring
7, 8,
12.
9, 10, 11, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So, can you land your fighters there?
I can land. Well,
Or your bombers, maybe?
I need them in
Or
35.
your
And
bomber?
I put my bombers in Karelia. Or one bomb. Yeah, one bomber in Karelia and one fighter in Karelia. I don't think I need him there. I don't think he hits that. That'd be crazy.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
I think that'd be nuts.
We need something else there.
Well, actually, you know what? Hold on.
What else is going to Karelia? Yeah, you could send the fighter and the bomber there. I think you should. I think you should send the fighter and the bomber to Szechuan.
You don't need him in Karelia?
I don't need him. No. I mean, we can put him there. We can revisit it next turn. All the plans go up there next turn. Or something like that. So now 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 against 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And he's mostly infantry. Although they could want to it.
No, it's not there.
With it totally is there.
Where? What are you looking at?
Szechuan. So Russia could start it, retreat before it loses planes, and then UK could go in with tanks.
2 tanks?
And 100,000 planes. With 2 tanks and 20 planes, yeah. 2 tanks and 9 planes, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I got an A gun there.
I mean, if they don't even need it, if they crush that stack, they don't even need a Kazakh stack because there's nothing to hit Kazakh. So I think we need to be real careful in Szechuan here.
Okay, so then I'll bring this guy back. Alright, I don't see anything else. Looks good to me. You good?
Man, I'm worried about China. I'm really, really super worried about that.
No,
But maybe I'm being silly.
I'm building 5 on the mainland
Because that-
right now, and I'm going to be adding another 6 more after that. 8 more. We're good. We good. We are good.
All right. So it's just painful to know that Japan has 48 income
I'm collecting
because
48
Russia
next turn.
is just not in a good spot. Yeah, you don't even have any of Australia or anything like that either. Just crazy. You do have a little bit of Africa though. So that was a good play from you guys in 35. When I heard Karelia, I was really, really excited for a second because then I could sack that transport in 13. Is that Algeria or Libya? Which one is it? I could have sent it to Libya, and perhaps we could have looked to trap those German units with the U.S., and I was just going to ignore the Japanese down south. I guess my only question for you, Connor, is should I allocate any of this fleet to protect Brazil or no? What do you think? Because I have a feeling if I send units south, he's just going to go to Brazil, and then I'll have to trade it and kill it later. So I don't know. I really think I should probably defend 22. And
You can
for the
send one
buy-
destroyer to 25. And if he wants to kill it, he has to use his battleship, which you can
Oh,
dead
that's
zone
the block.
25.
Yeah. And then you can, okay. I'm cool with that too. So I would have to leave. Okay, it doesn't get me too far out of position, right? So, yep, I see it. Now, I would still have to keep my at least a destroyer and battleship in 13 because
Yep.
I have that bomber that's also in range. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, it's in Brazil as well from the UK. We can do that if you want. So, this one transport from 13 we can send back to collect our last guy, which is cool, I guess. And let's see, we have four, four, four. Nothing's coming out right now. 4, 8, 9. So let's see. Well, I cannot build 18. I can only build 14. So are you down with 12 and 1, 12 infantry and a transport?
Right now, you need 8 ground for the outbound units.
Yep.
And you have 5 transports that already have 10 units that are going.
Right.
So if you build a transport, you only need 10 ground.
Okay. Well, I could actually build 2 transports and let's see. Hold up.
I'll be right back.
Make sure I'm right. Oh, never mind. I actually add the transport yet. So with that one transport, that makes 10 inf, and I have 6 that I'm banking left over. Fuck.
Could build a sub for the Pacific.
Yeah, that's not actually a bad idea. Especially
Threaten
if
his destroyer transport if he wants to try to threaten Hawaii.
yep. And also, what's nice about that is if he decides to go for 25, if we have to send that bomber back to Brazil, I think it's still it's not right in range right away, but it can work with the sub to hit anything in Hawaii. Actually, that's probably the best play. Go ahead and add that sub because VC snipe for them is definitely on the table. All right, run that. 10, 1 and 1. I'm down.
Feels good. Kind of.
Yep. Well, the best we can do, anyways, what we got going on.
Yeah.
Okay, then I kind of don't want to. It's just like Germany's so strong. You want to do as much damage as you can possible, but you don't want to risk the bomber in case I'm looking to destroy your block.
Yeah.
What do you reckon there? Yeah. Because it hasn't died yet, and it's round 5.
What's his income? 45?
Yeah, it's high, man.
I think we have to.
Yeah.
Otherwise, he gets the full 15 infantry.
Agreed. Are you thinking Karelia here? Because he can still build here. We're trying to get them off Karelia as fast as possible. So, I mean, we can only do 4 damage, though. That's the only thing. But what do you reckon?
I think it's German. Only because he has exactly 45 income.
Right. Okay, to get the 15.
He can just send guys north when he needs to.
Yeah. Okay. I'm down with that. And moving to Algeria. That's fine. I'll get this fighter. What into Kazakh? Actually, we can still hold Kazakh. I think no problem. So, are you down with the American fighters getting in Kazakh? The one in Russia and the one in Persia, or would you like it somewhere else? I think it's fine. Kazakh
he
for
can go
now.
to Kazakh. He's got 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 threatening it.
Yeah, if you need to move any Russian units over, you can. So, since we can't set up that trap in 17 in Egypt, those fighters can just stay on 3. I think that's what we'll just do.
3,
All right.
4. Well, yeah.
Yeah, it's not the fighters in range that's a problem. It's just like if we move the fighters down, it's going to take them 2 turns to get back, which means he kind of can go into Brazil if he wanted to, because we'd have to move the battleship and destroyer up. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, make sure there's no bomber in France. Okay, there's not, so he should be out of range. That's really all we can do. Oh boy, here we go. It lives. He rolled a 6. I rolled
now
3.
you roll a 6.
Oh. That would be nice, wouldn't it? I got average.
We'll take it.
All right. Yeah, could be worse. Let's get these guys in. We actually retreat these guys first. We're gonna come here. This will still be in range. Yeah, I just think that rush opener you had was so fucking terrible. It just, if they really wanted to, they could have stacked West Russia a turn earlier, I'm pretty sure, and still had pretty good odds. And they could have started trading India round 4, not even like going for a J3. They could have started trading India round 4 just by zerking into China.
Yep, it's an unfortunate start.
Yeah, they just had so many options. Okay, I'll destroy your block here. And let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that bomber's out of range by 1. Let's see, he's got 6 planes though into that fleet.
Destroyer's got to get to 25,
Yeah,
not 23.
Oh, my bad. I said that is 23. I was looking at the British fleet as well. We're gonna have to protect that a little bit, but we can always pull some units here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I forgot that carrier lived. Since he sent his cruiser to 3, I mean, this is probably a bit overkill, but I got 1, 2, 3, 4 units here. How many planes does he have in range? Just the bomber. And it would
Just a bomber.
Yeah. Let me look at my profiles real quick, make sure he doesn't take that crazy fight and carrier dies first. Okay, it's carrier before a fighter and then cruiser. All right, that's fine.
Move the Americans eastward.
Oh, too. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Well, we could do 1, 2. He only has 1 transport, right? So we can still put the infantry artillery in Alaska, and then we can just send Monkey's tank back. Because he only has 1 transport in range of Alaska, and he's only got 2 infantry. I don't think that fighter's in range.
Yeah, you can probably defend it. 2 infantry AA against 2 infantry. That's like 30, 40.
Oh yeah, he has that tank right there, right? I see what you mean. Okay. Oh, he's got that. He's got the transport in 10 that we can make use of. I didn't see that. Okay.
But also, we got to get the African Americans.
Yeah, I was looking at that right there.
Somewhere useful.
It's going to be hard to ever really kill this stack in trans, at least for now. Is there really any point in holding Anglo? Because if he stacks Egypt, wouldn't it just be better if I stack Belgian Congo at this point? Because what's my trading ability really? He's not just going to let me trade and stack Transjordan. He's going to run into Egypt, and if I put them there, there's really nothing they can do. Because then he can. Yeah, I think I should just stack here. Because then I can just take both territories right back.
Yeah.
Yep. I think it's all we can do for now, though. I think this looks good. You down with this? I think I am. All right, let's run it.
Yeah. There's not a lot of movement the Americans can do.
No. Transport, sub. Actually, I might have to check my profiles in a bit, and then we can go 10 inf. Okay.
The American hammer's slowly building.
Yep.
What do you say?
Oh, no, you're good. That was it. All right. It's just the Germany's attack power is so fucking high on round 5, man, basically. 132. I know some of it's in Africa, but having that presence in Africa has allowed him to kind of do things with Japan early on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it just sucks. That was a brutal rush opening. We couldn't do 61 because even if we KJF'd, Germany or Russia was done in 5 rounds. We would have had to have sacked West Russia round 2. He goes into Caucasus round 3. He builds there. He kills Russia in 5 or 6 rounds at best. If we had an average round or a normal round, we could have held for like maybe 8 or 7, but we'd be lucky to hold 6. So we couldn't really go for it. But by not killing that battleship, he does have a presence in Africa, but it's something we had to do to alleviate what was going on in Russia. It was just, it was pretty shit.
Yeah.
So I have a feeling this game's already over. They played really well. They pressed their advantage from round 1 perfectly, really.
Thinking of a
I
strafe
think-
here.
I think this game is over for them.
Yeah, strafing West Russia is cool. You don't want to send fighters into that. But I guess looking back, Shaky not sending that anti-air into Caucasus was the right play because we had a terrible fight there last round. Even though we had a good fight in Burma, to be fair. But that's what I was wondering if he'd do. Send that 3-1.
That's good. That's good. Really? You take this. I want to take that. Or do I?
Let me see what you're looking at.
I'm considering 1 or 2 into Archangel. I think I just send 1. Because if I'm going to strafe West Russia, the only reason I'd want to take it is if I also took West Russia so his tanks couldn't blitz into Russia.
Right. I see what you mean.
As it stands, I'm still going to need to defend Russia.
Yeah.
So what is this looking like? This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 9's 15.
Yep.
2.5 hits against his 1 1/3 hits on average. If I send an extra artillery,
I think you can probably send up to 9 there because you got to get 5. I know you have a lot of attack power in your tanks, but I think you could probably get away with. We might even have to get risky and send 9 and try and get like a 4-for-1 or 4-for-2 strafe. I know, like, yeah, if we take it, the game's over. You know what I mean? Like, totally over if we took the territory. So,
it is problematic.
Or I'm sorry, I was going to say I think the Axis are putting us at a point now where we got to take risky fights and try and get good outcomes. But it's up to you though. I think 8's fine too. Like it's still going to be profitable. It just might not be as profitable as if we set 9, obviously. But
I think you're a little worried on the wrong thing. I think we're going to lose from VC, not losing from.
yeah, I agree. I think that's just how it's going to go at this point because we can't really med shuck either because eventually he can stack all of it. And I don't think America would have enough to get into Karelia. That's why
I'm not worried about losing from the pressure. I'm just worried about losing Hawaii and then can't take back India.
Well, if we stack India, let's see. I don't know actually. If we stacked it this turn, I'm pretty sure you could just kill it. He's got 6 ground units there. Actually, he can pull. Yeah, he'd just kill it. He'd slaughter it. I'm pretty sure 6, 8, 9, 10 with an anti-air. He has so many planes too. Yeah, he would absolutely murder it.
No, we just keep training India and then Russia.
Right. That's what we're going to try and do. But at some point, by next round, he's going to have an India stack. And there's going to be nothing we can do after that. I'm going to try and send my bomber over, perhaps, I think, next round, and try and work with that sub. I hope I have my anti-air set first. Let me see. Defense profile. That's what it says. Yep, it is.
Oh, I'm so nervous about West Russia.
Yeah, I don't blame you, man. Oh, you're only sending 8? I would be down the 8. If you were sending 9, I kind of understand. But
even with 8, 5 hits is not too unlikely.
Yeah, with the tanks that you're sending, it's probably what, 10%, 15% maybe?
Something like that, yeah.
You know what? I like to think of it as like this. If you were doing a Ukraine attack on round 1, getting like 5 hits on round 1 is pretty hard to do. It doesn't happen all the time.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
So with these units, I think it's
right. It's something similar to that in a sense, yeah. Not quite as much attack power either. But the thing is, he has what? In Ukraine, they have 7 defenders. He's only got 5 here.
If you really are worried, just take out 1 artillery.
I think you have to send it, though, enough to where the strafe is going to be. You're going to have a 90% chance to have a profitable strafe. Because if you lose one of those infantry or one of those artillery out of that strafe, or even one of the tanks, if you took that out, the margin becomes not as profitable for us. It becomes thinner, our profit margin. Yeah. Not, I think 8's good. I can see why you didn't want to send 9. I probably would have at this point in the game if I was looking at a board like that. But 8 is definitely good. And if you take it, it'd be just GG anyways. But it's gonna be really hard to stop the Axis at this point. So from VC sniping as well is something else we got to worry about. But yeah, that's really the only fight that's kind of like, who knows?
I'm also considering Caucasus in its current state because whatever lives in West Russia, he'll be able to blitz tanks to Caucasus.
Well, 1 second.
Along with his 2 infantry in Ukraine.
So you said you were considering Caucasus on what? My bad.
So if I strafe this, and let's say I get like 3 hits, and then I have to retreat, he'll have 1 infantry there, 2 infantry in Ukraine.
Yep.
He could send 2 tanks from Karelia and all his planes to Caucasus.
Yeah, you have also an extra anti-air to defend with as well, or you have 2 if you really needed to, and the British would have enough to where we can still hold Kazakh without the anti-air. Actually, you have 3 anti-air in range of like both territories.
15, 16, 18, 18 and 8, 26, 27, 29, 30, 35, 36, 36. If I stack West Russia, you think it's stack West Russia? 8, 16, 19, 28? Kind of? I feel like 28 in there.
And he's got what, 15, 18, 24? Man, he's probably still got 90% odds. And this is, you'd have to take more units out of Vologda and stuff like that, Novosibirsk and Archangel, or no? To make that, are you just doing the current stack right now?
No, yeah, I'd have to take out.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
So if I did that, it would look something like this.
Yep. That's just no hold bars, right? Oh, hold. You know what? Maybe it wouldn't be a bad idea to give him that fight, though. I think that's probably our best chance of winning at this point, is seeing if they're willing to take that fight. Let's see, how many planes does he have? 1, 2, 3. Those planes in 35 aren't in range of Russia too, so it means we can allocate a bit more and not have to worry about trading every single Japanese territory or territory that they hold right away. And if we hold West Russia for a round, we can then start hitting Ukraine and getting our income back. That's not. Honestly, I think what you could do is just trade Archangel and Vologda. Now, the Sim King stack would have been amazing had they had it. And then we can just leave Novosibirsk alone and then try and put as many guys as you can, 29 or 30, it doesn't matter, in West Russia, and see if they take that fight.
This feels so dangerous.
Yeah, but that's legit. I think the only thing we can do to win, or even have a slight chance to win, it really is that fucked, our position. Because they're probably going to get 1, maybe 2 hits back.
1973.
Maybe we just
A8 there. Maybe we wait a turn. Can we wait a turn?
Because he's going to get he'll have tanks in range. He'll have 2 from Europe in range, and he's going to build 2 more guys as well. So he'll have 4. If our income's already below like what we can do if we're building 4 guys, yeah, our income's already below 16. So if we're going to do it, he's going to hit harder next round. Now, yeah, and he'll be able to stack it as well. So if we don't hit it now, yeah, he can easily stack it. He has planes in range.
don't like it.
Neither do I, but are you gonna? What about that one artillery? You have one artillery left over.
Yeah, I'm considering him.
Oh, is it for? Do you think? Are you considering just hitting Vologda 1-on-1 with that or something?
Think about Caucasus.
Oh, well, let me see. Oh, and the Kazakh stack as well while trading India. I see. 3-1-1.
18, 26, 26, 30. So he's going to hit like 2 times. It'll be 36 on 28.
Yeah, I think that's our best chance. It's actually not a bad play. They actually will use their mulligan there. That'll be interesting to see what the odds are on that.
No, I mean, those odds are going to be like 90%.
Well, yeah, I know, but like our income is like so shit at this point, and the United States is still what 2 or 3 turns at least away just from cracking Finland. That's if they're lucky. It may take till round 10, and
Well,
Germany's income is so high that we have to have something going on in Russia, and I think it's a good way to punish the Japanese a little bit for being split and trying to go into China while holding India and trading out India. We can slow down Japan a little bit with the British. I think it's like I really think that's the only way we can win is if we because our income's so low. Even the British income's going to start getting taken down because we're not going to really be able to kill that stack in Africa. I think this is it. I literally think this is the only thing we can do to win the game.
I can get, if I take all the border territories, I can get back up to 18 if I skip West Russia and just strafe it. Which is 6 infantry for the next turn.
Let me think.
Yeah, 6 infantry now.
But then it gets to the point where you really have to start worrying about getting. I don't know though. If having the West Russia stack, it does put a little bit of pressure on the Axis player to make sure he can still hold Karelia, which I believe he still can. But
Can you guys hear me now?
like, what does it really? At the end of the day, if it gets traded out, what's it really do for us? If a lot of these territories get traded out, because like, yeah, I just don't know how we're even going to be able to really clear that force out in Africa for a while. I don't
Wait,
know.
hold on. Can you guys actually hear me?
I understand your
Can
point of
anybody
view.
hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we can now.
Oh,
Yeah,
thank
we
God.
can now.
Okay, I thought it was like, oh my God, I was imagining things there for a second. Okay. All right, go ahead.
Okay.
By the way, just for the record,
hmm.
everybody at Learning Channel, I think this is the wrong move.
Yeah, usually I would. There's if I don't know, I wouldn't take it, but I just don't see how
No, you got
there's
options.
any other win
You
condition.
got to be patient. You're not being patient. You're
All right.
you're dodging ghosts.
Well,
You're seeing ghosts.
and
My,
if we had anti-air and stuff like that, I'd be a little bit more comfortable with it, even though I still wouldn't like it.
Get the AA guns there next turn.
That is true as well, and then we'll get the income. Well, yeah. The thing is, that one fighter, he'll have an extra fighter in range as well. So we'll have 2 tanks. So he'll be able to build 2 units in Karelia. Plus, we'll have that fighter from Italy in range. That's going to give him 5 ground units. We'll have more anti-air, and we'll be
6.
able to build 6. But by trading out those territories, we'd have to trade them as light as possible and hold as many units in Russia as possible, as well, which is also not fun. But we have to get the income. I don't know.
Well,
Yeah, go ahead.
Monkey,
I
what do you
think we
think?
can fend off.
I hear Evan and Connor talking. What are your opinions on this?
Yeah, that's actually interesting. Yeah, let's see his point.
I'll tell you after they decide.
Oh shit.
No, I said
Yeah,
monkey,
you might
not
be
shaky.
AFK.
Monkey.
No.
Shitter.
Yeah,
We're a shitter.
Damn. Okay.
Whoa. Shutting it all down. Rethinking the whole move.
I don't know, man. I just see Germany and Japan at round 6 with over 40 IPC a turn, and I just think trading is a losing
They have
game.
a lot of income, but our attack power is about even still.
That's true.
The U.S. can fend off a VC snipe. He doesn't have a lot of ships in the Atlantic. If he starts to try to threaten that, you can build enough to take it back if you need
Right.
to.
Yeah, if you want to try it, we can. It's just that I guess my mindset is if we just got if we stacked West Russia or whatever and got a little lucky, like with what top 15-20% result, it would blow open the game for them. And then if we keep playing this out, I don't really know how much higher our odds are, even if we play like as best as we can. It's probably a little bit better to play it out. When it comes to our chance of winning, I guess. But
I think we're
it's
going to have
not
a
very
better
much
than
different.
15-20%. Germany's income is going to go down
Of
pretty
course.
soon.
Yeah, but it's
Where?
usually this starts happening around 6, 7. That's what.
Where is Germany's
Yeah,
income going to start going down?
because they're going to start pressuring Africa.
You only got one more.
So
You
you're
can
not going
take
to be able
in
to get
Africa.
Caucasus anymore.
Right, and that's the thing. That's the problem. Is their Africa presence is so strong that if we're just going to lose the income battle. Like, because we're already behind in income, and we're going to have to send more U.S. units down into Africa, which means that's less
Fine.
units into Finland.
That's fine. As long as we can outlast them. I think
But the
we'll
thing
be
is, they'll be
fine.
out. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I agree with Connor. We just gotta delay. The longer we delay, the harder our chances are.
Patience.
We were in no rush
Exactly.
to beat them before round 8. Like allies don't.
Oh no! I'm not saying
won
we
the
would
game
beat them.
before round 10.
Oh, I
Like,
know.
I've never seen allies won
Well, if
early
you play
unless
against
the
a
Axis
bad
make a
Axis
really bad
player, you
mistake. It's normally the Axis after pressure to 1. So we're going to feel a lot of pressure in these next couple rounds, but that's very normal to feel pressured.
Well, they have control of the center of the board, except for
Yeah, I mean,
Kazan.
that's also not terrible. Just because they have pressure on the center of the board, which is normal because
Very,
they're
very
trying to get to
important.
Russia.
I definitely see your guys' point of view. I just think their income is so high, and putting units into Africa is just going to delay our ability to get into Europe. And it's literally almost. I really don't see how our win percentage is much higher delaying it. We'll try it though. I have no problem.
Their income hasn't been above 50, so that's a good sign. As long as if you keep their
I'm
income
close.
below 50, that's good. Yeah, that. But that's so.
Japan
If you see their income get above 50, yeah, that's bad. So
right. Japan at 48 is not horrible, but it's not fun. But seeing Germany at 42 and most likely going to grow into like the mid 40s again, as they start pressuring Africa, that is not fun. Especially if they want to start pressuring Northern Africa again and stuff like that. It'll take them a while to do it, and it does split their forces up, which kind of does help the U.S. Cleaning them out. I just at this point in the game, their income is so high, we're not going to be able to. They're going to be able to trade for so long that we're just going to get,
What about?
I think it's going to get outproduced, and I think that's all I think. But I have no problem with the strafe on West Russia either.
What about?
That's it though.
They're a little aggressive. If I try to take it, 6 on the 5.
Wait, 6 on 5? Are you talking about? Oh, okay.
Russia's got to get a little. What's the word?
Yeah, I would
little
be
macho.
I'd be okay with that fight if we're willing to risk one fighter for it. Because if it goes horribly, it wouldn't be fun. But his chance of shooting down one fighter is small, and I think obviously there's a lot of risk involved. But if you want to try and take it, you're gonna have to put a fighter in there, which sucks. It really does.
You need to put a fighter. I think it's fine doing 6 on 5.
Not the defense power is almost the exact same, and he's going to have the anti-air as a blocker because we have 4, we have 8, and he has 8 defense power too. It's the exact same. Now we do have extra numbers, but he has a blocker, and it's 8 AP.
We have 2 extra infantry, and he just has an extra.
No, I know. I'm telling you, if you put that, if you want to calc that, we can mulligan it. If you want to calc it, it's probably
No, I'm not going to mulligan. That's a waste of
65, 35. It's not nothing absurdly good, It's.
I'll be right back. This is funny. You guys are comical.
I would estimate about the same thing, 65 to 70, if 6 on 5.
It's like attacking one infantry, one A gun with one infantry and one artillery. The same. It's close. It's still in favor with the artillery.
So what do you think? Would you rather have that fighter there, Connor, or no? I would personally, even though there's so much risk involved.
It's fine adding the fighter, but I don't think it's needed.
Well, no. If we had the fighter, our odds of winning would be about probably above 80 at that point to take the territory, or 90.
The fighter adds more value than just increasing the odds of winning. It increases our odds of winning more. Like,
right. Having more for
the
the
more
training,
the more we kill the first few rounds, the less units we'll lose, and the more he has to send to trade it back.
Yep. So yeah,
I think Russia at this point has to be aggressively trading with Germany because the Allies don't have as big a presence in Europe as they usually would have by this turn.
Gotcha.
So if I can trade with Germany for a few turns, because Japan is not yet knocking on the door.
They are split. So kind of. Not really too much, but they are a little bit in Burma. It's nothing too absurd yet. I think eventually holding Kazakh in the next 2 or 3 rounds will get a little bit dicey, especially. But we can hold Kazakh for a while if he's going to try and hold Karelia. But I think the VC snipe is still very dangerous. We'll have to watch it.
Yeah, we'll watch it.
Yeah, because if he gets into 58 or 59 or some shit like that, he has a bomber. He can also move over to 56. That's another problem. Or not to 56. Or he can hit 56. He actually probably has. Oh, he can get one shot down. But he has a bomber and a fighter that he can move closer to Hawaii. And I'm sure they did that in case I try and build in 56 to try and retake the territory. I would have to build more than just a transport, and that just slows down the U.S. even more. But to getting into Europe, like they know what they're doing. These guys clearly know what they're doing.
Oh yeah.
It's almost as if they know our exact plans, as if we're telling them.
You might.
Well, they're just calling it basically. So they know where we're going to have to pretty much attack.
I think this is the best attack I can do. Try to trade West Russia, min trade Archangel, whack Vologda and Novo. No chance of him taking that. Mini stack Caucasus. Leave enough behind that if Archangel fails, I can still defend Moscow. Maybe even send a couple infantry to Kazakh.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh man, if we get a fighter shot down, that would just be terrible luck.
It wouldn't be fun.
But I think the risk reward is worth it here. Since we did have to pull off the West Russia, it means we didn't really get to trade aggressively with the Germans early game, which sucks. So now we need to make up for it now. Now that we're like mid game, this is where we need to start trading.
Yeah.
So let's do it.
All right, let's do it.
Here we go.
My poor heart can't take this.
Give me that Russian fighter. Give me that Russian fighter.
Yes.
It's coming right
Let's
for
kill
you.
it. Let's
Here it
kill
comes.
it. Let's kill it right here.
Oh! Went right over the head with the
Damn.
He felt it though. He heard it. He heard it.
Yeah, we got to hit with the infantry.
Oh, shit.
Damn! Wow, we got 4 hits. That might be straight.
Oh.
That's
wow.
a perfect strafe.
Yeah, no kidding. Holy fuck. That's crazy that fighter did not fucking
That's
hit.
2 times in this game.
I think that means we strafe.
That is literally 2 times in this game when
I
you guys
think
got a perfect
we
strafe.
take it. I think we take the strafe.
Burma was
Yeah,
another
you
one.
have to. We can't give them that many ground units. We don't have an anti-air either.
When the gods give you the strafe, you take it.
Yeah, they do. You do.
It's disrespectful not to take it.
That's
3
crazy.
for 14.
We had 2 great strafes this game. I guess we'll say that. Maybe the dice are trying to make up for that R1 slowly.
Perfect.
Oh, can we strafe this one?
All right, Archangel. I want nothing more than to take you. Come on, baby. Throw a grenade.
Oh, wow. No way. I'm just calling it. It's going to be horrible.
He threw it too close.
Damn it. He hit back. Fuck.
Yeah.
Now let's see. He only has 8 tanks in range of Russia, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
So
And a bomber.
plus we were building, yeah, we're fine. It was just like whatever if we got it.
And we retreated back into Russia.
Yeah, so we would have all those ground. Yeah, we preserved 5 guys. So
Imagine if we didn't get that strafe and we lost Archangel.
that would suck. It would have been like horrible if we were forced to take the territory, but getting that kind of a strafe. I mean,
Okay. So
damn, I was not expecting that kind of dice. I was definitely a top 10. Actually, probably a 10% result because it was all in one round. We got 5 hits with 7 attackers, and our
I
attack
like
power
it.
was not very high. That's
I like
easily
it.
a top 5% result.
11.
We had 4. My bad.
15.
4 on 7.
I'm seeing 15 that can hit Kazakh.
We see 5, 8, 9, 10, 11, and then the 15, or from 35. Yeah, I see 15 as well.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13.
4, 5, 6, 7, 10,
And the
15.
British fighters can land there as well.
Yeah. We can definitely hold it for sure. No problem. Thing is, at this point, we're giving up India, so we have to trade it, and then that's it. That's still not terrible, though. Round 6 to give India. Usually in most games, that's pretty damn good to hold it for that long. So
Do I have enough in Caucasus?
let's
He's
see.
got 3 infantry, arbitrary number of tanks, and 5 fighters.
And a bomber as well.
6 fighters, actually.
Yeah.
2, 3, 4.
1, 2. Oh yeah. Oh, he's got the bomber. That's 7 planes. So 7, 8. That's 15. He's got 18. He can hit Caucasus.
You know what? Why don't I put both AA guns in here?
Yeah, for sure, 100%. All right. So yeah, he's got 18. By the way, he can go into Caucasus with. So.
Yeah, but he can't afford to send all 18 because that would be the loss of all his tanks.
Unless we got a really good strafe.
As long as they don't put too many valuable things in there.
Unless we got a really good strafe.
You can't have a valuable strafe with 2 AA guns.
Oh yeah, I'm also just sending tanks to go die. Well, I guess you could put them in Ukraine. So I guess it still is possible. Who knows?
Nah, if he goes for that, he's going to lose a number of tanks and
He'd
planes.
have to get a really good result. You'd have to get a really good result.
11, 12, 13, and I'm buying 6 would be 19 against his 8 tanks.
7 planes is 15, and then 3 infantry. That's 18.
So
he does have a lot of AG.
I can send a few more things into here.
Right.
Send like an infantry, maybe another infantry.
Yeah, I would say at least 2 more in there.
That'll be 8 infantry, 2 artillery, a tank, and 2 AA guns. I mean, that'll exact a hefty cost from him if he wants to try to strafe that. I think he'll lose more IPCs than he'll deal damage. I think so, at least. Hope so. It's 9, 10, 11, and 6, 17. 17 is still defending against 8 tanks. At least it should be.
Oh yeah, you'd be fine. That's no problem at all. Even if you only had 12, that's why you could probably send even more to Caucasus. You could give them a fight in Russia where it's 70 or 30-70 for him, or 70-30 in our favor. So even if he took it by a miracle, our income is so low. It would suck we wouldn't be able to build there, but he'd be completely taken off the front line. You can easily get enough guys in Caucasus to where you only need like 4 guys remaining. Well, actually, how much did you build? Let me see. What did you build this turn? You built 6. You only need probably 4. Let's say 6 guys in Russia. If you put 8 tanks on 12 infantry, that's a good fight for us. Well, he has an extra infantry in West Russia as well, so maybe we have to leave 5 units left in Moscow this turn. But I think 13 on 9 is really good. And if, yeah, that's fine. 13 on 9. That's just my opinion, though.
Well,
Yeah,
I
he
believe
actually
it's
probably only
16
has
on
a
9.
10 or 15% chance. We might even, it's risky, but we might even be able to afford to do a 12 on 9. And that gives us more room to defend Caucasus and Kazakh.
I think that's good. I think this is the defensive posture.
Okay, wait. So you have 8 right now. You're gonna have, if you build 6, that's 14. Would you would you want to get one more infantry down in either Caucasus or Kazakh or no? Because I mean, we're still gonna have really good odds with 13 instead of 14. It's up to you though. Like I don't think it's anything game changing, but
Well, you can also bring the bomber to Russia, don't forget.
yeah, as a blocker. If we, wait, where? Oh,
Bomber
you can. That's right. You're right. Made me see that in Italy.
is a lot of attack power.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
not
yeah.
out of the question.
14. Keep 14.
It's 16. It's 2 fighters are landing there. $16 against 10. Should
Wait,
work.
where are you getting 10 from? Oh, the bomber. Right. That might be a little much. Do you think? Maybe not.
Nah, man, it's tanks and bombers.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. But you got to think too. How much IPC is he going to lose for? What's he going to collect? Like, well, he
A
will
lot.
collect an extra 10 or 15 IPC, right?
If he gets Russia, that's game.
Oh yeah, he would just take it. My bad. We can't even take it back. Holy shit, my bad. Like I was just wondering if we gave him a fight where even if he took like Russia but lost 50 more IPC, or well, it wouldn't be that much, but like let's say 30 or 40 more IPC, would we be able to take it back? Would that be profitable? But I guess not. That's fine.
Not really, because he'll get 17 IPC from my bank and the 8 from Russia.
And you can't build, yeah. All right, that's fine. We're just gonna be where we're at.
That's it. And hope for the best.
16 on 10 is more than enough. All right, good job talking me out of that West Russia stack too, because I was like hoping for a top 10 or 15% result on defense, but we got one strafing West Russia. The attack was much smaller than the defense, but it worked out very, very well.
All right, shaky.
Good. Over to Germany.
Wow. These guys are taking forever on their goddamn turns. Holy moly.
We're in a fucking tough spot, man. It's only round 6. We're
Jesus
trash.
Christ. Shake, what you thinking? I got
I know.
ideas.
It's going to take like 3 or 4 weeks at this rate.
I think we can get to VZ Snipe, and I'm not sure they can stop us.
They can't stop us, really. I think if you hold
That's kinda what I was
if
thinking.
you hold Karelia
If we go
and you hold
all
France and you
in.
hold Italy, I can get Hawaii. There's nothing you can do about it. I mean, if he wants to do something about it, it'll cost him so much that we're going to be great.
Yep.
I see that. Okay. Oh, it's popping up everywhere.
Damn, looking back, we should not have bombed Germany at all, Connor and Monkey. It would have been better to get that bomber over to the western. Well, actually, I don't even know if it had been in range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So that's how we get Hawaii.
Damn, should not have bombed him. Fuck.
We put everything you possibly can into Burma and or 61 Great India. I need to hold Berlin, obviously, which would be the trickiest one, I think.
I don't think so.
Berlin, France, and
I think you're good.
And I could attack Persia right now to deplete maybe 3 of his units.
No, I think you're probably going to get about 5.
Okay, well, between 3 and 5.
5 is better.
You're taking of it either. So then can we hold? Yeah, of course, more is better. Can we hold France against a 1-2 punch, which is So what does he have? 6, 7, 8. UK has 8. America has 9 plus 8 is 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. So 8 and 21. Should we try it? I mean, I see a clear path to victory here. I think we should maybe at least attempt it.
Yep.
I think we have decent odds to do it.
I'm down.
Yeah?
Yeah. I mean, I was down from when we first started looking at it 3 rounds ago. It was just a matter of time before we got here. So yeah, I'm down. Why? What are your trepidations? Trepidations. Is that a word? I think that's a word.
Just because we advertise it now, and now they can.
Well, they've been
try and
advertising.
focus fire on a VC.
They've been advertising too. I mean, it's not like I think we've all been advertising a little bit.
Yeah. There's really nothing we could do. I think the best thing we could have maybe done to try and stop this VC snipe, which is what I was looking at, because I was trying to get you guys off Karelia, was to either full stack West Russia and then get really desperate and either 1, 2, 3 Karelia with the Russians, British and Americans, all that stuff. And if we got really lucky and took it and got a profitable fight, cool. I just think it was kind of doomed from the start, but it's been really fun playing this because it's a game I haven't kind of seen before.
Yeah, but it's different. It was different.
Not out yet.
It's not out yet.
I think I just don't see how, because all you got to do is park at 50 or 51. I even looked at the board. Even if I sent that bomber over last turn, it still would have been out of range of your your transport, or your transport and destroyer.
Yeah, you would have to build a significant fleet to stop that and prevent it. But you didn't build the transport, which you should have, and you didn't. So you can't really stop it.
Hopefully. I mean, Berlin is still a danger. Berlin and France.
Yeah, but the only thing he can do, first of all, he has to take back India this turn. And he has to stack it, because he can't go into Kazakh or Caucasus. He has to stack India with everything he's got, which is just ground units, which is 8 ground units. Maybe 10 if he's lucky, and we can crush that easily. So India will be there, and then that's it. It's over.
We run the mulligan on what we need to hold France?
I don't think so.
And or Berlin? Fuck it. Just fuck it.
No, let's not say fuck it. Let's not get silly now.
Fuck it.
Because there is, he can't really go in with the UK. I mean, even if he goes in with the UK in the hopes of killing 1 or 2 units, or maybe 4 units at tops, he's going to get completely destroyed. His entire air force will be destroyed. And it also does is set back the VC snipe for maybe a turn or 2. That's all it does.
I wouldn't say that's all it does. I mean, if they get good dice and this
which they have been getting, by the way, they have been getting attack good dice on attack, which is rare. It's always Connor. He's got some kind of he knows the algorithm or something, man. He's involved. He's like he's hacking, man. He's hacking Axis and allies. Have you ever heard that before? Anybody accused anybody of hacking Axis? He's got an aimbot.
So looking back, you were right.
He's got a wall hack.
We should have built the transport. We should have built that transport, because then we could have also pulled from, what is this, at 57 at Midway, right, and looked to retake it. And instead of bombing Germany, I could have pushed the bomber west, and we would have added 2 infantry, a bomber into 53. The problem is if I built the transport last turn, all you would have to, I guess it would just be sacking the transport, I guess. You definitely have planes in range to kill it, but yeah, it would just be to sack it. I see what you mean. Well done. But yeah, our strafes were really good. And just our opener was fucking doom fuel. But everything else has been like pretty decent. I did have a couple bad fights in China taking 1-on-1s, but I just think Connor got fucking shafted round 1.
It wasn't that bad,
Well,
was it? I mean, he took Ukraine, didn't
We
he?
lost 7 in West Russia. No, we lost 7 in West Russia, and he had a fighter left in Ukraine.
Hold on. Can you discuss it after my turn?
Yeah,
I think
sorry.
the real decision here is if we're gonna go for it, the Persia thing, right?
Oh, yeah, I was looking at that. It's interesting.
Well,
Is it really even a
how
need
many
to-
guys
well,
do you
I'm
think
sorry,
you
you
can
go
kill?
first.
How many guys do you think you can kill?
3, maybe up to 5, between 3 and 5.
Well, 5
But
is
I
better.
will lose everything. Everything in this attack will be dead.
I know. I understand that. Is
One,
it okay? So hold on. So is it? Well,
2,
you know what?
3, 4. 4. I expect 4 hits.
Okay. So let's ask ourselves this question. Positionally, we are superior to them in position. Correct? Understood? Right? Fair?
Temporarily. The answer is yes, but I think that's a temporary situation because they got that shut going now, and so that's a temporary situation. But yes, the answer is yes.
Okay. Well, as soon as I saw it, I was all in on Persia. I was all in on the Persia attack. So I mean that was like an hour ago. Whenever they started their turn, I forget.
So let's just say for argument, I get 3. That would leave them with 3, 4, 5.
Well, even if they took
6,
it with even if they
7,
took it with
8,
everything,
they would have 8 land units.
even if they took it
8
with
land
all
units.
8 land units, we could still take it back. And after that, there's nothing they could do about it unless they brought down Russians. Not really in a position
Well,
to
the
do
Russians
that.
can't get there in time.
Well, one can.
One tank.
One
They could have
tank.
1 Russian tank and 2 Russian fighters.
Yep. That might be enough. Depends. See how it goes. But yeah, I think India is safely ours.
Fuck it. Let's try it. Game's got to end sometime.
Right? Let's do it.
Come on. 5 hits.
5 hits.
5 hits.
5 hits. Nothing. Oh! 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 Oh my God! Little bit of luck in our favor now. That's okay. That is okay.
Jeez.
Dude, retreat.
I can get more.
No,
I can retreat.
I think you can retreat actually here. Wait a minute. Yeah, retreat.
If I kill 3 units, he can't get.
I
If I kill 3 units, he can't retake.
Stop. Return to the map. Let's take a look. Hold on. If you retreat with. Oh, hold on.
Oh, that was huge.
Hold on a second. If you retreat, you can retreat with 2 artillery, a tank. He can't really hit you back, and a bomber. 2 artillery, 1 tank, and an AA gun. Oh, that means he would have to take Indy with everything he has, and he has no chance of holding it. Yeah, it's the VC snipe is there. Retreat. Or you could go forward and try and kill. You could kill everything if you want. It may not work out that way.
I won't kill everything. What do I need? I'm expected to get 1, 2 hits.
Yeah, that's about right. 2 hits. That'll take out the artillery.
Which would mean he would have India with 2 tanks only.
1 tank. Well, and the Russian tank. And the Russian tank. Yeah.
I'm going.
Go. Oh,
Yes.
You took out a plane too. Oh no, you took everything out. Okay, that's fine. That is fine.
Oh, that was beautiful. That was beautiful.
Yeah, that result was better than the Burma and West Russia strafe combined. That is
That's
wild, man.
that's
Crazy dice.
that's actually a game.
That
We
was
just had some wild dice this whole game, man.
That's actually
Just
that went
insane.
really good.
That's actually game.
Without question.
That's game. That
Yep.
was a way. That was like
That's crazy.
that was like a top 1% result, man. That was like crazy.
Yep.
I'll have to disagree that it's game, but
Oh, okay.
No, it's done. It's actually done.
I
There's
disagree with that.
all right. It's so over.
It's not over yet. It's just a battle.
Bump in the road.
Yep.
Battle.
It's a bump in the
The
road.
ball is rolling down the hill.
Yeah, just a little.
There was a ball rolling down, and it's a pretty big ball, but it's not over.
I think it swallowed all of UK. So fuck. Oh well. That was fun though. Damn. Imagine. I have not seen a battle like that. I was on my phone or whatever. I heard you guys scream on the first round of combat. I was like, these guys get like 7 or 8 hits or something, and you got 7. I was like, yeah, that's fucked.
Yeah, it was crazy. We were hoping for 5.
7 on 11 attackers.
That was our Burma and West Russia coming back on you.
Yeah, combined for sure. I would even argue it was better
It is. Well, yeah, based on the timing of
because
the
your
game
odds
and the
were a lot
round.
lower to get that trade. Yeah.
15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 24.
Oh yeah, now we got to count it up exactly. France is safe with that. Actually, I would even argue you could probably put
15, 25. 15, 16, 17, 20.
Talk to me, Goose. What are you thinking? I know you. I know you're living
So I'm
the Vida
thinking-
Loca right now in the whole Persia battle, but like, talk to me, man. Don't forget, I'm with you. I'm on your side.
So I'm thinking, how many of your plans can we get to help?
I don't think we need them.
The answer is
I think you.
No, the answer is 1. We can get 1 fighter to Karelia.
Okay, but I think you don't even really need them.
Yeah, we do.
No, actually, you don't.
We gotta be smart. We gotta be smart.
Okay.
So, I mean, you can abort everything in China now. You don't need anything in China now. As long as we get the VC, it's it, right?
Mhm.
So,
Everything's going to India and
25.
Hawaii.
Six. So, what did we have? 26 dudes in France. Is that enough?
Yep. Well, I mean, he can land in Northwest, and then, well, he has to hit France. Yeah, he has to hit France with the British. So that's you just
So when you guys were,
crush him. You'll crush
sorry
him.
about that.
You'll crush him on the first round. He'll get maybe 7 hits
All right.
tops. I think that's still enough to defend. You're good.
So when you guys were calcing to stack India the next round, was like 6 hits enough? Like maybe for 2 rounds of combat, like 6, 7 hits or 8, maybe 8 enough? I think you guys got 11, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, we were calculating for 5. We were calculating on taking
Okay.
out 5 of the Persian units, and I think if you took
Wow,
out, if we
you
took
got
out,
double that. I think you got
Yeah.
10, right?
yeah, if we took out 5, we would have won.
That is wild.
All right, we got to calculate our best odds here.
Yep, for something.
So,
Shaky, nice turn, brother.
Yes, sir.
I
Let's hope so.
need some strategic
so in
medicine.
terms of
I'm gonna go
Hawaii,
get some of that. I'll be right back.
Yeah, me too.
All right, what's up?
what's our chances of defending against Hawaii or taking it back?
Come down from upstairs?
So I mean, if we can easily, if we build enough fleet, we can take it back. But like we're at this point, we're just getting outproduced, and they're just going to get the Kazakh stack in time. They're going to get into West Russia. But if we're looking at like what we need to take it back, um, we only need one transport. Only one infantry. We can just build. We can take the guy from Midway. We can actually just do an art if you wanted to, and then an infantry from.
Although what Japan's going to do is he's going to bring all of his ground, all of his transports. He's going to dump them in like 51.
Oh yeah, you're right. Just because that flag.
So we're going to need like
Fuck.
8 to take it back with.
Yep. So and then we also have to protect the fleet too, because Japan is definitely going to start moving planes over. 1, 2, 3.
Well,
Why can't Russia get in position?
Well, no, they're aiming for a VC snipe on the next turn.
Yeah, they're trying to get Hawaii to.
Russia's only got one turn left in this fight to do something before they, in theory, win the game by taking Hawaii.
Yep. So let's think. Yeah, he can take all the transports from 61. They're in range. He's got 8 ground units there. Yeah, he can get 8 ground units for sure. And
what's your income?
Let's see. I think like 43, 44. 42. I have 44 to spend though.
Okay, so you can bring a bomber back.
Yep.
And you have a sub, and that'll kill off his defensive ships. That'll be in 53, which is just going to be a destroyer.
Yep.
Then you just need enough units to take back Hawaii.
Right.
So
and
it's like,
are we thinking 5 transports and like 9 ground? Is that even possible?
No, it's not.
No. So
it'd be like 3 transports and 6 ground, 21 and 18, 39 with 5 left. Just upgrading the 6 ground units.
So artillery and stuff, yeah. Fuck.
3 infantry to artillery, a tank against his 8 infantry.
Potentially 7 if we're lucky.
Can we get anything else?
Also, do we need to build a mini fleet at 56? Because he's going to have a bomber in range of this. We can't just build transports. Like he's too good of a player. He's going to put that bomber in Japan. So we're going to also have to make sure our if we do these transport buys, can we do that while also holding 56? Because we don't have any actual ships to do it. So it'd be less. It'd be like less to be able to put in to Hawaii.
True too.
Yep.
Well, the only way you can threaten 56, well, he could go 1, 2, 3. He can bring the bomber to threaten 56.
Right, that's what I was saying. And that just means it taps into how many units we can build.
2.
Wait, where would it go though? Maybe not. Oh, he needs Alaska first. So he's going to need Alaska. So that does mean that the British need to take the tank over there. The British have to send the tank over there. For him to do that, to where we can get away with just building transports, the British have to, they have to send the tank over there. I forgot. And then, so we can go all transports to try.
The bomber would land in Wake, and it can still hit 56 and go back to Wake.
Yeah.
So we would need like destroyer and.
But even by delaying the VC snipe, we lose.
Not necessarily. We're in a pretty good spot after his quote-unquote strafe. We've just dealt with the problem in the center of the board.
That is true in Africa a little bit, and across. We had a good strafe from West Russia.
So. If we ignore the West for a moment here,
yep,
and we look at our best odds over in Europe. The most vulnerable spot is.
Yeah, but still. Oh, are you talking about? Are we excluding Hawaii? Let me see.
Yeah, we're looking at tough spots for him to defend now.
Yep. Oh, are you talking about for him? Really, nothing. Unfortunately.
Well, we do have something.
We have enough that we would have to most likely prioritize Karelia in the north. Like I think that's the only thing we can really start looking towards.
Just
Even
Corellia, but also,
yeah, let's hear it.
we can do a 13 thing.
You said a 13?
Mm-hmm. And threaten Italy at the same time.
Oh, okay. My bad. I was like, that's C zone. I got you. Yeah.
It can be a 1-2 with the British. We just need to get those British planes in position. If the
Yeah.
1, 2,
Or scrambling.
3,
But I see what
4,
you mean.
3, 4. So that'll be a job for the British. Oh, wait a minute. So it can be a 1-2 punch between the British and the Americans.
Yep,
So,
into Italy. Or France, like one of the two, whichever one they have to try and hold. They're going to probably try and hold it equally, so we can pick, which is
the
good.
British have to use the Egyptian infantry to go to Libya.
Yep.
And the transport in 10 brings the tank to 13. And then
Yep.
with that, they can bring in infantry and tank. And
Yep.
the fighters have to be in range. So you need to bring the carriers down to like 14 or something.
Right.
Yeah, both carriers to 14. Land
That's
4
cool.
fighters on that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then we can get like 6 planes in there.
Yep.
But we also need like that'll be good pressure on Italy, but we also need a second target, which is likely Karelia, since that's closest to the Russian position.
Right.
I
So
can
at
send
this point,
1 tank and 2 fighters to it.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Oh, fuck, man. 18, 23, 28. I'm just trying to see at this point would it make sense to stack West Russia. We do have a lot of tanks still. 14. Let's see, that's 16 with the tanks. 18, 19. That's 28 we can hit. We can step West Russia with, excluding a hit back. 18.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Sure.
okay, so we're gonna stack West Russia. So and that will try and put some pressure in Karelia and then Italy. I think that's our only bet, really. So, but with that tank going from Eastern Canada, right? I can see why you want the British unit in Libya so you can load up the transport. It gives him good odds on Alaska, which means, but that doesn't really matter if we're just gonna go ahead and give him Hawaii, right? So.
Well, what's Alaska going to do for him?
Right. Well, no, yeah, it wouldn't matter. He's not going to do it. He'll just go for Hawaii because like we're just going to give him Hawaii at this point, right? Alaska, what it could have done if he took it, right, is if we were trying to retake Hawaii, which I guess we're not doing at this point. I'd imagine he could just kill my transports with his bomber at 56, or 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he could kill my transport without putting units to protect it.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, we're just going to have to abandon Hawaii. Is that the plan then? Totally. Like I'm down with that.
We'll see what Japan does. We can do a couple things.
Right. I'd be shocked if Roche doesn't move that one unit we're talking about in case he just got back from a smoke break and just isn't listening to us.
I did.
I would be shocked.
And I'm moving.
So,
I'm moving the bomber.
If you want,
to 53
we can definitely do that.
Or 52, if that's what you're wondering.
Where is that at? Yeah, you can hit anyway. You don't even have to be in Japan. That's another thing. I don't know why I was thinking Japan to begin with, because like he can go anywhere and land right back. I have no idea why I even thought of Japan. Earlier I was thinking he can just go anywhere on the board in the middle of the Pacific and still hit it. And then for some reason I just was drawing myself to Japan, and that he's gonna have to take Alaska. It was just a coping mechanism because we're fucked. But we're gonna have to abandon Hawaii.
At least you're honest.
Yeah, it's done. So yeah, I actually am fine with pressuring Italy here, and then we're gonna stack West Russia as well.
Stack West Russia, stack Finland.
Yep. And then when it comes to the 1-2 in Italy, though, how much can we? We can't really. How much can we really afford to? What's it called? Put into Morocco and stuff too to hit Italy on the 1-2. If you're looking at a 13 kind of fight.
On American transport.
You think only just one? But
the other 5 will be threatening France, Germany, and Karelia.
Right.
The 2 transports and 13 are just to be like, hey, you got to put a lot of guys here too.
Yeah, but if we only got 2 Americans and stuff like that, even if we have 6 guys with fighters galore that are like pressuring or setting up a take in Italy, we'd have to move the fighters from Persia over, I think.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay,
The
that's
two
what we'd have to
carriers
do.
have to have 4 fighters on them in 14.
Yep. So we'd have to move the fighters over and do all that. And even then, though, I just think they have the man, just the straight infantry to stack both. But we can try it. I just think we might have to, if we really wanted to go do this 1-2, we'd have to have more presence in the south on 13.
Well, we'll figure that out on the
Yeah,
American
yeah, I know
turn.
what you mean.
Let's finish this British purchase. So what'll be the most threatening purchase we can do now?
Artillery.
Fucking nothing. Let's see. He's got how much IPC remaining? Just 20. Oh, were you bombed? Hold up. Or did you buy it in infantry? Let me see.
You guys are technically winning.
Uh,
Yeah.
no, okay. No, it says that, but like we're fucked. I still think we have to pull something out of the fucking fire, man.
I think we can win.
I mean, if something happens, I guess it could be possible because they did lose a big presence. I just don't. It's so small, man. I really don't see it.
We
But we're
don't
gonna
need a
try. We're gonna
carrier.
play our best.
I love
But it's
I
just
love
I was
Monkey's
gonna do the
optimism though.
carrier
I really
because
do.
then
A carrier
do-
doesn't add any pressure to any of
no. This is why, because if you want to hit Italy or whatever, I could use my fighters.
Yeah, the fighters got to be in position anyway in season 14.
no, they'll be in. Listen, Monkey, you don't have to add the carrier because even if you had like these fighters in the UK, they could still hit Italy, park on the other carrier in 15, and the fighters that you're sending from 14 to Italy can make their way back to Africa.
Yeah, but
You don't need that extra fighter. You can use all 6 with just 2 carriers.
I have 9 fighters though.
Yeah, but if you have 4 fighters in 14, they can hit Italy and then land in Libya that you're going to take.
But then there's 1 fighter that can't join the attack.
Well, we don't need all 9 pointing at Italy. They can be pointing at several targets. We're not necessarily planning to go all in on Italy. We just want to threaten it enough that he has to put a lot of guys in.
And that 1 fighter that you're talking about, it can just sit somewhere in Africa. Like, let's see, hold up. The one in Persia, 1, 2, 3, 4. It can still sit in Algeria, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it'd be fine. It'd still be in range. He has one, two. His planes won't be in range because his bomber's dead. We can legit have a naked plane in Algeria that can still, or even not Egypt because he's at the transport. We can have a naked plane in Algeria that can still hit Italy because he doesn't have a bomber anymore.
Let's make sure we have enough land here too. So we'll have 3 transports worth. We're getting 4 off. 1, 2, 3, 4. You're gonna need 2 more land units.
I got a tank from Eastern Canada, and then I'll have all.
Well, yeah, he's going south, but then you'll have 3 transports to transport things off of the UK. You're taking 4 off right now.
Okay. I thought I was going to keep
them. No, you got to get the land units in Finland.
All right.
So it's 4 off, 1 remaining. An extra transport would mean you need 6 guys total. So you need 5 land units, I think, if I counted correctly.
4, okay. Sweet. And we're going to pull from our stack in Finland. Let me see. Yep, and that's 6. Okay.
You trade an infantry for a tank, the most offensive things possible.
Yep, I mean as much AP as imaginable.
2, 3, yep. Can't do all tanks though, because then we can't get everything off of it.
Right, we won't be able to pull 2 from the transport.
The 3 remaining. Maybe the artillery just becomes another tank. You have 3 infantry, 3 tanks. Oh wait, no. Doesn't. Or no, yeah, that works. Does that work out? 4, 3. Yeah, that works out. Transport, 3 transports, 1 infantry remaining, 3 and 3. Yep. I think I'm scared, but I think that's the play.
I mean, there's nothing we can do. I'm down. I'll get close on it.
It's the most attack power we can afford.
Do you want me to throw everything in India or no?
Well, we got to be careful because we got to have enough planes to go west. So
You can only pull the planes from Kazakh. If you're gonna 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, let's see. 1, 2, 3. Those planes can only get to Egypt, and they're gonna get slaughtered by this transport in 4 planes. So I think you're gonna have to pull the planes from Kazakh if you want to hit India. Is that correct? You need to send that infantry to Libya, right?
yeah, you want to send the infantry to Libya, and you can use the fighters from Kazakh to take India back with one of the tanks. But you also want to
America
send.
to take Libya.
There's a case to be made because if you get to hit back, then you get to build 3 guys there.
Actually, do we need to take back India this turn?
Well, I mean, maybe not. Maybe it wouldn't be a bad idea because his force is so small in the south that even if he built there, I think that's just a waste of troops. I think he's better off building in China. Actually, you're probably right. That was a good call.
We can put both tanks in Russia to threaten Karelia.
Yep.
Oh, you want to send that transport 10 to 13 in Morocco on your non-comp, so you can threaten Italy on your
Yeah, you're
next
gonna pull
turn.
a tank in the infantry. So you pull from 13 and then Libya. You move 2, pull the guy from Libya, and then it's filled.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's why you want to put the infantry in Libya, because then he pairs with the transport.
Yep.
Okay. So ignore India?
I think that's fine, honestly. He's better off just going building through China. Well, yeah, his income he has 45, so he has 16, so you can't really afford to build that much in India, anyways. No. We don't want to go for West Russia here with the fighters. We're going to need to put them west because we're pulling from Persia. So we're going to put these fighters on the your 2 aircraft carriers that are going to go to 14 in the non-com. So don't worry about West Russia. We're not going to worry about it this turn.
Yeah,
Okay.
And now when it comes to Finland, are we pulling everything from Finland, or is that we need to take them down and get them, or am I missing something?
No, everything's got to go in Finland, because from Finland from season 3, they're not going to be able to get to Italy, but from there they can threaten each of the 3.
Yep, you're right.
Pieces.
No,
don't worry about Ukraine.
Yeah,
Russia will take care of all of that. You want those tanks in range of Karelia.
Yep.
All right.
Because we're going to have to do a 1, 2, 3 potential threat on Karelia, and we have to have really good dice. But
I don't see any other moves to do then.
It is nice too because the Japanese fighters are in range of it to protect it. But he has so many tanks sitting in fucking Germany and planes. Oh god, it's horrible.
Oh god, it's terrible. I know, but
you know, that's all we can do.
2. No. Yeah.
That's why I was saying after R1, the VC snipe was always on the table, just because they were going to pressure India at some point, no matter what, and we were never going to hold Karelia or do anything like that.
I think that's why we should have done KJF if you can't.
If we did, Russia was gone, because they would have been able to hold Caucasus.
But you run into the same scenario. Like we either lose from Russia or lose from VC. I mean,
you're right. I mean, you're kind of right. We just tried, but if we did,
I just think it's hard to defend a VC snipe when we try to already accept we're giving up India from round 1, and we don't do anything to pressure the Japanese. So it's kind of hard.
Well, that's always what happens in a KGF.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Thing is,
Well,
Connor lost everything in Ukraine,
What,
and
Monkey? What?
Shaky had a fighter left over, and then he lost 5 and lost 5.
Well, if we just lost because we couldn't get to Karelia in time. If we had another round or two to get to Karelia, it would be okay. We just needed one more round.
No, first of all,
that's what we're trying to create.
you haven't actually lost yet. But I will take this moment to say that Shaky has played Germany brilliantly tonight.
Yeah. Okay.
I think this is all
All
the
right.
attack.
Let's lock it in.
Oh, I'm tripping. I thought the British were going to be used, more transports were going to be used to threaten Italy, but it's just to make them honest. I just don't think having only 2 transports in range of Italy just simply, I don't, it's just
Well,
not
we didn't
enough.
have any other transports to get to 13.
Right, you're right. No, I totally know what you mean. I don't know why I missed that, but I see now why it's just to go to Karelia. Yeah, you didn't play that wrong or anything. That was the right move.
If we had more British transports in range of 13, that would totally have been the play. But unfortunately, wasn't in the cards.
Right.
Or
And
there.
then, can you pull that infantry from the UK in Zone 3? Or have you already made your moves with the
He's already
transport?
used them to
Yeah,
attack
he's man. I got
Finland.
you.
Yep. There was always going to be one left. That's why I only got the two infantry with the extra transport. And you want to put those 5 fighters now, I think, in Caucasus, because from there, 1, 2, 3, 4, they can hit
Either
Italy.
side, yeah. With that carrier from 14, they can just land on him.
Mhm.
Well done. I know I've never seen like a board like this. Like I've VC sniped people before, but it's usually by like round 4 or 5, not 7, 8, or like later on in the game. It's still possible to do. It's just a lot of things gotta happen.
You want to bring the Anglo-Egyptian infantry up, threaten that stupid 8-gun defending
Might as well.
trans.
I was looking at that. I was like, why didn't you kill that? Why didn't you? All you had to do was send one plane after it.
It doesn't
Nothing
matter.
crazy, right?
It doesn't fire back at a plane
A
attack.
defenseless unit. No, that can only hit planes.
Yeah.
They can only hit
What did
planes,
they
right?
do? Oh, you guys didn't even take India.
Is that it?
No, they didn't.
Yeah, I think it is. Yep.
Also,
They have a plan.
thank you for the
They have a
AA gun
plan.
surviving a trench short, and that's one.
Yep.
So
It's all
clearly,
yours.
Shaky's just coming back to the party. So he's been out for a
4,
spiritual awareness week,
1, 2.
all in one there. That's what I'm saying.
Actually,
That is all true.
No.
1, 2, 3, 4.
So locked in.
The only thing that sucks is we're basically sacking my fighters in Kazakh, I'd imagine, right, at this point. And by doing that, it's less to get into Karelia with. Is there any way that we can try and, well, nah, I just don't see it. Unless we just went all hands deck on. I almost think it's better just to have the planes in Kazakh just so we can try and hold it. And by doing that, because he has, 15 attackers, right? If I'm not mistaken. We just go everything into Karelia because like we're stacking 2 U.S. planes for Finland, and we only have at the moment 2 transports, or only 4 ground units that can hit Italy. And I just think that's so small and so minuscule that 2 extra U.S. planes getting into Karelia to attack is more important, and I think can just do more. But what do you think, Connor?
Well, we've got a lot of firepower looking at Italy. We've got 2 ground and 8 planes. He's got to put at least like 10 guys in there.
Yeah, that is true.
We just have to survive 1 round, remember. In theory. Because
Yeah,
if we
that'd be
survive
really
one
bad.
round, the Russians
That'd
can
be
get into a perfect position.
Yep, that would be insane if we somehow held to like this game would be so fucking weird. I've never seen a game like this where the dice have been like so attacker sided for
So
the
can I
most
lock
part.
it in?
You might also want to send the sub to 14.
Oh yeah, he does have one left. Might as well, right?
Yeah. Just to be on his way to
Yeah,
the
he's gonna
Atlantic and
probably shoot
Pacific.
his units in Africa. He might look.
Just
Well,
seeing if there's
actually,
a.
we're still be able to kill that, right? Anyways, and we should. Or wait, cruiser. If I send a cruiser and destroyer down at 14, if you wanted to go for no, actually, I wouldn't even be in range. Fuck it. Nah, use a sub. Yeah, use a sub for the battleship. It's the right play.
All right, ready?
Yep.
I'll lock it in.
Transport in 7.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
Wow.
All right, Japan.
I've got all kinds of things to do.
Okay, so I actually think we need to decide some stuff here because part of me,
I know what you're thinking. I
part of me
know
thinks
what you're.
that
I know what you're thinking.
just the threat of the VC has put them so out of alignment that if we
I
maybe just
know.
reverted to normal
I
play,
know. I
Right,
know.
it's
I
done.
know. I'm thinking the same thing. They didn't even hit India. I'm thinking, what? Okay, so we don't even have to go for the VC right
I
now.
think
Okay, go on.
I think we
I'm on the
should.
same plane. I'm on the same plane. Go ahead. Explain.
I think we should still go for it.
You think so?
Yeah, I do. And
Look,
there's a
look.
couple things I see. What am I looking at?
Mm. I was just saying. I was just saying to myself that there's so many things that I could do aggressively right now as Japan and secure them forever and still win the game. But you're right. I think the VC snipe. I mean, we've been talking about it. We should go for it. You're right. I don't know.
Be fun.
And it'll be a satisfying ending to the game one way or the other, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
It'll be exciting.
It will be. We win. We sniped you.
Okay. So I think you want to buy some more transports here actually. Let me see how much money does America have. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. We need, I think we're gonna need all 4 transports in 51 because we run the risk of America bringing back its bomber to San Francisco and dropping like I don't know, like 3 transports
Mm-hmm.
and 6 units. How much
well,
money would that be?
Okay.
21,
Well, hold on. So this is where we have to. This is the crossroads, right? So this is where we
21,
have to
18,
make the decision:
29, 39.
commit to the VC snipe or commit to the eventual win. Because right now we have
Right. We have to decide now.
We have to decide now. This is the turning point. So we're gonna
And
take.
I think we kind of are. I think we already kind of decided we're going to try for the VC snipe, but I think we should still do our best to have a backup plan in case in case we don't get it. We should still play as if we're not going to get it in every other area except for where we're going to get it. So, for example, the South Africans are going to go to 33, and they're going to take Italian East Africa. So they're going to be in range of stuff. We're going to need all 4 of the planes in 35 are going to have to go to Italy. All 4 of them are going to have to go there. We're going to need the other plane in Karelia. I think you could still blast Kazakh. And you still got guys coming. You still got the Manchurians and the Anways coming.
Okay.
Okay, so
So,
my point is,
so those are the non-essential moves.
yeah. So the purchase, you're going to get the 5 land units for the 2 complexes, and I think every other unit that you get is going to also have to be accompanied by transports, right? We have to assume that all the 61 transports will be dead and or can never come back into action again.
I was thinking about an aircraft carrier actually.
To do.
So if he wants to take Hawaii back, or if he wants to get Hawaii and hold it, he's going to have to build a fleet, which he does not
Yeah,
want.
but look at his income. He can only afford the maximum of 3 transports. So
Yeah.
60 units in a bomber is the maximum he can bring.
Mhm.
So if we have all 4 transports in 51, we could take the bomber as a loss in Honolulu. So you'll have 8 dudes there.
That's true.
It'd be really. He'll have 6 in a bomber.
That's going all in though.
It's going all in, but also it's only 4 transports of the cost. So like right now, you can build 2 more transports in 9 units. What does that look like?
I can build 2 and
If you build 4 transports in 9 units, what does that look like? Any tanks in there or anything like that? Anything good?
artillery. I got an aircraft carrier in there. Just,
Oh, without the carrier.
I
Yeah,
want.
but
No, I want
if
the
you cancel
AC.
the carrier,
No, I want the aircraft carrier. He can build a fleet
for what?
somewhat. Maybe not. Maybe he
So
can't build a
what?
fleet.
He does the fleet. If it builds a fleet,
Yeah, we already got the guys there.
he's not going to get
You're right.
Hawaii.
We got the guys there. Um,
So what we really need is 5, 6, 7, 8. We need 9 dudes and 2 transports. If we can afford that.
8 dudes and 3 transports.
And maybe I might even go get rid of the artillery. I might get the tank for the movement. Or maybe not. Maybe the artillery are good.
Yeah. Oh.
No, 3 transports is too many. We only need the 2 transports. Right? Because if you get 3 transports, then we need 9, 10, then we need 11 dudes.
How's that look?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that looks pretty good.
All right. Well.
So South Africans got to attack East
Well,
Africa.
Okay. Yes, but I could still get Brazil if I wanted to.
Not this turn.
Yeah, I could. Oh no, I can't.
You destroy Blockade.
Yeah, that's right.
I mean, you're definitely going to get Persia. That's 100%. I think you should take both guys though,
No.
because you're gonna want to use them for offense, not for defense, especially with the bombard.
Uh, yeah, you're right. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that.
Get the money.
Yeah. Am I hitting Kazakh? I think so. 2 juicy U.S. fighters there, man. Really juicy.
Yeah, you can't bring the bomber.
don't need
You
to.
bring one fighter, so you have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and one fighter.
Yeah.
I don't know. That might be a good strafe. And then you could reinforce with the on-way guys that are coming back. What does the computer think? Implausible. Yeah, that's not a good fight.
I'm just putting it out there.
It'd be a good fight if you could bring. Oh, I know for sure. It would be a good fight if you could bring all your planes, but I think we got to get those planes in Italy.
Mm-hmm.
And the bombers got to get to Wake Island.
That's pretty much it. I don't think there's anything else really.
Man.
Right? There's nothing else.
No, I don't think so. Nope. So I think you want the other transport in 36.
What? The one from 35?
I think you want the other transport in 36.
From 35?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think so. And then you leave an infantry and artillery there in Burma so that the transport can use next turn. The other. Oh, we forgot to build for India. Oops. I guess it doesn't matter.
It doesn't.
Now, this is interesting. Well, not really. I was going to say you might want to take one of the artillery.
I'm actually going to send them.
But,
I'm going to send them all that way. I'm going to send them all that way.
Yeah. And the Tokyo fighters got to get to Wake as well. Hey, you know what? Maybe you do want to take the United artillery right now. Because he'll block with a sub, and we'll have a destroyer and a fighter to get the sub.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess it would be a situation: do we want 8 infantry attacking Hawaii by itself?
Yes.
You know how infantry can get weird sometimes.
No, not that weird. That would be a crazy weird. That'd be like, okay, you know what? I give up. I'm walking away from the game. If
But
one infantry killed
even if he
guys.
got if he magically got 2 hits backs, then U.S. could drop in San Francisco the 6 dudes in the bomber. It's just if we've gone this far, we might as well just maximize that.
I don't know.
Maybe I'm being too paranoid, yes, but paranoia is sometimes good.
Actually, hold on. Wait, what? What?
I think technically you could leave one of those guys on Tokyo. Because we could pick up the Wake Islander on the way.
No, he's good. He's good. He's good here.
No, because we're not gonna have enough units to fill the
Yeah, we got.
India, because we forgot to buy for India. So
No,
might as well,
I can.
you
put
might as
guys.
well leave the one guy on Tokyo.
India doesn't. I don't need to buy anybody for India.
I'm saying yeah, but we might as well maximize it. We come this far, we might as well maximize it.
Huh?
Because otherwise we're just wasting the Wake Island guy.
No, I built 2 transports.
You could just, I understand.
Okay, so I'm not.
So if you leave one of the guys in Tokyo, leave one guy in Tokyo, and we'll pick that guy up from Wake Island. So the guy from Tokyo can go on the transport, and then that means we could put one less guy in Tokyo and instead put it in India.
Okay. That's good. All right, start over. Okay, so I want to put.
I'm sorry. Sorry about that.
No, you're good. So.
Yeah.
3 guys.
So that guy goes to Okinawa.
5.
Mm-hmm.
Right? 5.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay. Leave the guy there.
And 59 goes back to Okinawa.
Right here?
Nope.
Wait.
Okinawa. 51.
Okinawa.
Nope.
I'm working on it. My transport play needs work.
I'm working my way back to you, baby.
Okay, so hold on. So I need the one guy from Tokyo and Okinawa. Right?
Nope. The Iwo Jima guy goes to Okinawa right now. And then next turn, you're going to pick up the Wake Islander. And that should make 8. Nope.
What? I'm not following.
You got to pick up the guy in Iwo Jima, and you're going to go to
I picked him up.
and dump him in Okinawa.
I thought I picked him up.
Okay? Now, put him in 51. All right.
What the fuck, man? I'm drunk. I must be drunk. Because it don't make no sense, dog.
Yeah. You could unload him too, right?
I don't need to. Do I need to? Whatevs.
I guess that doesn't matter.
All
right.
He does have tanks that can hit. I don't know. That's fine. That's fine.
A lot going on.
I think it's good. We're gonna
win. Wait.
What?
Wait. Transport in 35 should go to 36. And you should leave 2 guys in Burma for that transport. So that you can hit Egypt or Australia.
Well, I put him in 46. The transport from 35? He's in 46.
But there's no dudes.
No, he's going to pick up
So
the
what's
guy.
the point?
He's going to pick up the guy from 49 and hit whatever he wants. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe Hawaii.
Okay. I mean, for 46, he could eat Egypt.
Yeah, but he can hit Hawaii, which means that the U.S. has to build even more transports. So I prefer that. That's probably the better move.
It's not. I'm not gonna fight.
Yes, you are. It's okay though. I love you. It doesn't matter. You can fight with me. I still win. I'm invincible. I'm a fortress you can't break. thought that was funny, actually. Apparently nobody else did. Put it there. No. Why did I leave my aircraft carriers there in 61? That's stupid. Dude, Shaky. For all the blabbering you were doing there, you didn't catch that?
I was trying to tell you, put the fleet in 36.
Okay. I didn't hear that.
What do you mean, okay? I tried to tell you like 3 times.
Oh, okay.
I'll be right back.
We're still going to win, even though we're losing.
It's very likely, but we'll try our best. You there?
All right, I'm back. Yeah, I was
Back.
trying to fucking unmute my mic. Yeah. Anyways, so 2 things I was wondering. How come they said we should have attacked India because they didn't have the VC snipe set up, and if we sent the tanks there, there was no way we were going to be able to take it back unless we used Russian units in Persia, which would have made it harder for us to get into Karelia. And also, I was wondering. Now, this is like maybe just something for later on. If it would have been better for them just to send like 1 transport into 59 with the destroyer on it, so that I think they have plenty of ground units in Honolulu. Had they had just had 1 in 59 and given me a 50-50 fight, one, I would have taken the fight, but it would have forced me to build on the western United States. And at the moment, I don't have to. So I think since they were so heavy in this VC snipe, I think they could have split just a little bit, just so they could have went for both areas. Because now I can still worry about, for now, building east until I can't. Oh, actually, they have a shit ton of transports here, too. I'm going to have to probably build some on the west. And I was surprised they didn't go for Kazakh, though I know it leaves them exposed and shit, like their infantry, that is. But
Yeah.
oh, well. But yeah, so obviously we're going to clean out a little bit of Africa. We're going to put everything we can into Finland. You're going to stack West Russia. I think, let's see, he's only got 2 fighters in range. I think, would you want me to park my U.S. fighters on that stack? 'Cause I don't think he would attack it ever. But for whatever reason, in case Shaky had a brain aneurysm and did, I can park some fighters in Finland.
Yeah, that makes sense. They can hit Karelia or Germany or potentially France, depending on where the carrier ends up.
Right.
It'd be really nice to park the carrier in C-Zone 8.
Okay.
If we could find a way to do that.
Right, that's the thing. They have so many fighters in range from both sides.
Actually, we don't need any defensive ships in C-Zone 13.
No,
since they don't have a bomber.
You're right. So that 1 transport's just going to be there anyways, as the U.S. to threaten.
Yep.
And actually, we may not even have to pull guys because we can just use the guys from Africa. Are you down with that too? It just means we'll have 10 guys that can go north.
Yeah, or send 2 guys back to Central to threaten defending Western U.S.
Yeah, that's actually probably a better idea, I reckon, just because, we say it'll be moving itself less later.
You can even bring the destroyer from 25 back to 41 to threaten the 53 C-Zone to clean it up in the case of a best-case scenario.
And this is 25 into what C-Zone you said?
41.
Oh, okay, yep. Okay, it goes with Hawaii. I got you. I was looking for it. I was looking at every other number except 41, which was at the bottom. So in terms of what we're buying, we have 5, 6, 9 transports. Are you down with something like 2 transports and 9 infantry? Or, because that would get us to 11. What do you think on that?
I'm thinking we need to find the best possible odds.
If there's nothing we can hit that's going to get us like this turn unfortunately, into either Karelia or Italy. Like, there's no bombers we can build that can hit either territory.
But a bomber could hit France if the British take Northwest.
That is true.
I'll be right back.
Well, then, unless Germany stacks it. Now that you said that. But
Well, if Germany tries to stack northwest,
right,
that's even
it
less
does
than
make
the
things
main
harder.
stacks.
You're right. It also means less for us to go into because we're gonna have to probably start with the UK, right? Into what? Yeah. So if we hit or we do that, if we go into Northwest, we're sending two to only bring one more over. You know what I mean? It doesn't really. I don't think that makes too much sense. I understand the attack power difference, or even if we just sent one infantry, we're still if we're sacking one infantry to only bring one more over. Is it like? Do you think it'll make that much of a difference? I mean, we're at the point now where we're so desperate it might, but.
Well, you never know. I mean, as it currently stands, you're not going to bring the transports back from 3 because you need all 9 transports in the area to threaten all 3 positions.
Right. Yeah, no, I wouldn't take anything back. The guys, the infantry that are built now are just going to stay there. I might bring a couple up just in case later on, or I'll just push like four, 5, or 6 over to Central for sure. So if I push 6 over, I could fill that with 2 transports if you wanted me to do something like that, and then I guess bombers. But like the problem is if I did 2 transports and I tried to build 2 bombers or something like that. All that has to happen is they just do a mini stack in Northwest. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like they would actually try and stack if I built that.
If they did a mini stack in Northwest, the bombers have done their Job because that's pulling however many units they did have in Northwest, and whatever you purchase now wouldn't even matter in any of the battles unless it did.
Well, I'm down with something like that if that's something you want to do. Let's see. I
see a situation where you buy like 3 bombers.
Okay, and then just 1 transport. That's fine too.
And then just ground units because you're going to have 9 transports coming back on the next turn.
You're right. Well, if I build 3 bombers, I only got it would just be 2 artillery. So plug it. Let's run it, and then we'll clear out a little bit of Africa. And it's nice that we got these fighters. That's really cool.
Before you commit,
go ahead.
I want to make sure there's actually no hope of Hawaii take back.
Yeah, he did forget his carriers. That is something.
He's gonna bring 8 infantry to it, and he might lose 1. So, in essence, in best case scenario, we've got to defeat 7 infantry, and we have to defend Sea Zone 56 from a bomber.
Yep. I do think that's. Let's see. Let's look at that real quick. You're right. Let's check that out. I think
probably can just make 1 more sub though, right? Just
no, because the bomb will go right over those subs.
No, just make like one more sub. That way, if he takes Hawaii, you can clear his transports.
Well, we're already gonna threaten to clear his transports. It's not about clearing the transports. It's about taking Hawaii back. Because if they get Hawaii and we fail to take one of the other victory cities, we lose immediately.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So
but I do what you mean, though. If you already go 2 subs into a destroyer or something like that.
If you build a cruiser, 50-50 chance of surviving.
Yeah,
you get 21 is 3 transports, 33 for the cruiser, and then
I could only line up. So what I could do is I could go with the infantry what I could do is I could go infantry, 2 artillery, and the infantry I can pull from midway would give me 4 units with 2 transports. And the thing is, at least we have 7 left over. Now let's see. If I went destroyer instead, and I sat a transport, I could then add 1 more artillery, but it gives him a higher chance of hitting 56. I'd only have a 33% chance for that mini fleet to win, or like even. Stay.
Yeah.
Or I could draw.
Can't really depend on a destroyer to protect it.
Even a cruiser, but if we do the cruiser, we only got 4 ground units.
If we had 2 infantry, 2 artillery against 7 infantry.
And we can include the bomber too if we move it over, but it's still let's see. I don't know.
It'd be a sub and a destroyer to clear the destroyer, and then we'd have 4 ground and a bomber to try to kill upwards of 8 ground best case scenario 7.
I just don't see that being
Which-
possible.
It is possible.
It's like maybe what 100
last ditch effort.
just in case, right? Just in case. I think the
Yeah.
bomber buy would almost be better in France than that, but just try and split them up. But I'm down with whatever. I do see both sides. I see what you're trying to do.
Yeah. It's like a puzzle. How do you kill 7 infantry with $44?
You don't. Oh fuck, man, you don't. So what if we did? Okay, let's check this out. Maybe if we added a bomber instead over. Okay, let me look. Alrighty, so what if we went destroyer? This would be like obviously more risk. We go 2 transports, an infantry, 2 artilleries. Ah, fuck, we're off. So if we go 3 infantry and artillery, 2 transports, a destroyer, we can add a bomber as well into that. So then we have 2 bombers. So we'd have 3 infantry, but it gives us less risk of being able to hold Hawaii. Obviously, or hold the fleet at 56. But we'd have 3 infantry, an artillery, and 2 bombers into at best 7 infantry. What do you think about that?
Best
I
case
think
scenario,
that's-
6 against 8.
But we have to build the destroyer. We can't build the cruiser. I think that's our best shot, honestly. If we were trying to retake Hawaii, that's what it would be.
Imagine the game hanging on a single battle between a bomber and a destroyer.
Well, I wouldn't say the game is hanging on it. I would say that Hawaii might be hanging on it, but that's about it.
That's the game.
Well, we prepared. Well,
So not only do we have to
we
kill the
prepared
bomber, then
for
we
not
have to
winning
retake
Hawaii. I mean,
yeah, we're not prepared for that.
we can win it, but I mean, we're not necessarily we prepared for the eventuality of losing either Hawaii or Italy.
No,
So
and the thing is, with this buy on the West Coast, sorry for cutting you off.
No,
with this buy on the West Coast, if we somehow get a fucking miracle and take Karelia or something like that, then everything we just spent was a waste of fucking money. And like it throws off the logistics for maybe a turn, but it doesn't do anything significant like wasting an entire turn with an IPC.
Well, with this play, we're also, he's sacrificing a destroyer and 4 transports and 7 infantry to do this play. It's not costing Japan nothing.
Right. It would delay them. I mean, if you're looking at the best way to take back Hawaii while having a chance, albeit lower, to hold 56, we have to do 2 transports, destroyer, 2 infantry, art, and a bomber, and then we pull the extra infantry from Midway over. And so,
well, the only thing, the only wasted income would be the 2 transports and the destroyer if he got it. And then the rest of the guys can go east with the transports, and the bomber can go to UK. So man, I think that might be the play, because it could go in our favor. The bomber is not guaranteed to kill that.
I know. We'd have to be
destroyers.
Monkey, what do you think?
We'd have to have 2 5 go on.
Think about what?
Well, what do you think about
The destroyer?
what they're talking about?
I think we have a great opportunity to win this game.
What?
I like your optimism, but I don't.
We just gotta get the dice hot, heat them up.
Like
after I just got so encouraged after watching what happened in Transjordan, what Germany did to UK. It really inspired me to think that we can pull it off. Some good dice.
Yep, I agree, man. It was wonderful. We were given a real shot after that, I think, to try and win no matter what. That's so shit. There's no way. That's funny though, man. You have good sarcasm.
No,
but I think
but it's not. It's not sarcasm. It's sarcasm.
There's zero chance we are gonna fucking win.
It's a dark
playing
It's not just sarcasm. It's a dark sarcasm. That's even
Hold up,
better.
hold up.
Yeah.
I think, well, one, two.
Yeah, do you want me to lock this? I'm going to hold this up too because this is where like it's going to get really fun, like for the viewers and shit. This is where like shit's going to really pop off next round. I don't want to hold them for
Yeah.
delay. So let's see: 2 infantry, arts,
There's
2
50,
transports, destroyer, bomber.
50 people viewing right now.
Yeah,
I just
we gotta,
want you
it's
to
gonna get
know,
fun.
They're
Oh,
watching
this
your
is gonna get
every
fun.
move.
Ropes, that
What?
Oh well,
you're still not above 50. I want you to know that you're still not above 50.
not yet,
So,
not yet. All right, that's
50
all I
what?
can
Our
do.
mission has succeeded.
Wait, I'm not above 50 what?
Production.
Oh.
Production.
Oh, I don't care about that. I thought you were talking about my sexual
Oh,
prowess.
not yet.
I'm thinking, wait a minute, I'm pretty sure I'm above that.
Okay, bomber sits here.
I mean,
Yeah, so
I'm
what made
pretty
you
good with
guys
the
decide
ladies, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Anyway, go on.
So what ended up making you guys not threaten 56, like by sitting 1 and 59? I know it gives a 50-50 fight. Was it just because of the potential hit back in Hawaii that we could have built off your VC snipe? That's got to be what it is, I'd imagine. 'Cause I must be missing something. I can see like, oh, hold up. Let me get this transport down here. Should I just move the battleship and destroyer here?
I think they need to go to 8 to defend the carrier that wants to go to 8 with the 2 fighters. Because those 2 fighters in 8 can hit all 4 VCs.
Oh, okay. No, you're talking about this guy, these 2 fighters here. I got you.
Yep, and the
Yep,
destroyer
you're right.
cruiser's got to go north to protect the transports.
And then these, yeah, you're right. I'm gonna get these. Oh shit! I just gotta move everything here. And then you said Waz to go north. He has 2 cruisers here.
Yep, you got to get the destroyer cruiser that's currently in season 8 up.
Got you. And then we're gonna just send everything else over.
Yep. Bring everything and hope for the best.
And there we go. That's 23. Okay, and this is just gonna send it right here, I guess, just to make it a little bit better looking. And I'm gonna get that destroyer 41. Yeah, this is so fucked. All right, here we go.
Make sure we're not missing anything. All right.
Bomber. My bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5 here. 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 4 for back up in Corellia for the 2 fighter or 2 planes. Now we're good. We're good.
We should have put the sub in 53.
Well, no, wait. How come?
Because if he wanted to guarantee killing it, he would send destroyer, fighter, and bomber. But now,
yeah, you're right. But he still has
I can retake.
what's it called? 7 or 8 infantry. Yeah, he has. Yeah, I'd be shocked.
Well, no, I mean like he got to clear the C zone, and there's a chance that a destroyer and a fighter would miss, and the sub would hit,
That was
and the
actually
bomber
a big mistake. That was actually a big mistake.
Wow, fuck. My bad. I see what you mean, though. Actually, yeah, fuck. That does suck.
Well, you all missed it, in fairness, because you're like 3 players, 3 eyes.
Well, no,
Me and Shaky only have 2. We only have 4 eyes on the game, man. You guys have like 6.
Yeah, I was an Aspie. That was my bad. Yeah, that is huge because the destroyer fighter has to go, and then the bomber would take that fight there. Yeah. Fuck, that does suck actually, because I wasn't thinking because of the carriers over here in 61, so that I was not even thinking about that fighter being useful for anything. It'd still be very, very fortunate for us, but yeah, we need all the luck we can get. So,
Yep.
At this point, it's like at that point, it's kind of game breaking. If it was like something small, it wouldn't fucking matter that much. But where we're at now, that is game breaking.
All right, Russia with $18 and a dream.
You guys are actually winning.
It's the best purchase.
By 13.
Yeah, but on the position, yeah, I know what you mean.
Superficially.
Yeah,
You've been winning.
in terms of AP attack power, but not half.
Monkey goes, we've been
We
winning.
get 4
We've been winning
infantry
since
and a tank.
we've been winning since like round 4.
Yeah.
Ever since you had that Burma attack. Ever since that Burma strafe.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, but
Okay. Well, in case of a miracle, I do kind of also want to threaten taking back India.
what?
I like it.
but then you get to change his hockey record.
Monkey's on your side.
Yeah.
There you
Yeah.
go. Take it. Take it.
And then we want to take this for sure. Yeah, we want to come in here.
Well, if we take Ukraine, that's less units to hit Karelia if we're trying to do a 1-2-3. What do you think about that? And maybe we just strafe Archangel with that tank and Vologda, because don't we want as many units in West Russia as possible to take Karelia? I know Ukraine, obviously, they're kind of stretched, central or kind of central Europe or whatever in that range. But what do you think?
I mean,
Imagine not putting that infantry there, and then Germany blitz into Russia and takes it.
Oh my god! Yeah, my bad. Duh, I'm just fucking out of it.
I don't want to imagine that.
No, it would be fun.
Imagine there's
I'm
no
going to sink as
heaven.
main ground as possible.
Actually, you know what?
know.
I wonder
use one of
if
these
you
guys.
can.
If you lift that tank, the problem with doing that is if he retakes Archangel, it won't be used to attack Aurelia. If he takes it, well, yeah, if he takes it this turn, you'd have to use
Well,
British.
if he tries to take Archangel, that's one less defender in Karelia.
That's true too, but an AP of 3 is a little bit better than a defense power of 2.
Yeah,
But I see what you mean.
Grab a Venki. Grab a Venki with the tank, not Archangel. I mean, you can take Archangel with an infantry, but take a Venki with a tank, a Blitz.
Yeah, but I'm saying, well, okay, you're right. And then also he has to make sure the Archangel infantry doesn't hit back. Actually, that's fine. That's fine.
Send more non-com. You know what? Yeah, I'll just take it with an infantry. So I want to put the tank in Caucasus.
Yeah, I like it there. That's fine too. Because they can hit India or Karelia.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's almost 1 a.m. We might have to save this for next week.
Well, no, this is gonna get where it's gonna get fucking crazy.
Well, this is the turn.
Yeah, this is the turn. This is the turn. This is the turn.
All right. I think that's all the attacks I want to do.
While I wait for you guys.
Unless you see something else.
Yep. No, that's it. That's perfect.
Let's send it.
Actually, can even send my tank into Karelia and hope to get a hit. Throw them off for a bit.
Do it. Fucking do it. Do it. Do it.
Is that
Fucking
worth
do it.
doing?
Do it. Do it. Fucking do it.
Try to kill an infantry on defense.
Do it, man.
At that point, you might as well send your fighters too. Might as well send the fighters as well.
That's like
Why stop at one tank?
listening to your knob. Because, you know, your dick always says, yeah, do it, fucking do it, do it, fucking do it.
28,
No.
20, 30,
You might not want
20.
to. It's not that close. Listen, I love you and I fucking respect your math, but you cannot possibly calculate that in your mind. Sorry, it's not happening. It's not
6,
happening.
7, 8,
Your little
9,
tank,
10.
your little tank rushing and hoping to kill one
16,
infantry is not going to
21.
change the battle.
It might.
He's doing it.
It could make
No
or break.
way, no way, no way. That's crazy. It's not right. There's no way you
might
could
make a
possibly.
difference.
No way you could possibly calculate that in
sacrificial.
your brain.
It's a sacrifice. It's not about killing the unit. It's about sacrificing the unit so we can get good dice.
That's nuts.
It's about the idea of glory.
He's actually doing it. That's crazy. Wow.
Of
Here comes
course.
the sacrifice.
It's nuts. Just
He served his
nuts.
country long enough. All right, Tank. Now's your chance for glory. There was no glory to be had.
That was just dumb. That was bravado.
It's not. It's
That was
not.
wild.
That was bravado. Pure and simple bravado.
No, it's not.
Sure
It's,
it was.
it's it's about the sacrifice, so he can get good luck on the dice for next battle. That's why he saved it for last.
If it's one less infantry in the defense, I mean, we just need to survive this round.
That's true.
So I'll make the best odds possible.
That's true, I guess, yeah. It's going to be close, especially in Karelia. Actually, not really. Karelia's good. I think Berlin's good. I think France is good. I think France is too good, actually. You might want to move some guys off there, Shaky. Put them
I
in
think that's it.
Italy.
That's the move.
Actually, not even Italy. You're good. Italy's good.
Oh, that's good. That's good. All right, Germany.
Okay. Well, two things. One, we're gonna have to use our mulligan this turn. Two, you guys had a really, really easy out, and you totally didn't do it.
I know.
U.S. could have had six transports in Morocco. Could have had 12 units plus all those planes, and
Then
you
you don't need
would've-
any defense in Germany.
you would have, yeah, but you would have pinched Italy and or France. I couldn't defend both of those.
Yep. Exactly.
Yeah, you could.
Yeah, I made that suggestion in the beginning, but since we were kind of committed to Finland, Connor was kind of talked me out of it, and I respect Connor more than myself at this game, so I was going to go with whatever you said.
I just,
I feel
Well,
like he's a
you know
better
what?
player, so.
Maybe you should reconsider that because Connor has lost a couple of games in a row against me and Shaky. Just throwing that.
Well,
out
to
there.
be fair, Connor was really fucked in the first round, and then Germany had an amazing 5-1.
Don't give him a reason to excuse himself. No, that's not.
Bro, dude, he had a bottom 10% result on the first round on Russia's first turn.
Yeah, serves him
He
right.
did.
Serves him
Yeah,
right.
he lost 5 infantry in West Russia, and then in Ukraine, everything died, and you had a fighter left over. Now, it was questionable whether he should have taken that fight or not, but he would have most likely been down to 1 fighter in Ukraine after the Ukraine fight, and he lost 5 in West Russia. That's why we sacked West Russia round 2. We had no.
You have jogged my memory, and yes, I honestly believe we needed that handicap against Connor.
It was so fucked. Yeah, because then you had a good.
I don't agree.
Okay.
Under average, you lost 2 ships, and a fighter. Usually, you only lose 2 on Pearl, but you lost 3. And then, you had the 5-1 where you destroyed my transports on the East Coast, and then you had like 2 or 3 guys left over in sea zone 7. So it was fucked. Man. It was we were down 40 attack power after the first round. But
sorry, I gotta run. I'm going to use our mulligan. I'm going to run some calculations.
Yeah,
here.
go
What?
ahead. Yeah,
I'm
I'll
going to
just-
be
I think you're
No.
gonna
quiet for a few minutes.
All right.
Oh, yeah. Fuck
Well,
yeah.
okay, hold on. Let me go smoke some strategic medicine. I'll be right back, and I think I'll be on the same page as you. Okay. Shaky.
Yeah, take your time.
All right, I'll be right back.
Yeah, go ahead. Take your time, bro.
Very curious what the odds are.
Yeah, he must be running something. I'm sure it's mostly for Finland and Germany, France. Yeah, because like that's what I was saying with Italy. There just wasn't enough ground use. I know you were talking about the air power, but I just didn't think there was enough transports. But I see why. Obviously, it was so to try and make sure they had something in Germany as well.
Yeah,
But I just thought they had way too much ground to be able to cover all four if they did. If we only sent 2 transports down south.
he didn't have. I mean, if we had sent everything to 13, he can send the 5 tanks and the fighters out of Karelia to defend Germany, and he can send everything in Germany south, and that's enough to defend it.
Yeah, that it was just a tough spot. There could be we would have to have ran a calcs on that and saying maybe we should have. That would have just taken so damn long, and it was this is where it's going to get exciting. But yeah, it's kind of funny the Axis players forgot how bad you got it on round 1. They thought you had an average turn, but nah. We'll run it again at some point. It's been fun. I say I did fuck up there for getting that sub, but other than that, it's kind of we just were playing from behind all game, doing whatever we could. I'd say the only misplay, really, from Roche was that Burma stack, but it ended up working out for them in the end because we chose Burma, and then Transjordan got a top 1% result in Persia. So nothing you can do about that.
Was unfortunate, but you take what the dice give you.
Yeah, we'll just see what they do. It might take them 10 or 15, 20 minutes to run these calcs.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that, guys.
No, that's all good, dude.
I feel like we've come this far. I need to
No, I know what you mean.
be a little careful about this one.
Yeah, it would be also kind of disrespectful not to give yourself or the best chance of winning, because then it's kind of disrespecting what we tried to do, even though it's retarded. So yeah, you're doing a good thing, man. Take it slow.
I don't think it's disrespectful. I think it's fun.
No. I'm just saying it would be.
It'd
be not yeah. I know that kind of came off wrong, but it'd be you're not doing your absolute best to win and shit like that. When
it's kind of like Connor said, whatever, a couple turns going, he's like, it's like a puzzle. We got to figure out.
Right. No, I came out like a fucking retard there, but I didn't mean it disrespectful, in a mean kind of sense.
No, I didn't think you did. I didn't think you did.
Cool. Yeah, no, I'm an ass bee, bro. But here, I'll give you some time to calc on yourself because I'm sure it's.
You're a what?
Being too hard on yourself.
No, I have Asperger's. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure you figured that out when you started speaking to me. But
speaking to you about what?
No, you didn't think. So you're telling me whenever I got on the mic and I was talking to you last week and this week, did you just I'm not normal. I don't come off as normal, neurotypical. I'm very neurodivergent. I just have high functioning autism.
You think you're special? You're normal.
No, not at all. I just have high functioning autism.
Who the fuck do you think you are, man?
It's also social retard kind of. It gets a little bit more exacerbated.
Social
online,
retard. That's crazy. No, dude, listen.
I am though a little bit.
You could come over to my house and break bread with me.
I don't mind.
Anytime you want. Listen, I'm telling you something right now. I'm a very good judge of character.
It's fun here, yeah.
I'm a very good judge of character, and you could come over to my house and break bread with me and my family anytime you want.
This sounds like a plan, man.
You got a good heart.
How far? I'm in North Carolina. I'm probably far away from you, man.
Yeah, it's not going to happen, probably. I'm just saying you're welcome.
Fuck. All right.
No, it's true,
all right,
though.
I'll let you guys do your thing.
Okay, so Shaky, listen up, man. It's all you, right
I'll
here.
listen.
It's all you. You need to direct the conversation, because the way I see it, I I think we win.
Just working on the math.
I think we win.
Just working on the math.
Oh yeah. We had like 1 or 2% odds for some miracle shot. So.
Better than 0.
Yep. True.
It is better than 0.
But you know what though?
The U.S. are gonna at least have some
Hold
fun
on,
fights
though.
the first time in the game.
There is something that needs to be said. It can literally come down to 1 infantry. So you have to
Yeah.
you kind
Did
of
you
have to you kind of have to get it right.
Yep.
No
Did
pressure.
you see Mannix's game where
No pressure. No pressure.
I was
Shaky.
playing as the
No,
So I was-
be perfect.
No, you'll be all right. So I was playing as the Germans and Japan. We moved our way over and stuff like that. And I told them if they're going all in Germany, Russia, they abandoned Russia. They're going all in. And for one of the terms, the Japanese player, he forgot to go west. And the U.S. had less than 1% odds to take Germany, and they did. And the game would have been over had the U.S. Not forget to build the transport and retake Hawaii. So we got the VC snipe after they took Berlin on like 1% odds.
Oh, you were on Mannix's
which
team?
was fucking crazy.
You were on Mannix's
No.
team?
I was against Mannix. I was I think it's his most recent community video. I was Dor. Yeah, I was the
I
German
have
guy.
to watch that.
Then,
I haven't seen that. I have to watch that. Did he post it? Did he put it online?
It's long. Yeah. I think so. Like
what's
2 or 3
online?
months ago. Or no, like probably 2 months ago. A month. Yeah.
I'll definitely
It's long though, man.
I'll definitely go.
Dude, like it was horrible. Like Russia had a terrible opener, and then Germany had a terrible opener. Looking back, I should have just went for Caucasus.
Kind of like this
I decided to go for Egypt.
Kind of like
and just
this
got
game.
fucking blown up. Yeah, dude. It was bad. I'm telling you, if you look at the dice, it was fucking. It's like you'll laugh. It was horrible.
Oh, I hate dice. You know, I'm very vocal about dice. Just like it would be in a real game, honestly. Like if you were playing the board game.
Yeah, I don't mind it. Like
because I played the board game. I own the board game, and I own.
I do too.
Yeah, I own Axis and Allies G40 too as well, global.
Nice, that's cool.
Now that game,
that's a lot of rules.
I'd love to see.
Rules. I need to learn.
Of course it is, but I'd love to see this game or G40.
I would love to learn it. It'd be so fun.
I think they're working on it. I think they're working on how to figure it out. I think they're working on how to figure it out. At least that's
a lot to it.
That's the vibe I'm getting from the people that I know that are on the inside, like Air Dolphin and Julius and stuff like that.
Right.
You know, so I think they're trying to. I think they're trying to figure it out. You're right though. It is a lot of rules. There's like, occupying the sea zone 105, and then what is it? Yeah, 105, and then the Burmese, the Burmese Trail or whatever it was called.
Yep. Dude, yeah, it's everywhere. It really is a global.
If you attack Mongolia, automatically the Mongolians become friends of the Russians.
Yep.
It's like crazy stupid
So the
rules.
Japanese have to go all the way around.
Yeah. But the Russians start with 18 units in Yakut, which is nice.
Did you find the best odds?
How many pieces are there? There's like, is the board huge?
Oh, it's huge.
Where they have so many guys start?
It's massive. It takes.
Oh, fuck.
Like a regular kitchen table will not hold the board.
Oh yeah. I'm sure I think the board is like 8 feet long, almost something like that. If I've seen them, from what I remember, it's insane. 8, something like that.
Yeah, it's something like that. It's big. It's big. I don't know the exact dimensions,
it's fucking
but
huge.
It's big.
Like you have to put it on a whole ass poker table.
Yeah.
That's fun though, dude.
Yeah, it is. G40 is going to separate the men from the boys. If they come up with that,
yeah, that's a real game right there. Man.
That game will separate the men from the boys when it comes to Axis and Allies because it's an entirely different game.
So much fucking rules. They got like air bases and shit like that. Mm-hmm. It's so much shit, man.
Damage. You can take damage on your capital ships, and you can delegate capital ships. They have kamikazes, for God's sakes.
Yep. I remember that. And they can once they're used in that zone, I don't think they can be used anymore. Is that correct?
Yeah.
You have 6 total.
Yep.
And you can use them however you want.
Oh, okay. I knew there was a cap on it. I just didn't know if you could only use it in one season or one time.
The caveat
for that whatever cap of 5 or 6.
The caveat is that depending on the rules, generally the rules it depends on the house rules. Sometimes the house rules say that you don't have to, but in the rules of the game, you actually have to designate the ship that you're going after as well, though. So.
Yep.
Yeah. Yep, I remember that. But yeah, I've never played it. I've just kind of seen some things on YouTube on it. But that's an insane fucking game for sure.
Yeah, a lot going on.
How How does strap bombing work in that game?
Same way.
The strap bomber is, well, not the same way
Well, you can
exactly,
actually-
because the fighters can defend, and the bomber does an extra 2 damage on it.
Yes, but if you
Yeah, it is a little different.
if the fighters
What
defend
can defend, Connor?
if the fighters defend on a strap bomb, they cannot defend on an attack. So-
Okay. Wow,
Well, yeah,
that's
but-
cool.
The
Oh,
fighters do a
like-
one-time battle, whatever
Like
fighters
a-
you have in the zone.
And
And-
can you escort your bombers with your fighters?
I would
Yes,
think you'd have to, right? Yeah.
you
for
can.
sure.
Everything hits on a 1 in,
Oh,
the,
that
in the
sounds-
one-time battle.
That
So,
sounds
you,
super interesting.
so if you're gonna, so if you're
Super
gonna,
interesting.
if you're gonna show your fighters and stuff like that, does the player that's defending, do they have to designate, like, let's say before the end, or like before the end of their turn, if they're gonna use these to defend the strap bomb, or if they're gonna use them to defend attacks? So
Yeah, they have
the
to
strap
declare.
bomber,
Yep.
yeah, that's what
Yeah.
I thought. So the strap bomber doesn't have to take fighters unnecessarily. That's what I thought. Yeah, that's really fucking cool, man. That's insane. Yeah, that would be so hard to put in. Yeah, that'd be an insane board
Well,
game.
they have like capital ships. You can designate capital ships in the game, and you can like get them to port. They can only heal at port. So when they're
Yep.
out to sea, if they're damaged, they remain damaged. It's
Gotcha.
crazy, man. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Right.
That does sound fucking wild.
It's a good game. Hey Connor, I'm
Looks like
surprised.
this is the best possible odds shape.
I'm actually surprised
Oh.
to hear that you've actually played that game, the board game. Have you?
Oh yeah, I play it all the time with my cousins on Tabletop
Oh,
Simulator.
no kidding. No
That's
kidding.
fucking.
That's awesome.
How many
Lot of
times do you
fun.
think you've ran that game? Both of you.
Oh, me?
I've probably played like 10, 15 times.
Okay.
Me way more.
Yeah,
than
and then,
that. Way
also
more,
you
way
were-
more than
yeah.
that. Way more than that. I
Really?
played probably 50 plus times. But I played it on the board. Like I've actually, believe it or not, I actually have video of it. It's ancient video, and I have to find it. But maybe I'll post it
Okay.
one day. I don't know.
Nice.
Probably look kind of
Should.
stupid though. I was trying to teach my my youngest son how to play, and he became enamored with it. He loved it. Most boys do though. They like killing things.
Yep. So we can stack India. That does make our Corellia stack. And when it comes to hitting Corellia weaker, are we still actually going to go for Corellia all in? Or are we just stacking India at this point?
We're gonna find out.
Yeah.
What the final German position is, and then we'll probably use our mulligan.
Yeah, that makes sense. As there really is a lot to that. Fuck.
You're really exposing yourself. You know that, right? Like, I mean, I get it. You're trying to defend the VC snipe, but even if we lose, we win.
Yeah, when you have someone.
Even if we lose, we win.
Yeah. Because over time, your logistics get trashed.
Not
I think.
necessarily.
Unless we had an insane result where we had like real pressure, like we would have to have probably a 1 in 1,000 result, 1 in 500 result, where we
I
had.
think if we
insane
live
guys.
this turn, we're in actually decent odds of continuing on to win this.
Huh.
All right, Shaky.
Perhaps.
In my estimation.
Shaky. Enough of the
we must be missing something.
Yeah. I know.
enough of the psyops with these guys. Okay, so what are we doing here? Because to me, it seems pretty clear actually where everybody goes.
We are just maximizing our odds.
I don't think
All we're
two to Italy, really?
hmm
I don't know.
So the way this is going to work is UK is going to go first, and then you're going to have a chance to rearrange your planes as needed.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's
Okay.
what we're doing in Italy.
I understand.
Yeah, so even if we went for Italy,
Well, do you think maybe 1 instead of 2? Or okay, never mind. Monkey's up.
All right.
Monkey.
So I think it's time to use the mulligan.
The mulligan.
yeah, for sure.
I don't want to do it.
We have
I
to use
just
the
want.
mulligan.
I just want to hit Korea with everything I got.
You just want to zerk it, right?
We gotta know if there's better odds in
Yeah,
one of the other
somewhere
two
else.
positions.
So it's either Italy, right, or Korea, unless you want to
Or
try
Germany.
Yeah, I have 18 rounds, so let's see, 18, 20,
Oh, Germany.
22. If you include the battleship, I guess 23,
It's actually-
24.
It's actually Italy,
He's only
Berlin.
got 19,
Italy, Berlin,
25
or
units
Korea.
in Berlin.
exactly. It's those three.
Yeah. I say we use the calculator to see what our best chances are. I mean, this is the turn to do it if there ever was one.
Or I could save you about 25 minutes and just tell you what the best odds are.
What do you think the best odds are?
I know what they are because I just ran them.
Don't say.
Yeah, we might as well
Don't
try
say
it, right?
it.
He did
Don't
all that
say
calcing for us.
Don't
It's only
say
fair
it.
to
What are the best
him that we
odds?
do the same. We gotta show.
Even if you tell us, I think we're still going to do it.
Yeah, I'm going to make you figure it out for yourself.
Yeah, exactly.
Alright.
Like that.
All right, let's start with Corellia.
Don't
then.
say nothing.
19, so 22,
So
24, 25.
first
They have
punch.
30 in Corellia right now. That doesn't include Japanese fighters moving over from Italy. So they have 30. If they use the Japanese fighters, that makes 34.
All right,
But that would be late. That would be adding on 4 to whatever we hit with the British.
Yeah. So from the British, and you can also bring up a calculator too to help.
Yeah. I'll see.
Check
6, 7,
my
8, 10. So we have 10 right here. So we have 15 that can hit Corellia. If you include the cruisers, that would make that's 17, 20. So we have 23 that can hit Corellia if you're including the 2 cruisers. I will need to calc this, but I'm going to imagine that if we're lucky, we'll get 8 or 9 hits. If we're very lucky, when it's all said and done, maybe 10 or 11
in
that range, anywhere from 8 to 12.
So okay, we've got. So I'm looking at 9 infantry, 1 artillery, 6 tanks, 2 cruisers, and 5 fighters from the British going into Corellia.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think that's
9,
impressive.
1, 4, 6, 1, and then 5 fighters. He has no anti-air there too, which helps a lot.
3 tanks.
So 100% chance to lose everything, but we kill on average, according to this, 41 IPCs of stuff, which it would be.
No kidding. That's almost what 13, 14. Yep, 13 and a half, almost 14.
So
like
let's
13
say
and
he's
2/3.
13 less infantry. 1, 2,
Yep.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. He then adds an extra 4 fighters to the defense.
Yep.
And then the Americans smash their heads into it with 16 infantry, 4 artillery,
4 fighters, a cruiser, and a battleship.
4 fighters, a cruiser, and a battleship.
Yep.
We have 24.5% on it.
Oh, fuck. Gotcha.
So that's about a fourth on that. Let's now look at Germany proper.
Even less.
We've got the first pound.
If you're looking at just numbers, I would have to imagine Germany is the best bet, but we're going to get cleaned up so fast. But we'll see. 15, that's 19.
Well, if we take Germany, that's game.
Well, they only got 25 defenders there, man.
It's not game. We'll get it back.
26, but yeah.
We'll get it back.
Wait,
and
you're 25, yeah.
And you're out of position. It's not game.
Yeah, I think that was the whole point, was the trap. That's why I think Germany is the weakest, and that was like just by eye testing it. I think it's the weakest. That or maybe Italy, and this was just to get us more out of position. Because by attacking Corellia, I mean, well, we're still having to go into Sea Zone 5 anyways if we're including battleships. So it really wouldn't actually change much, I don't think, because we have to send everything in 5 anyways. Oh, let me see.
2 cruisers.
The Japanese.
4.
Well, the Japanese are going to clean up the fight. Yeah, the Japanese would also have to send planes into 5 if they wanted to get the transports as well, which could give them less defenders. So I'm not sure if that needs to be calced or not, but we'd have 2 cruisers sitting in Sea Zone 5.
5, 4, 2. So we're killing from the British about 5 guys in Germany.
6.
Oh, because I'm the Finland stack. I completely lost my mind. I forgot that you calc the Finland stack into
Yeah.
Yeah, my bad. I'm a fucking idiot. Hold up, my bad, bro.
I don't think attack Germany is going to be worth it. I think our best shot's Korea, unless we want to try to go for Italy.
Well, Karelia is 25% so far.
So you said we got
I
6.
think that's probably
Calculating
the best
Germany
we get.
now.
And you said we're gonna average 6, maybe.
5 units will be killed from the Germany stack, from the British
Yep.
first punch.
Yeah.
Then the Americans will have 18 ground units, which would be 14 infantry and 4 artillery.
It's possible. It's there.
No tanks. There's 4 fighters,
Mhm.
a cruiser, and a battleship. We've got no. It's about 2%.
Yeah. Never mind. I must have missed something entirely. I just completely forgot about that British Finland stack. And when we were calculating Karelia. So it's Karelia or Italy then most likely. And yeah, we have no shot at France. We can just go ahead and wipe that out. We have 24, 25, 20.
Well, we can look at France.
Yeah, we can check because they don't have as much tanks. That is true. So their defense power is a little bit lower there.
And we can add the 13 transport to it, theoretically.
Yeah, that one tank for sure.
It would be nice to get those 5 fighters in range, but
2 planes and an
just
aircraft.
out.
It's pretty good too. Don't forget that.
So
yeah, it's no joke. It's not quite as much as the 5 tanks and 8 planes.
In your calculations, don't forget the 2 planes and the anti-aircraft. That helps.
I'm gonna say, just by eye testing it now, I would say France is a little bit better, but it's just gonna get cleaned up so fast. That or Italy. Fuck, I'm gonna say France though.
It'll have 6 planes and an AA god. I'm gonna skip the British calculation since it's the exact same as the German. Probably hit 5 times. And the Americans will bring. We've got 18 from that. It's the same 14 and 4. Got the 4 fighters. We basically just add 2 infantry from the Americans.
Okay. Yep.
2.3%.
Damn, Karelia is really our best fucking shot. Damn it. I'm glad you're counting all this. I would have had to have done it. I'm gonna be honest with you. If I was in a game like this, I'd have already forfeited like 2 turns ago, so I wouldn't have even calc all those 4 locations. But we're doing it for you guys.
Or I guess last but not least, Italy, the death zone of the fighter squadrons.
Well, he's talking about misplacing the entire fleet. The best way to do it would be to have, or it would be Finland. I would reckon or imagine. Because Italy, there's not much there that's really going down there. So I'm going to assume he gave us best odds on up north.
Berlin.
But who knows? We'll see.
Best odds are on Berlin.
I want to go for Karelia. I still think Karelia is our best shot at doing it.
So
this is why we sacrificed the Russian tank for Karelia. If we don't go for Karelia, his death will be in vain. We can't not go for Karelia. We have to go for it.
He was there to maximize the odds, but now he's just a martyr.
No, he's only a martyr if you follow through. If we don't, his death was in vain.
So
he actually has a point.
There's so many IPCs going for.
You know what? This is my turn. I'm going to go for Karelia.
We kill 6 though. We kill 6 in Italy.
Yeah, we lose our air force. That's a problem. We usually take it. It's just if we're looking at the best chance for the highest IPC, it'd be to go into Karelia, which does fuck up our logistics and our fleet, because then they can get that bomb. Well, the German player might be able to add a bomber to France, and we have to push everything back. I don't know. It would just kind of slow things down quite a bit for the Allies. But when it comes to Italy,
you're worrying a little bit too far ahead. Let's worry about winning Karelia first.
Yeah, that's not going to happen. I'm just saying, right, in case that happens.
All right. I think the best bet is Karelia.
Yep.
I think that's our only hope.
5. Damn. Smart.
I got a good feeling about this. I only wish our fighters were in the right position.
13 is what we're looking for, right? 13 hits, or 13 and 2/3, because it said 41 IPC loss was the average.
if we hit more than 13 times, we'll have better than those odds.
Yeah, if we get 16 or 17, actually, it might be right at 50-50 for the U.S. We could actually do a quick count on that. That'd be kind of interesting. But we might as well wait and see what gets hit first. And then don't forget your cruisers up in the north as well on Season 3. There you go.
I mean,
I
it's
think that's
23
everything.
attackers. Hopefully we kill a lot of things.
Might as well, right? Fuck it.
No, we want to be in a position to continue attacking.
Right, okay. That's fine then.
I don't know if we want to. No, because it's very easy to trade that and kill the transport. Like if we get the miracle, we need to be able to continue after the miracle.
Gotcha. So how is it, or wait, why is it that when you were going for that stack in India, did you calc it to where you had to send that many guys down? Because you still have. Well, I don't know if you had just built in Caucasus or not. I know the tanks are in range and whatnot. You have 13 guys, and he only has.
I'd like to take
Oh,
a
he has
moment of
7 down
silence
here.
for that
Damn, I didn't even
Russian
check.
tank.
Yeah, you're right.
who
No, you
cleared
played
the
it right.
way
You
for
played it right.
this.
Because he can
May his
build 3. He
sacrifice
can
not be
send
in
that one
vain.
over.
Yeah.
Damn, you can still get
What was
11
that?
ground units in India.
Frightened?
So let's take a moment of silence for that Russian tank. May his sacrifice not be in vain.
He did this for us.
Here we go, man. Fuck.
You got this.
3 or
I'm
4
not even-
hits
I'm
the
not
first
gonna
round
look.
were fucking trash.
Oh, the cruisers. They missed.
Oh no.
Everything's missing.
Here we go, here.
We got 7.
Come on.
Oh, they only got 4 hits with 20. What? They got 5 hits?
Holy shit.
No.
This is it. This is it.
Continue. Get this. We need to get up to 15. We
Oh,
already
we only got 2 hits. Never mind.
Oh, that's gonna
Okay,
hurt
we're at
them.
9 now.
That's gonna get them.
The dice guys had to take it after that. That's still insane. We still have a chance at 13.
Yeah. Keep going.
What's that,
Gotta kill
12?
it.
So we're going to be a little bit under average here,
You're
I
dead.
think.
You're dead. Oh, shit. Oh, my God.
Dude, it was looking crazy for a second. Oh, we still have a chance at average.
I think I should retreat.
What could go wrong? Wow, we got 14 fucking hits. It was looking like it was going to be like 18 for a bit or
It's a
something.
little pathetic. My dice.
You should have retreated there,
Okay.
actually.
Yeah, that is crazy.
All right.
You made the wrong choice.
No, we gotta take it. We have to take it with the best possible odds.
Well, you're going to get it now. For sure. For sure. Well, maybe not.
So what is our chance, like 35 or something now that line infantry died?
So,
I'll
those,
recalc it.
those,
Yeah, we got 14-4.
those Italian
4-1.
planes are going to go
Go ahead,
into
sorry.
Karelia.
We know.
Yep.
Five.
The Italian planes would go into Berlin if we were to attack Berlin, anyways.
Roche, how rare do you think that 5 hitbacks on Germany's first defense was? All tanks missed. You got 4 hits with 23 infantry, and then you got 1 hit with your 3 fighters. That had to have been like, what, maybe almost 1 in 1,000?
It's
actually.
crazy.
Yeah,
way more than that.
crazy.
Like 1 in 5,000 at least.
Yeah, I wouldn't even argue with you. I honestly, like, it really was that stupid. Like, I don't think I've ever seen anything like that.
That's crazy.
So 5 infantry, 7 fighters, 3 artillery, and 5 tanks is going to be his defensive force in Karelia.
Wow. Let's go, Peanut.
We got 16. Before you go, Pam.
It's a 66% chance America's going to get it.
16 for cruiser battleship.
There's a cruiser in season 3 as well.
Yeah.
4 fighters. So you have 24 ground units and 2 ships.
Oh, 24 ground units?
Oh, my bad. 24 land units in total. Well, like non-sea units. I'm fucking tripping. Holy fuck. I'm doing our hopes, so I'm sorry.
Well, the odds are in your favor significantly.
That's funny.
You're
I'm looking at 34%.
Yeah.
Shit.
Well, I see it as you guys at 66%.
Really? Damn. That's a
No, you
ring.
are you adding the 4 fighters from Italy?
Uh-huh.
See,
Yeah, so you got
Julio's
7
the
planes
right
in there?
choice.
I got
You got a
Wow.
65.
What?
You got a 65% chance to get it.
Am I misreading something? I'm looking at completely different odds. I'm looking at worse odds for the attacker. 16 infantry, 4 artillery, 4 fighters, 1 cruiser, 1 battleship.
I'm seeing about 12%.
Well, let's roll the dice and see what
Yeah,
actually happens.
Yeah.
I like that.
What you doing, Japan?
Yeah, we could do one for Japan before I take the turn. It'd be fun. Let's see. You have 3 an art and 2 bombers potentially. Hey, I can't believe I forgot that sub. Fuck. To 53.
It's okay.
Oh, we're
It'll
just
get
taking a
its
gamble.
vengeance if we survive.
Yeah, the bomber lives, right? That's gonna be a fun one.
I will say this: I thoroughly enjoy that this game's going to come down to a single battle and not like a whimper. You know, it's going to go out with a bang.
Well, I would prefer whimper.
There's going to be a lot of bang for the buck.
I like whimpers. I'm big on whimper.
Yeah, you wanted the slow game right there. We're each gonna get grinded out till around 15 or
I'm
20 to
big.
get trashed.
I'm a big whimper kind of guy. I like whimpers. Come on, Peanut, get in there, you dickhead. My dog gives me attitude sometimes. You ever notice that? You guys have pets?
Yeah.
I have a cat, but
Like-
well, my mom has a cat. I guess I
like-
go over there and see the
Okay,
cat. But
so my dog, he'll look at me like he'll like
Yep.
shake his head and he'll like go sideways and stuff with his head and he'll go, "Hey man, are you okay?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm pretty good." I start talking to the dog.
Earl,
I start talking to the dog after a while. You gotta try it. It's very
so we all lose it one day.
it's very refreshing.
Well, let's do this.
Is it a
First.
small dog or big dog?
No,
Let's do this.
it's the kind of dog you could punt across
little one.
a field, like
Damn.
like a football. Like you could
You have
literally.
one turn to do, Japan.
All right,
It's down to this.
let's do it. Bring it. Come on, man. Risky.
What's your turn?
Well, it's my turn.
Oh yeah. We waited the last 2 minutes. It's pretty
Sorry.
easy though. Your turn's cakewalk.
My bad. I'm outside actually smoking a cigarette. I was just watching the video.
Oh
I
shit.
could see that it's like 30 seconds behind at least. So, but that was actually that was an impressive attack on Karelia. Very nice. And you're gonna get it. You're probably with the USA.
Hmm.
But I still gotta take
Oh,
Hawaii.
forget it. I'll be very happy.
I think you will. I think the odds calculator is wrong on this.
Bro, imagine if light transports actually fucking live. That'd be crazy.
Oh yeah, Japan, you should totally kill those cruisers.
All right, I'm coming in. Who's laughing?
Yeah, I wasn't sure because when I heard the
Who's
odds were
laughing? Who's
30%,
laughing?
I was thinking maybe it might.
Go ahead, Evan. What were we saying?
Yeah, I was. My bad.
Oh, okay. All right, Shaky, you ready?
Oh yeah.
All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Ooh. Let's get there. Not enough. so we're buying. What are we buying? We're buying lots of stuff. Okay, we're good.
What if we send a bomber to 56 and try and get those transports?
What? Say again?
What if we try and put the bomber in 56 to try and kill those transports? Because the sub can't hit you back, so all you got to do is beat the destroyer.
Make it spicy.
Alternatively, you send it to Hawaii, and if it gets a hit back, you take the bomber as a hit.
No, I like that better. Good point.
Yeah, I'm surprised you forgot that. But
Well, I'm inebriated, so it doesn't help.
And
It just makes
I
everything
also
more
think
interesting.
if you grab if you grab the two guys off Tokyo and attack Midway, I think that could be helpful. Just two infantry on one infantry, I think that could be helpful.
Well,
there's some risk to it, but yeah, that's not a bad idea.
it does give my place for a bomber to land next turn for sure. Yeah.
Then that carrier is important because you could use the fighters to support it. Now it's not in range.
But more importantly, he only has 3 land units in San Francisco, so he could pick up that Midway guys as a 4th unit. So if we kill it now, he won't be able to use it against Hawaii.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you got 65% odds on that fight with the 2F and 1 into 1 defending. Very risky though.
Wait, what do you want me to do, Shaky? You want me to kill the guy on Midway?
Yep, with the 2 guys from Tokyo, so that Midway guy can't be part of the battle to retake Hawaii.
That's 2-on-1 though.
Yeah. What else are we going to do? We win the game, we win the game. This maximizes our odds to win. Even if you don't take it, even if he gets 2 hitbacks, if you kill him, it'll be worth it.
Mm-hmm.
You thinking about another fight, Roche, right now?
I think that's about it. Shaker, what do you think?
Yeah, you try Egypt if you want, but I mean, all this is just vanity stuff. Everything really comes down to Karelia. So
Yep.
Fate of the world rests in the Americans' hands. Imagine Hawaii kills everyone.
let's not imagine that. Let's not put that in either.
It's not good.
Oof. I haven't even checked how many rounds of combat this has been.
All right, the Western hope is getting slimmer and slimmer.
Yeah, I know. Ah, he hit. See if we get a hit back. Oh. Okay, so at this point, we have what 3 ground into 8 to be fucked. It'd be kind of funny just to see the bomber get shot down. Because then,
I mean, we got to kill the bomber to have any hope on Hawaii.
yeah. And then I'll just send the ships into 53 to get the transports. But you're right, it's all about Karelia.
Holy shit!
Like you said.
Jeez.
Oh, I got Egypt.
Yeah, he's on a roll.
Yeah.
All these end of game style points.
Oh, we got a hit back because oh, this will be a fun one.
It's all
That's
down
surprising.
to you, Destroyer. The last defense of the world hangs
Yep.
on your guns on your deck.
Oh, he hit. Here we go. Ah! What? It hit? Or is that non-sub? Am I tripping? Oh, okay, we're good.
Oh my goodness, it lived!
Yeah, I know, that's crazy. I just watched it hit back. That's so. Woo! Should we maybe like save
Still
these?
Still got to get the destroyer.
Well, yeah, we got a sub and a destroyer.
Yeah.
Destroyer
Okay, so now actually having that
great.
stuff looks like a big brain move. Holy shit! Because we have a destroyer in 41.
Yep, that's why we wanted it there.
So do we even like go for Hawaii at this point? If we kill their transports, right? Why don't we just worry about Karelia? Because our
We
chance of
want the
taking
most
Karelia is higher
chances.
than Hawaii.
We can
That's
do
what you
both. We just have to survive one turn.
Yeah, I know, but like our chance of taking Hawaii is so fucking low. It's like literally probably 1 in a million. Honestly, okay, maybe not that low, but like it's
5 on 8.
That's bad though, because like will we be tapping into playing? Yeah. Oh well.
It's bad, but you know.
Fuck it. 1 in 1,000
possible.
odds. Fuck it. Let's just do it.
Let's get stuff.
I like it. I like it.
Not forget the Italian planes.
He still does have 1 infantry in 57 too. That we have to worry about.
Where do you want
Western.
him? Karelia?
Australia, yeah.
I think you want him in Germany.
I was interested to see if you guys would go for those cruisers because if I understand like the planes were at risk, but if we take Karelia and the British, well, actually, no, the Germans would have to worry about it. No, actually, they wouldn't be able to because the Americans would have their fleet there. So the British would still have a fleet. That's fucked. I still cannot fucking believe that shit hit.
You guys actually have a 10% chance in Hawaii. It's higher than I would have thought.
Yeah, really? I thought it
5 on
maybe
8.
2 or 3, I guess. But
I like it. I like it.
or 1 in 1,000. For my luck, I'll just say 1 in 1,000 because luck don't really
I
go my
think
way.
we should wait till next week to finish this battle.
No.
I don't know. There's so many
No.
viewers watching. I want to see
That's
it.
not happening.
I don't know. It's just like
They want to
it's
see
been
it.
been a long night. It's
I'll
almost
say this
2
might be the
a.m.
most fun game I've ever played at Axis, though. To be honest, I played like probably 200 games. This might be the most fun I've had.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, this is a fun game. Very interesting. Very unique.
It was a fun game. No matter the
It
outcome of
was,
this next
it
turn.
was.
Yeah, it
What
was.
do you
So
mean it was?
Alrighty.
It's gonna.
No matter what happens, we're going to find out like in 2 minutes.
So do I just say F it and build a complex in Finland just for whatever happens so we can have like as little ground units as possible in the United States because our transports aren't going to be there for a while. Are you down with a
Well, your
complex?
transports are coming back immediately.
Oh, and well, I gotta. Oh yeah, what am I fucking talking about? I'm thinking about. Oh my. Well, I'm thinking about can opening. Dude, I don't know what the fuck's wrong with me. Fuck that. All right, so
What just happened?
anyways, no, you don't want to know. It was not. It was not
Just
good.
keep
Don't wanna
one.
know.
Keep one transport.
That
That way you can do
10
the
ground.
bombards.
I could do 10 ground and a bomber if you wanted. To have 10 going up. Well, I also got to make sure because we can't. Do you want to get really risky and try and take 57 and 53, or we just send the destroyer and sub into 53 for the 4 transport?
No, we guarantee the 53.
Yeah, okay then. So that means I got to add a little bit to Western. So what I can do is,
Just a bunch of ground. Lots of
I
ground.
can go 14 infantry.
I'd mix in some artillery
Okay.
because otherwise you need to be able to punch.
You're right. I'll go 10-3. 10-3 is good.
Yeah.
Okay, well, this is going to go. I think our bombers are completely shot to pieces, and I'd rather not take this fight, but we'll do it.
The fate of the world hangs in the balance. It's up to you.
I can't believe we actually had 10%. Hey, Shaky, can you put in the calc for what happened if we didn't get that infantry midway? Would it have been like 20? 25?
24.
Really? Wow.
It would have been the
that's
same
huge.
odds as Karelia had started out as.
Well, apparently I'm hearing it's like over 60, but I think that's bullshit, but we'll see.
I don't see how it's
actually,
60.
So
No way.
if I can
You need
include the
one
proof in
transport.
battle- Yeah, I got to sack
You
one.
do
right?
transport.
Yeah.
Transport.
Just put 2 in here.
The battleship.
1 transport, and I'll move these other 4 guys up. Don't worry. And then cruiser, battleship. That's 26. I'm pretty sure that's everything. And
looks juicy.
Italian East Africa, just because.
oh yeah, I didn't even see that down there. What the fuck? Okay, here we go. Can I stack it? Let's see. He's only got 1 transport. I might as
He
well just
doesn't have
stack
any ground that can hit that because no matter what happens, Russia can
you're
take
right.
India or it
India.
can take Kazakh.
Yep. I was actually surprised that Roshi went into Kazakh. There's like, what, 28 or 29 ground units? Maybe. That was actually shocking. Anyways, here we go. I think that's it. Everything looked good.
Do one
Pretty
final
sure.
pass, make sure we're not missing something gigantic.
Crucial.
What does the computer think the odds are?
Oh, I'm sure
Oh,
before.
let me check.
Impossible.
The computer says
It
perfect.
says implausible, yeah.
I think you miscounted, Shaky. I don't think you got the right numbers in your calc.
It says
I hope so.
possible.
No, he spent his whole evening on this.
All right. Well,
let's
I
run
think-
it. Here we go.
That's the best we can do.
Okay, well, it looks like we're forced to start here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay, well, we did get the destroyer, so.
That's step 1.
Let me return the map real quick. Because I think I can sack the destroyer here, right? And then just have the sub for the. Because I don't think he has any other ships in range. Let me check. I didn't actually check that.
Yeah, it's sack the destroyer.
Yep.
The sub. Keep the sub.
There we go. Okay, well, that's one of 3 things that need to go our way. Well, that's one of the 2 of the 3 things that need to go our way. So we're halfway there. Which one should we do first? Which one's more fun? I think Corellia has to go last because it has the highest chance. This is just fucking.
No, Crowley's got to go first because. Oh, okay.
Nah.
He's ruining
I
the
got 2
dice
hits.
gods. He's angering the dice
No
gods.
hits right here. Okay, he got 4 hits, so he just fucking blew me up, basically. Do we just go ahead and sack this bomber, or do we just retreat this bomber?
Just
Yeah, retreat the bomber.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate. It was worth
I'm
a
not
try.
surprised.
10% chance.
All right, here we go. This is the big one. This is the big one.
Fate of the world's in your hands. Good
Oh,
luck.
okay, one for the first hit. Let's see. Of course, gonna go fucking. I only got one hit with the infantry. I got one with the. I got one hit with artillery. That's fucking horrible. I got like what 5 hits. Yikes.
We
He only
need more
got one
than
hit
that.
though back. Oh, he only got 3 now. He got 6 hits. That's pretty terrible actually.
Keep going. You gotta
Oh, yeah.
get it. You got this.
Damn, nothing with the infantry. The infantry art did 4. That's actually quite good. And then the fighters got 6 or 2, so it makes it average. Actually, that's not bad. He only got 1 there. His tanks are fucking blowing. His fighters did really well though. I think they all hit except for 1. So let's see. I have I have 10 attackers left now. Yeah. How much defenders do you have? 5, 7. So it's what 10 on 9. Fuck.
It's not looking good.
Oh my! I got 3 hits. Oh, I got 5. That's not terrible.
I believe.
You got this.
Oh, I got. Okay. Oh wait. Okay. I still have my fighters sitting. I have 1 art left. I have to start sacking fighters.
You can do
Oh
it.
my, bro! It's literally an art and 4 fighters versus 4 fighters defending. Here, can you count that real quick, Shaky? That's like what 60,
Nah, just
40?
roll the dice.
You
Alright,
got
enjoy it.
this.
Fuck it, I'll just roll it.
Believe in yourself.
Oh, I got 3 hits. Holy
Yay,
fuck.
buddy! Oh.
Please tell
Yo,
me
he got
he's
3
missing.
back. Oh my, okay, here it goes. This is actually down to the artillery. This is fucking crazy. This is down
We
to the
got it.
artillery.
We got it. We got it.
No, Shavy, it's not guaranteed yet. Here we go.
It's because of the
No, but
Russian
we got
tank.
it. We took it.
It's because of the
We
Russian
hit them.
tank. It's because of the
Let's get it.
Russian tank.
Holy shit. The Russian tank. Wow.
And see you guys later next week. See you guys next week.
Wow.
This is
Wow.
Oh, yes.
Dude, okay, I can't even complain about the West Russia fight anymore because now we have so many chances with Russia to do whatever we want.
So I guess next week we'll continue.
That was so huge. Oh my goodness.
What the fuck?
Russia gets all the Eastern income too now.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, we have to kill 4 transports. Very nice. This bomber is going to go back to Western.
Nice work, fellas.
That
The
is,
best part is we took out his transports in 53.
actually, should I go ahead and pull these guys up from Africa back to season 10?
Uh,
I don't think we need them to trade right now, do we?
I don't think it matters. I think you guys won the game.
He's so defeated.
They didn't win the game.
Yeah,
took
that's
our-
not fair.
We took our shot and we almost had it.
No, they did not win
So
the game.
I'm going to call it for tonight, though, no matter what.
Yeah, for tonight, for sure, but they did not win the game. Absolutely not.
Russia's in a great position now.
Yeah.
It sounds like Shaky's forfeiting.
No, he's not.
Yeah.
He's got
He's-
4
he- no,
fighters.
he's just
I'm gonna
defeated.
put
He's
one.
just
I'm just gonna put
defeated.
one for-
I lost 4 planes. I lost 4 planes too, dude. Hey, it's not just you, man. I lost 4 planes. Okay. So brighten up. We got this. They're way
it's
out.
not-
They're way out of
No, we
position.
don't.
They're way out of
Nope.
position. We are in position.
No, we're way out of position.
No, we're not.
We're
Okay.
way out.
I forget you put a lot of guys in.
Yeah,
Western.
we thinking 3 in Western. Oh, you can use the transport from Hawaii. I'm gonna do at least 4. You want to do more than that, or do you think 4 is enough? Because I do have the bomber I can use as a blocker. I'll just do 5. Wait, I don't know.
Just
I don't
do
wanna
5.
over-
We don't want to lose now.
So is 5 good with you then?
We don't want to lose.
Yeah. 5 is
Okay.
good.
That was bullshit.
Jesus.
Oh,
Fucking,
One fucking game.
That was actually
that's fucking crazy.
I can't
I've never
fucking
seen
believe
a
it.
game
Crazy.
end like this, by the way.
I
I like
can't-
it to this point.
I can't fucking believe it.
Yeah,
One
I
minute.
just-
It's
I'd
because
be
of the
sick,
Russian
man.
tank.
Oh.
The Russian tank made all the difference.
Well,
salute
no
the
matter what,
heroic
we're
Russian
stopping.
tank.
We're stopping
Yeah.
here.
Yes,
So don't do
yes.
anything.
Yes.
Yeah,
I'm probably gonna resign, but I'm not gonna resign in the heat of the
No,
moment.
hell
I'm
no.
gonna wait
What do
and
you mean
look
you're
at
not
the
gonna? Oh no. You're not resigning. We are
map.
not.
Yeah, probably, but
We are not
I'm not
resigning
gonna do
this
it
game,
tonight.
dude. We are not resigning this game. We are winning this game, actually. They're so.
Nah.
Oh, dude, we are so way ahead of them.
Ben
You guys-
Shaky's turning
We
into
are so
me,
far.
man.
We
He's
are
still
so.
under 50.
We are so far ahead of them. It's not even funny. We have all the position. We have everything. We're gonna win this game. They blew their
How are you
load.
going to win the game if
They
you're under
blew
50?
their load on taking Karelia. And
Okay, we'll discuss it over the course of the week because I need to walk away because I'm fucking furious. So, and I don't want to say or do something I'm gonna regret. So I'm just gonna say good work, fellas, and see you next week.
All right.
all right,
Fun playing. Okay.
all right, all right.
Adios, fellas.
Well, hey, well
Oh,
that was
good
pretty.
night.
That was pretty abrupt. He's so
That was
mad.
exciting.
He's so mad. He's mad. I don't blame him. I would be too. I'd be like screaming at the fucking screen. Be like, ah, you motherfucker, motherfucker. You know. But I was doing that actually. It literally came down to one unit, one
Yeah,
plane.
yeah,
plane.
one fucking art. It was an art and a fighter versus a fighter defending.
Well,
Good
It shouldn't
job,
have even been
guys.
that close.
That was an amazing attack.
Well, even the British had an above average. They got 14. Well, actually, it was right at average, but still, for the most
British
part.
did their part. Americans pulled it through with their whatever it was between 30 and 60%.
I'm starting to think it might have been more like 30 based on how we won
Well,
with one
the British-
fucking art left.
the British got a better than 10% result though. I mean, they did. I mean, they really.
Really?
Did. Yeah, they did.
I thought they got about average.
So I thought
14
it was,
hits.
yeah,
They were
31.
expecting to get
No, we
13.
I thought they got
Yeah,
six.
we got average.
They got 6 units.
They killed 13.
My bad.
Oh, I'm sorry, they killed 14, I think. They sent a lot to it, though. They needed to.
This is one of those crazy games, man. It's like crazy. It's like
Yeah, I know.
like
Oh.
we
It's like a
think
one in a season.
we think we're
kinda
winning,
game.
and all of a sudden, damn! Now we have to recoup, and maybe we might not be able to now. Karelia, ooh, but Japan's strong. Japan is strong. Japan's got.
Question is whether I take Kazakh
girth.
or India.
Girth.
I lost my transport, so that sucks. I got 3. I understand why Shaky's pissed off. He's pissed off. He's
Yeah.
pissed off. He's pissed
That shouldn't
off.
have happened. It's like that game should have been over. It actually should have been over.
Yeah, he's pissed
Based
off.
on everything that was, yeah, it should have been over. Fuck.
Well, you can be burned by 25% chances.
I think your West Russia, I think that's kind of what happened there. I think the dice takes and gives, and I think that's what it was. You had a bottom 5% opener, 10% opener, and then our combined attack was probably, 15, 20%? Because you have to factor in the British had to have an average result, and the Americans had to have a, 25% result. So we got, a 15% result probably or something like that in Karelia between the two
20,
powers. Yeah, 15, 20. That for sure makes up for the West Russia fiasco on round one. And even Ukraine.
It does change the game. It does
Go ahead.
change the game, absolutely. But I'm not that dismantled like Shaky was. Like he had to leave. He had to go. I can't.
Well,
deal
you're a
with
little
this."
over. Yeah, I know what you mean. You are a little overextended in Kazakh though, a little bit, right?
Not
You-
really.
Russia's
think?
about to collect 33 income.
No. I'm
Well,
good.
so you got 18, 19. We have 13, 15, 18, 19, 20, 21. Yeah, it is 26 on 19. 27, something like that. 20, 26, 27. I'm too retarded to count right now, but maybe India's a better play too, because there is a lot to that.
I don't know. If I kill the Kazakh stack, he doesn't have a
Yeah,
lot
true.
behind it.
Yep, that is true. And then eventually we can try and work our way back down. There's a case to be made for both. I'd personally rather go for Kazakh, but we'll just see what happens when that time starts. You ever had any of the games last 3 weeks on the Friday Night Blitz?
Wow. Okay.
Roach.
What?
You ever had any 3 games, did you ever have any games that lasted 3 weeks on the night Friday Night Blitz, where it would
Yes.
take maybe 3 weeks to a month?
Yes.
Damn, I don't remember. I believe it,
In
though.
the very beginning, Air Dolphin and I would because Air Dolphin he doesn't like to lose, so he likes to play the game. So I like to play the game too, and I don't like to lose either. We played the game. We put like it was like 47 rounds or something like that. It was like
Holy
ridiculous.
fuck, man!
And he's like one of
That
the
is
best.
insane.
He actually is not one of. He is probably top 5 best players that doesn't play ranked games. He doesn't play ranked games,
Wow,
but he's a really good player.
gotcha. His custom win rate is probably insane.
Yeah.
I like how we haven't lost a single American in Africa. They've been marching all around, doing their thing.
It is nice. Make sure we can push them east, or just
Yeah.
Thing is, if we take India now, the one good thing about taking India now is I don't think they can really add too much more to Kazakh. They can get another 5 guys, but if we take India, their transports are kind of so fucked, and they have so little guys where it's going to take them a long time to get it back, 2, 3 turns, maybe 4, without sending any extra guys down. It'll take probably at least 2 turns. There's a
That's
case to be
true.
made though for both. Yeah.
I do also lose my forward position in West Russia, as they'd have to
Yeah.
retreat to Russia.
Yeah, from the Kazakh stack. Damn. It's just been like crazy dice, like for both sides, like top 10% results, top 15%. It's made for a crazy game.
I like it. Not really.
Damn,
It's
Shaky
awesome.
legit turned into me after the last 2 or 3 rounds. Slowly.
Yeah, I don't really like it.
Flipped on a dime.
Not a
Yep.
big fan.
It
Not,
flipped on an artillery.
not a big fan of that
And
result.
what's so brutal is we took the territory and we still have the British fleet because you didn't go for the cruisers, which I understand why. You want the best chance to hold Karelia, but your contingency plan could have been if they take Karelia, even though we didn't have that fighter to defend, at least we sunk the British fleet. So now we can start getting our income back up. Especially if we take India, we can start producing probably at least 9 guys and getting there to 11 whenever you get off France.
All right.
So, or whenever Shaky does. Yeah, there's a lot to that, man.
Yeah, and the whole Eastern Front is about to become red.
Yep.
What?
What a crazy game.
Yeah,
It is so crazy. Oh
It
my
is.
gosh.
It is. He has to defend it.
That-
But you know what?
That was a top moment for me in Axis and Allies when I heard you shout, "You got it," in Karelia. That was amazing.
Yeah,
Thank you so much for that moment.
You couldn't watch it. Yeah, I don't blame you.
Oh yeah, no, I just look at the numbers as they go down from afar.
Yeah, it was 2-on-1. It was artillery fighter versus fighter
Yep.
left. One fucking unit, literally one fucking unit. I don't know if I've ever won like that because I remember
And you
that
know what?
happened to me. If you watch the ending,
it was the artillery that hit. It wasn't the fighter. It was the artillery that hit.
yeah, that's. Wait, no, I know it was the fighter. I'm pretty sure the artillery.
No, it was
Maybe I'm tripping.
it was
I
the
think it was the
artillery.
fighter.
It was the artillery that hit. It
Really?
wasn't the fighter.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. And I was rushing to click on the fighter, so I didn't misclick and accidentally take the artillery. You're probably right then. It's very reminiscent of when the UK or when the US took Germany when they sent all 3 superpowers to try and take it. Crazy.
Wow.
I forget.
The game's not
Yeah.
over.
Well,
First
awesome
of all,
game, guys.
it is an awesome game.
If we
Hey, guys.
continue next week, then
Sure.
Hey, can we all commit to the next day? Monkey, you committing?
Yeah, I'll be here.
Yeah, of course.
All right, he's here.
if you
Evan?
guys are still wanting to play this game next week, then
I
we'll
do.
be there.
Why you think you're gonna win?
Well, it sounded like Shaky was on the verge of
Well,
defeat.
he's a little
On
emotional.
the precipice.
He's a little emotional. We'll calm him down. We'll calm him down. You know, say, hey man, it's not that bad. It's not that bad.
I mean, you guys do have once Russia takes her turn, I don't know how much that attack power lead is going to be inflated, but you won't have much of a lead at all. And then we're going to have an economic lead on you as well. That's tough, dude. That's going to be really hard to win. And Russia has 2 great targets in India or Kazakh. That is going to be really hard, dude.
Yeah. Because Russia's going to have a fun turn.
Yeah.
I thought it
Well,
was like a 30 attack power lead until I placed my U.S. troops, and it was like, nope, it's down to 12, and Russia hasn't even taken their turn yet.
yeah. All right. Well, you know what? Hey,
What I was saying before.
go ahead, Connor.
Oh yeah, I think Connor was saying something.
Oh yeah, I was just saying we just had to survive the one round because it in setting up the Axis attack on Hawaii and trying to defend all the key positions and not killing the British fleet, that put them more out of position than us. So as long as we
Oh.
survive the one round,
Oh,
I
okay.
think we can come back pretty effectively.
Mm,
Yep. Well, I was just surprised Roche went so hard into Kazakh there because of what was placed in India. There's a really good I don't know, really good case to be made for
well,
either.
there's a reason
So
for
we'll
that.
see whenever it happens.
Well, there's
We'll get
logic.
there when we get there.
There's logic involved. So, yeah.
Oh,
Sorry, my bad.
All right. Well, until next time, thanks
Hey,
for the
yeah,
games,
hey!
guys.
I
yep.
love you
Be good.
guys. Hey, everybody, welcome and thank you for watching the DZMC gaming channel and watching the Finalizing with all the boys. Appreciate you. You guys have a great night.
All right, see you around.
Auf Wiedersehen.
See ya.